Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Oh shit. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Yo, I don't know if I can see. Fucking shit. Oh, here we go. Oh, let me go like this. Bro, that nigga won there.
What I think he said he had to take his niece somewhere. Then he said about he was going skating or something.
Oh, nigga going skating on 9 o'clock on a Monday, nigga. That's some old ass nigga shit.
Yeah. This old nigga.
Damn, they said the player I told that quit on us in that game said the player you reported has been restricted from competitive matches. Thank you for helping us maintain a positive community environment. Love it. Love it.
Wait, what's the deal with?
It was like when we was playing yesterday. I was playing ranked, and we were playing on that spider. I forgot which one it is. The one where you got to come out the front door, and you got to. What's the name of that one, dude?
Is it the Spider Island thing?
It's the Spider Island. It's the one where you start in that little small house. You start in the small house, and when you come out, like the little spider girl walks out, the little car pops down, and then it goes around that little small corner, and then you go straight. I can't remember that. I'm trying to think of what's on the map. Okay, you know, like towards the end of the map when you're trying to win the point and you got to go up the hill. You got to go up like the little.
Yeah, that's Spider Island.
Yeah, Spider Island. Yeah, that one. So we pretty much like we lost to get them all the way up there, but when it was our turn, the dude had quit. He had quit before it was our turn to play. Like our turn to like fight to try to like tie it, and then we were 5v6 the whole game, and that's when we had to like people were trying to surrender to quit the game in order for us to start over and shit. And it was like, man, this shit was so whack. So I reported that guy because we didn't get a chance to even fight back, basically. So So anytime people do that shit, people quit or something like that, I definitely ban and avoid them, and I report them
Pick
for,
your
for
hero
throwing.
or villain. I'm not judging.
Yeah, I don't have no sympathy for that shit, dude. That shit is insane. Yes.
I am the Phoenix. Behold my
I was gonna actually
cosmic
get on
might.
to SKO, but I don't know if that guy that I be playing ranked with is on yet.
I'm still the same old Jean Grey.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You move with fresh step. You could be an excellent sparring partner.
Currently, I'm more interested in fighting against our common foes.
When this battle is won, grant me the honor of besting you in combat.
You'll have to let this mom stretch first, but then you're on. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Even the Phoenix acknowledges how important this battle
Man,
is.
did you hear that Riot is doing some massive layoffs right now?
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Hey!
Crazy.
Someone's shooting at us! Sorry, soldier.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
All prey has been located.
Come on.
Follow if you dare. All prey has been located. We have been judged unworthy.
Snipers down. The mission area is yours.
Boy, Phoenix beat the fuck out of Thing, boy. Beats that nigga. Like any tank that's a brawler, nigga, she cooks that shit. Oh yeah, you by your lonesome, bitch.
What am I? Invisible? Shields up!
I hate how this shit with you.
I can take it.
You're pretty free.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
All prey has been located.
Looks like we've got ourselves a party.
Clearly you needed some help.
Alone.
I'm an easy target.
What time?
You can only...
Plasma! Need to find that sniper.
help. Welcome to the dark.
All prey has been located. That was the sniper's last shot.
Double KO! Glad to help.
Yeah, Phoenix is. I'ma hate when they fucking nerf her, doc.
I was gonna say, yo, we'll know sometime this week, Tuesday or Wednesday.
Did everyone miss me while I was off soaring through the stars?
I'm just hoping they do. I'm hoping they just buff Blade or something, man.
Yeah.
Cause that, like, after playing them, like, I'ma still play him. That nigga's trash
30
right now.
seconds before you attack.
Yeah, he pretty
Get
trash.
ready.
Because I ain't realize. I just realized that
Have you
I
seen
can't
Scott
stay on
anywhere,
nobody
Wade?
no more.
It's not like him to miss a battle.
Cyclops?
So it's like if I
Sorry,
don't
but
kill him
your
quick,
one-eyed
I get
warrior
out of
isn't
there.
even
Because
playable.
you
Yet.
can't stick on people
idea
no
what
more.
that's supposed to mean.
You would have read it. But the
They took
leakers
his
are
slow off
gonna
his
lose
sword
their
dash
minds.
and put it on his gun dash. And
The
it's like,
battle
why would
starts
I
in
need a
5,
slow on that?
4,
I was better off
3,
popping
2,
anti-heal on that
1.
one and then
All
pulling
you
my
need to do
sword
is
out.
capture the mission area.
And then while
Got
they
it?
anti-heal,
Clear a path.
I could dash again.
Unless you
They
wish me to
slow
clear your
and I'm just
mind.
beating the hell out of them. So I don't see what the point of that. Turn the other thing.
Yep. Bro. Bro, gas it, man.
It's yours to capture now.
I'm located.
Capture the mission area.
Yeah, that shit's shreds, nigga.
You are nothing.
Nigga, let's go.
I found I was playing my team.
A fitting end.
Your power's gone!
Double kill.
Wow. Wow. How's this looking?
All prey has been located.
Control seized.
We've won the battle, but the war's not over.
Phoenix is definitely my go-to serious DPS from here on out, dog. Like, she just too fucking good. She a gay eliminator.
Yeah, now you see why I was talking about why I said I was gonna start picking up Helmet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, they pretty much the same character, but if you playing Phoenix, I don't want to
You are nothing.
you be playing. I was trying to play Phoenix hard. That's why I put. I'm gonna play Helmet. Nobody other than CJ, nobody, or at least none of us that play.
Right.
Like, Shylock is fun, but they took all their 1v1 stuff away.
Yeah.
There's so many 1v1s that she used to just beat for
Some help.
and it's like now she's just like, unless you dang near like within 10 meters,
Anyone willing to help? Emma, you
That's
have no
pretty
idea
much-
how
that's
long
pretty
I've
much-
wanted to do that. This place could be easily damaged.
because I think anything after 15, her damage falls off so far. That's why I hate shooting at flyers with her. That's why I'm like, I'd rather just play hella at the flyers instead of flyers. I hate tickling niggas from that far, like especially them Iron Man 50 off scary and they fly to the top of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, at that point, I'm not doing no damage to them, and they do a full damage to me because for some reason, why does that nigga
Right.
I got your back.
Yeah.
But since these niggas wanna keep trying to do a triple support, I'm finna start playing out. Like I done got good with all the real supports. I'm finna get good. I'm finna try to get good with the bad ones, like Mantis and
Adam Warlock.
well, Loki's still good.
What's good with your comment? What's good with your
That's
back?
that's too much. That's too much of a victim. I can't do that.
Yeah.
And it's like my aim's not y'all. You probably got better aim than I do, because I was gonna say my aim with him, because I be so worried about everything else. This nigga can't do. I mean like nothing.
Yeah, that nigga
So
is-
it's like. It's like,
That
cause you
nigga.
know, cause when I be playing, I don't just be looking in front of me. I'm always looking to see what's around. So I'm looking for Black Panther, Spider-Man, and it's like, well, shit. If it is one, if I'm not hitting them, I'm finished.
Like with Adam, this is what I learned with Adam And I'm gonna try it
You'll
now
need a top-notch
to
team
make
to
sure
win
this
this
shit
one.
works. But like, so this nigga
I will bring peace
basically
to this
he
universe,
can
no matter the
continuously heal himself as long as obviously he's around his team. But like he every time you land a hit, like you land the charge lever, my shit's lever trigger. If you always land that shit, and you ain't even gotta kill nobody, but if you land it,
Yeah, as long as you hit it.
yep. As long as you land it, you could just literally do like charge left trigger into shoot, and then heal.
Where there is evil in
Charge
this
left
universe,
trigger,
I
shoot,
will be
heal, and
there
you could
to
just keep
balance it.
30
30
cycling that
seconds
shit.
before you
And the
attack.
more you
Get
cycle
ready.
it
Crazy. Well,
yeah,
crazy
it's just free. It's pretty free for him to like heal. But like you said, like the only thing that really saves him from getting those is the soul bind. So right now I've been like saving the soul bind for
Take a deep breath.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
that's all you can do.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like I just want to get Lord
All you
on
need to
all
do
the
is
characters I
capture the
like.
mission area.
I'm interested
Got
in
it?
playing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, see this nigga like this? Look, that nigga got smoked. They got, wow, I just died instantly, dog.
Man, I'm trying to see what this shit. This nigga got a football helmet, bro. Oh my god, I just seen that.
Oh, I'm gonna take that. So we must not have a tank or they're dead.
Nah, I got a penny in the house tank.
Destiny awaits.
I had a penny in the thing at first. But somebody switched off.
Yeah, so you gotta run,
And then
bitch.
nobody shoot. I got a Hawkeye and that nigga ain't shoot. No, he's right there because I was talking about he got a football. But it's crazy because nobody's shooting at Iron Man. Like, what if y'all got a Hawkeye? So what if
Maximum pulse!
I'm shooting out the middle and shit like this. Dang,
Died by a fucking dude. Come on, bro.
random squid. Look at her. And it's like, nigga, he's gonna stay on the thing, and they gonna stay on the thing and penny because they got a world. It ain't doing nothing but just giving it ultra, right? Look at him. Look at him. Look.
Jesus, dude.
And then you got Hawkeye not looking up, which is absolutely crazy. Cause I was playing Iron Man, that nigga Hawkeye wouldn't stop looking at me.
I feel better already. The cosmos heals you.
Feeling better already.
Heads up, bad guys. The cosmos heals you. Healing power. Some assistance, please. Stronger together. Oh yeah, a shield. How nice. Healing power. You made me do this.
I'm hurting pretty bad over here.
This bitch.
Pulse charge, fire!
You are safe now, my friend.
Pulse cannon. Born again! Extra protection.
Go, Deadpool. It's your birthday.
What are you aiming at?
Dude.
Cosmo might return.
Come on, bro. I died. Niggas are getting scraped, bro.
Maximum
Like you keep.
Quantum magic. Your time has passed. The cosmos heals you.
Powering up. Only 60 seconds left. Us against the world.
Cosmic might. The cosmos heals you. Destiny awaits.
The final 10 seconds.
This shield will serve me well.
This nigga is Jesus.
Well, you can't expect
Niggas
to
are
win
bad
all.
for not shooting at Iron Man. Jesus, Iron Man was up there for free. Y'all got any decent teammates tonight? Bro, this is my second game. Like, no. The answer is no. They literally put me in a lobby with bad niggas, bro. Oops, let me edit that.
I was gonna say, I'm trying to. I was looking at the video. I was trying to write this stuff down real quick, and then I'll get on.
Bro, like, other thing is Adam Warlock's right trigger is hit scan, so he can actually shoot people in the air.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I will bring peace to this universe, no matter the cost.
Like, if a person's sitting still with against a Moon Knight, dog, or not Moon Knight, Adam Warlock, they are deceased. They are deceased. So they also supposed to be doing a state of play on the 12th of this month, and also they're saying that with what's the name of the game?
Change humanity for the
Twist Fail, they're supposed to be like
time has come.
redoing the
30
game a
seconds
little
before you
bit,
attack.
like change the
Get
game
ready.
a little bit. So it's like all the shit we learning right now, I'm kind of nervous the fact that all the shit I've been laughing, that shit gonna fucking change.
Allies this war has brought together.
That's kind of whack. And they like doing some massive layoffs, so I don't know.
The battle starts
I like
in
the
5,
game. I hope it
4,
don't die. I just
3,
definitely spend $100 on some shit.
2, 1.
Is here.
I need healing.
I got a Black Panther.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Damn, this nigga. Put a nigga Black Panther.
I feel better already. My pulse! The cosmos heals you.
Fuck. I'm gonna die.
It's the artist.
Better stop that vehicle. Counting on you, friend.
Cosmic balance is restored.
Wait for it to attack, please. Stop them.
Cosmic might returns.
Hey, did you see me just kill that fucking Black Panther?
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
You are safe now, my friend.
I got your back.
She said, "Peculiar." What the fuck is that noise that nigga be making?
Healing out.
Fuck.
Over here, I can heal you. These little robots may be a problem. The bug bots have been stopped. You stopped them in their tracks.
I am barely wounded.
Healing power.
Wait of the rain. Born again! I am Asgard's might!
Second chance is over. I require some.
Fuck, man. Yeah.
I have risen.
Yep. I saw that, bro. I'm gonna read about it. I've been hearing about it that they get some big layoffs.
Judge, jury,
I mean, that's
executioner!
just typical riot stuff. They do that like every year. I feel better already. Start laying people off.
Why do they have a Spider-Man and a goddamn? Oh, this nigga.
A little help, please.
This nigga is the victim, boy.
Again!
My friends are here! You hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Your betrayal is sealed. I require some aid. Quantum magic.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
Little spider creatures. How curious.
Fucking A, dude. Black Panther scraping my ass.
Better stop that vehicle!
There's still so much to do.
I think Adam needs
located.
something else, dog. Like, this nigga is free. Nigga. He is so free.
Cosmic might returns.
Damn this nigga.
There's gather.
Much better.
Twas but the sweat.
Fuck off of me, bro.
Quantum magic.
Damn. Get that shit out of here.
Those spiders will not bother us again. This time I need healing.
Disappear!
Extermination!
There's still a chance to stop them.
Asgard's might!
Turns.
Down! I
Healing power.
Enemy target located.
Where does this nigga go?
Hasta la vista.
Stop them in their tracks.
I have found one of his souls.
This is gonna hurt.
Judge, jury, executioner! Tremble before wrath! Born
No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
armed and
That's not fucking good. I'm so sorry.
Second chance is over.
I make up for it.
Your time has passed. A spider nest. This is not over. Resistance, please. The cosmos heals you. Ah, there you are. No escaping us now.
Bitch. Hold that.
Healing power.
It's party time!
Feel better already. The cosmos heals you.
Oh yeah.
You made me together.
Feeling fantastic.
Fuck. Bro, being Adam is fucking gay against fucking Black Panther, dude.
Oh yeah.
That shit is gizzy. See what these bitch ass niggas that shit is gizzy, nigga. When I tell you that this nigga is barbecue chicken for Black Panther, he is barbecue chacking, nigga. It is free.
You would think these niggas will stay on Adam, won't get off of him, and then be like, oh man, we get dope.
That's much better.
You get a dope like this, and I know it.
Jesus. And I'm gonna be P man, and this shit is scraping me, nigga.
On the move again. Born again! Armed and dangerous! Healing power.
Oh, I'm dead. Nigga. The crazy part is I'm doing the most damage on my team. That's the crazy part. Like, that's why I haven't switched. So I'm the only one doing like damage on the team. Oh God.
Judge, jury,
This game.
executioner!
Yeah, I wanna like I'm the only one doing damage on my team.
Expect to win them all.
Yeah, he fucking cooked. He cooked me a lot. Like. He cooked me at least three, four times. Like. I definitely died by that Black Panther a couple times. But let's look at the stats, man. Let's look at the stats. Let's look at the fucking stats. He did what he was supposed to do, because he definitely was on my ass. But Squirrel Girl, dog, like, look at this stat padding shit, bro. Like, yeah.
I'm gonna get on, man. I'm logging
yo,
in the game now.
Yeah, Adam Warlock, man, I think, like, I don't know what he needs, bro. I don't know. I think they.
I'm telling you, this like they need to hire me for their for the balancing team. Because I promise you, they don't need to keep nerfing characters that's in the game now. They need to just adjust the ones that's there. Like Adam Warlock, all these other supports got. It's 3 characters in the game that right now, there's 3 characters in the game that has they have no movement speed ability, no way to change their height, their elevation. And that's Adam, Emma, and I'm trying to think, it's somebody else I'm missing. Let me look.
You talk about characters that,
yeah, they have no way to they have no movement abilities to change where they're going. I just saw it. Or I just had it. But I know Adam Warlock and Emma, and I think Magneto. Yeah, Magneto don't have no way to. He has no mobility. Like if he gets stuck down a ledge or something, he can't get up. But them 3 characters, they keep overloading these hits, with the new character. Wait, I didn't take that invite. That's crazy.
I see no.
I thought I clicked on it. But them 3 characters, They ain't got no movement, no kind of movement ability. Almost everybody else does. Whether it's running up walls, they can dash. They can speed themselves up. Like Storm needs a movement. I think they need to change Storm. Much as I like playing her, they need to change her because she's too outdated.
Yeah.
Her play rate's terrible. Well, they said her play rate's terrible. I just don't play her that much because I don't get play DPS. Because everybody always wants to instant lock DPS and do nothing with it. But like, they give Adam Warlock a movement speed ability or something where he can speed up, fly, or something. He'd be a better character.
Yeah. Or at least the shield when he does his soul bond, where he like get a little bit of a blue shield that he can absorb some of them hits, bro.
They put that on his ult now.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
So when he ults, he gets that when you come back to life when he ults now.
But then he a fucking sitting duck.
I mean, he has to. Whoever he brings back, they get the little overshield, but.
See, I like Storm, but my aim is trash. You know, that's what I was telling like the crew pretty much about
30
like
seconds before you
aiming
attack. Get ready.
is strafe shooting. Cause you know how like in Call of Duty using your right thumbstick, which as you can see is like it could be like just the slightest change in your thumb could fuck up your aim. But if you use your left thumbstick, like you got it's more steady. So basically you use your right thumbstick to like put it in the area where you want to shoot, and you basically strafe shooting with the left thumbstick. So like that's a old Halo way of shooting. And it's just so much. Oh, they got a fucking hole.
Hold him off somebody. Oh god.
I'm in here helping, but I'm about to die though.
I got his ass. Oh man. Oh my lord. Ooh.
Thanks for the shield.
Beating the shit out of Emma.
Look at Wolverine, bro.
Where's that guy?
Over here, running. I got him. He was one here. I wish I was trying to put his
Enemy
Just
located.
him.
Should protect me.
He wasted all his car.
What the fuck you did, bitch?
Nice work.
Bitch, why don't you ever touch me again? Get your fucking crystal white queen hands off me, bitch.
I'm telling you, these dudes.
It never falls!
Oh, they folding.
Oh, they folding.
Shields up.
I tried to throw it down before to figure out what we'll use.
No. They need to fucking make Bruce's gun better. Trying to shoot this bitch. Oh shit.
Judge! Jury!
Oh no.
Executioner!
I'm standing on that side of the club. Whoa.
Come on, baby. Give me something. Give it to me now.
Oh, man. Why is all time not finished? Don't keep it
That is much better.
So like that'll help your aim so much, like with just using your left thumbstick.
First, you don't succeed.
out of here,
I'm
bro.
Maestro crash. I'm ready to crash out.
Chance to stop them.
So like I don't shoot like the Call of Duty way with my right thumbstick. That shit is wildly inaccurate.
Man, I wish our DPS would go back there.
I know I want to get out there, but
Here they are.
oh hell no. Bitch ass.
A little help, please.
Fuck off her,
Compliment
bitch.
you, Hulk, but Ben would get jealous.
I said these niggas forgot I was the original this player for.
Right.
Playing it back in season 1, she couldn't end herself.
Gambit never falls!
No way. No way. Fuck off, me. Little wolf. Little bitch. This nigga on my meat. Oh, this nigga just ulted me.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh, he could die.
Oh, I'm probably
Oh, be sure. Okay.
Leave them to Khonshu!
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Nigga Wolverine just holding the right trigger. Nigga ass. Nigga ass. Nigga ass. Fuck you doing, nigga? Eat his ass. Eat his ass.
You gotta stop that.
I'm on this shit. I'm on this shit. Fuck this nigga.
I took apart that turret for all of our
Here's
safety.
bandit clad butts!
Fit.
They're behind us!
Clap this little bitch.
This dude got good camera. Wolverine's back there.
I can see straight through.
Clap this hoe. Fuck up, you bitch.
I'm fighting the horse.
He's stuck.
And the this nigga
I want to see them making no play yet. Soon they come out that room, they get ambushed. See me on the wall just chilling it. But
they can't make no play.
no sir.
They're sneaking from behind.
I want to check it.
Shields up.
Bitch.
Sure, that's your boy.
Shields are down.
You better get in there, huh?
This should protect me!
That Gambit can't fold, boy.
He's stuck them in their tracks.
Oh, he Gambit never folds in the spawn, huh? This nigga, I heard him. There he is, get that bitch.
Boy.
I'm finna slam that nigga if I can get to him.
Invisible?
Get out of here.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh, this nigga Wolverine, bro.
Us against the world.
Oh, this nigga, what the fuck you up here doing, nigga? Bitch. Lead in the con shoot, nigga. Shit in the con shoot, bitch. Where you going? You wanna do that fuck shit, huh? Where you going? Oh yeah, you right there? Oh yeah, I'm on your ass.
final 10 seconds. Shields up.
No!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
He got me, dog.
No! That nigga. Oh. It's really lit. Fuck me. Weak nigga. Fire there.
Better stop that vehicle.
Cover your spandex clad butts. They're behind us.
What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch, nigga? Box with me, nigga. Bitch. Nigga. Stand still.
Oh, you stole that?
Big victory.
Nigga, look how I was slapping niggas. I was slapping niggas with Hulk, nigga. Get that weak Hulk out of here, nigga. It's Maestro. Put your foot on his chest. He is him, nigga. Yeah, he is him, nigga. He is him. Maestro. He said the Maestro color. What I'm gonna do is, Mike, I'm gonna show you Storm real quick, like how you can use the left trigger to shoot.
Pick your
Oh,
hero.
I'm sorry, not left
Or
trigger,
villain.
left
I'm not
thumbstick
judging.
to shoot.
Wind,
Oh my
cloud,
God.
and storm.
The
Hear
two
my
dudes.
command.
Oh, God. Oh man, are y'all really trying to flash lords, man? Don't do this tonight. Don't do this shit tonight. Don't do
Science.
this shit tonight.
Freedom's
Okay?
Be wary.
Don't go.
Are you ready to hunt?
Don't make me be this fucking guy.
fight to end.
Nigga, I'm
I'm
sweating.
not the type who
All right,
fades
I'm
quiet.
sweating. I'm sweaty as a bitch. Now we can go back to Storm. Okay, nigga.
Wind,
So with Storm,
I have been a street urchin.
pretty
and
much like
regent
with
of the
these
solar
flying
system,
characters,
but I
I
am always
use
a rover.
I mean I'm
30
playing on
seconds
paddles
before
as you
you
can
attack.
see.
Get ready.
So like on my left side I got up and down.
you
So
move.
when I'm shooting,
You're an
I'm like
assassin just
holding
like me,
down
aren't you?
or I'm
I
like
was.
using my up and
Once.
down to like
now,
mess
Oh,
up their aim.
that's why my screen was flickering, because you was flying back and forth in front of my face. I'm sitting there like, bro, what the hell?
Oh shit.
The
So
battle
like
starts in 5, 4,
so you can do that. You
3,
can
2, 1.
you can
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
basically use the left
must be the
left
rest of the
left
Guardians.
thumbstick to shoot.
The collector
Like
must
even
be
if you
stopped.
like a sniper or any of that shit, like you want to use that.
Feel the
Here
thunder.
comes some serious staring.
Everybody's going.
Oh my god, we got fucking jumped. We got killed by a fucking Luna Snow, bro.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I will not make the same mistake I bring thunder.
Extra power never hurt.
You playing with me, Moon Knight?
Capture the mission area.
Playing with me, boy?
You better test this out.
Faster, my friend.
What the fuck? I'm getting scraped. I'm getting scraped. I'm getting scraped. I'm getting scraped. Definitely ain't Storm. Definitely ain't Storm tonight. But yeah, Storm is kind of hard to fight with. Let's see. What do we need? We only got one tank, DPS. I need to go beat some ass. Oh, that's not good.
I must have it.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Friends, gather around.
Behold, Dark Child!
She won. Somebody kill her.
I am ready to put on a show.
The moon haunts you.
No, get the fuck out there, bitch.
I gave you a damage. That dagger is laggy, bro. That cloak and dagger is so laggy.
No, bitch. No. Never. Oh, this nigga was just fucking on. Fuck.
Oh,
She thought she was gonna box with us, bitch. Fuck out of here, bitch.
What? Us against the world.
I got a damage buff on Black Widow.
Yeah, beat this bitch ass.
Nobody sees the cloak and dagger. Cloak and dagger when she's rolling right here in the back in that little alcove. Nobody sees that. That's crazy.
Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, Hulk smash, nigga. Stay right there, nigga. Stay right there, nigga.
Oh,
Oh, you lucky, man. Oh, there you go. Let me bring that fucking
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I'm putting my damage buff on.
Smashing as always, Harikari.
I am ready to put on a show.
What? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead here. Oh, I'm dead.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Damn, I died. Instant.
Step aside.
Yeah, Storm trash right now, nigga. Had to show my nigga how trash she is. She trash. She trash right now, nigga. She is unequivocally the worst character in the game, nigga. She one of the worst. She just cannot compete with these niggas right now. Her movement speed is ass, but by all means, they can try and play her, but she is yuck. Yuck. That bitch is that ass.
Hulk isn't even. I'm
She is that ass.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Widow. The only thing with Widow is that Widow, at least she can kill. You know what I'm saying? Like Storm. Her movement is so bad. It's bad.
Our kind of work doesn't get into the history books.
I don't think Widow is worse than Storm, bro. Like Storm fucking sucks. Her ult's good. Her shooting is straight, but like, I mean, Widow, I don't know. I think they're like equally ass. I think they're equally ass compared to the rest of the cast of the game.
What's crazy is I keep damage buff on Black Widow and she ain't killing them.
Ah, fuck. Fuck! Oh no. No. I'm finna die. It's just too much damage. It's too much damage. What a fucking off. Let's get some to the
Double kill.
Right there.
Oh, you ain't no lives off, man.
Strange.
Oh, she blind.
Mission area is yours.
Stay right there, nigga. I want to beat your ass. Bitch.
Watch me go. Plasma.
I just keep that bro from you and this other. Because ain't no sense in me doing it.
Man, let them bitch ass nigga.
I damaged both Black Widow and then she's not hitting it. Because I usually see hit markers.
This guy. No, I want to jump right back into it.
I am ready to put on a show. Keep going.
You think you're invincible in this all-hole?
Getting my kicks.
I'm not sure there's nothing to talk to. I'm still here.
Alright, I see you. I'm with you. We don't do magic. Yeah, get out of there, man. We on this bitch. The bitch go. Get this fucking off out of here, nigga. Hold that bitch. Stay still. Stay still, bitch.
Glory is almost yours.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Ooh, my nigga Angel reaches off. You know I know about that.
Ooh, pop his ass from the back. Pause.
Ooh, pause.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
What's up, Kingsman?
This road, boy.
Ugh. Yo, nigga. That we on.
So we won that first round?
Yeah. But when I got off of fucking Storm, nigga.
Man, me and the Shark had more kills than Widow.
That's crazy. Like Widow had the nerve to have. See, look at this
Had
Black
the
Widow.
real Zaza on our team.
She had 14 smackaroos, 2 deaths, triple kill, and only 7 final hits, bro. Like, I think that I'm not gonna say she a throw pick, but she only works well when you got like your tanks putting in work and you got healers that are healing and putting in damage enough to where like she can relax and shoot back there for free. But if she don't have that, no sir, no sir, don't work. It doesn't work. Storm right now, unfortunately, she's a fire-looking character. I think her kit could be explored and like updated, but Lord have mercy, she asked. That was a point where she was hella good though, but she was really good, and that's when a lot of players that love Storm was playing her, and that's when they pretty much reached Lord with her. Is when she was like, when her shooting was really good and shit like that. But it's just in this game.
No, she's still good. It's just she's out of all the flyers, she's the only one with no real movement speed. If Iron Man get tagged a couple times, he could just turn his jets on and get out of there. I'll try and get hit. He got his dash. He could just dash around the corner. Storm,
You'll need
she
a
can't do
top-notch team
that.
to win this one.
Storm's the only flyer in the game that has to play like a bitch. Where she gotta sit. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's starting. But she definitely is a great anti-dive person though. I will say that. She definitely she's one of the DPS that can help the healers in the back line for sure. She's one of those.
That nigga got Lord on those, boy.
Yeah, he got Lord on board. That nigga's serious.
Did everyone miss me while I was off soaring through the stars?
Do you truly believe
Like she for sure can
30 seconds before you
defend
attack.
herself against
Get ready.
Spider-Man. I'll tell you that. Look at Mantis.
I don't know how you do it, Mr. Grimm.
I'm not sure what you mean, sweetheart.
yet again?
People treat
That
people
Mantis
like a
game
monster.
fire.
You just keep fighting to save them.
I've got
That
thick
skin is
skin,
hard.
kid. Words
Said
bounce
kind of
right off
Torch
me.
has the same movement problem. Yeah,
The battle
Torch
starts in
Torch
5,
fucking movement
4,
sucks,
3,
dude. But
2,
he got a lot of
1.
good
He's
things.
faster than Storm now.
But he definitely better than Storm for sure. Hold on, let me
Get
give her
that
this thing.
vehicle to its destination.
Everything, nigga. I'm shooting a punch. He's off the stairs.
Yeah, and he almost dead. Couple more shots. That nigga cremated.
Oh, they got a flame.
Oh shit!
God, I
What the
cannot.
fuck was that?
Some help will help.
Oh, get out of there, bro. I killed the shark.
This nigga.
Yo,
No way. Another fucking magic, dude.
why would you throw your bubble down
Thing can't do shit against her, dog. It is like free.
He's won.
Yeah, he dead.
You're covered. Keep going.
I am wounded. Was fitting, yeah.
Night up top.
Fear pain.
Almost there. Don't turn
Oh, you ain't think I was gonna come up around your ass, huh?
You are nothing! Incinerate!
I'm gonna come up there and get your bitch ass nigga.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Look at that, hold him right here. I'm shooting the spin!
Dang, bro, it's just dumb. He literally just tried to run me down.
Cosmic flame!
You can finish that.
Like, he tried to run me down, bro.
Psychic shift! Well, look
Cool thing, yeah. Thing is free.
Oh, magic. Good body, bro. Good body, boy.
Look at that. Bro, Thing loses to this bitch. I think pretty much every tank loses to Phoenix. She is the counter to a lot of this shit.
Look how far this nigga is up there.
This nigga just fell apart. No. Look at his silly ass. He gonna put us right here. I'm gonna shoot your ass. Oh, he right. That's whack as fuck. What the fuck? Oh, where you going, nigga? You going, nigga?
I'm not
You really
You have got to be shitting me.
Man, I had to reload. That's the only reason why that.
Oh, you lucky. You
my
lucky.
bootleg gameplay got me.
Just replace the light.
Look at that.
Oh, I need assistance. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
You right, bitch. Get out of here, bitch. You gonna die in this room.
Hey,
Moon Knight left
you
an
better be
I sent your
serious,
toys
bro.
back to
You could not
Orange,
do
Inspector.
something. I'm hitting him, you hitting him.
Look how Johnny just got ate up. Right.
Oh, that nigga.
Yeah, cook this nigga. Cook this nigga. That nigga free. That nigga free.
Ooh.
It's free.
Yeah, we can pull this auto because she's about to die. Now, what was the point of that? I threw my heels on, and she's still up. She's about to die.
Nigga is free.
Oh, nice.
Don't let anything stand in your
Straight, straight that nigga. Oh, look at Magic. She bring her all. Oh, watch behind you. Oh, you're dead.
Oh man.
You dead, Slayer. She is so good to fight with the tank. Oh, look at this bitch.
We must cut off
I went to go get a shark now. Somebody's behind me.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Can't go
I'm
behind
with you. Yeah, we shooting this bitch.
I'm
Dead
sorry it came to
bitch.
this,
Out of here.
Eliana. Truly.
Stupid. She keep trying to dive me. I keep putting it to sleep, bro.
Oh, you ain't hiding behind that shit, nigga.
This nigga had that.
Hello, now on this nigga.
Judge,
Fuck you going?
jury, executioner.
Come on, nigga.
Flames are eternal.
Get out of here. Look at that blue shit getting scratched.
There go fake Kingsman again.
three.
Get his body.
Another
What?
epic victory.
Compliment, bro.
Bro, Phoenix.
Wait a minute.
Phoenix is the
I shouldn't be out healing a cooking deck right
That is crazy.
now. Should they only had one healer and it was the shark. I wonder who was a healer before and switched. The dude playing Human Torch was a healer. He got off. He wouldn't go play. He said these DPS suck.
Right,
He
DPS,
wouldn't go
and he
play.
went to play that nigga.
And got
He was
cooked.
getting
3 and 6.
cooked, dude. He was getting cooked. One final hit, dude. No, yeah, no, sir. Like I'm gonna tell
I had
you,
more final hits.
here's a bit of tech that I know me and Blood is gonna agree with this shit, and I know Ed. The more you playing this shit, you start to see this shit. Real talk. Now, this is gonna depend on the character you play, but this is why specific characters I think people say that they're really good is Hela, Hawkeye, I would say Psylocke, Phoenix, Bucky, server admin Bucky, and
You'll need a top-notch team to win
I
this
would
one.
say I would put Star-Lord there, but like a little bit lower than that. But these characters in particular, dog, these characters are smoking. Yes, I'm just talking DPS. These characters are the ones that are the most competitive when it comes to taking down and dishing out damage to tanks so that the other tank in their fight can finish the kill off. For sure. And the best character is Phoenix.
This is what the professor trained me
Now,
for
this
since
is
I was
not
just a
me
child.
looking at
30
nobody
seconds
else.
before
This
you
is not
attack.
me
Get ready.
any of the other shit. The only thing is, and what I'm speaking about right now is the shooting. And the reason why I'm saying I'm singling out like the shooters, like that's why I have it named Spider-Man, Daredevil, and Spider-Man and Daredevil right now. It's simply because of the shooting, because then you don't have to engage so much. You know what I'm saying? You can stay back, you can live longer. You know what I mean? Like you only die when your healers die, things like that.
Capture the
But
mission area.
like
Got it?
Phoenix, bro, I think if you want to learn this game, I feel as a DPS, it's gonna be Phoenix and Hela. And Phoenix is just so good is that she does AoE damage too, and she get a headshot.
They just got stuff to shoot down and choke, bro.
Yeah, they do. But I don't see it. So I'm about to put pressure on that penny. You see how that penny gonna keep moving back?
I'm out.
All right, you good? Yep. See, like I can stay back. Like I don't have to. Shit get shot up. Tank. I can shoot at a tank and kill a tank. Like DPS is free.
Did nobody?
Yeah, we up here, but now. Oh, this nigga's fucking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't that.
And beating like all of the really difficult characters. And she takes out all the traps. She takes all that shit out. Honorable mention being Adam. Stupid.
Thanks for the boost.
For mutant kind!
Oh, she fucking finna live. Phoenix lives. And then Phoenix get her fucking life back. Oh, but she won?
But she's bad because what you want to do when you're playing Phoenix is you want to put a mark on people before you fall.
Yes.
Your chances of killing all the time. But
Yep.
she did all the
Like you wanna pretty much mark them with the 3 hits, and then you use your it's my right bumper, but use the right bumper. Oh yeah. See, I got my ult, and I only use my ult if I'm about to die. See Thor? You see, look how Thor is running. When you got Thor running, when you have Thor running, then, come on, bro. But you see how like Magneto can just move forward freely and just put his extra damage in where he needs to, bro. Too good. Oh, you dead?
This Magneto is
So I could purposely go in here and do this, but I'm not gonna do it. But I'm gonna kill that fish first. See, like we got a lot of good, but she beats a lot of shit in this game. That's the meta right now. 3 healers, die. Free. Shit is free. Come on, thing. Come on, Thor. None of that shit means nothing. None of that shit means nothing. Shit don't mean nothing. It is bust ass. Oh, you ain't coming to this fireball. Yeah. Look, she's still ain't learned her lesson. Still ain't learned her lesson. Oh, I ain't had my left trigger.
In control.
Wow. Hawkeye can one-shot healing also. Yeah. That's why I have Phoenix #1, then Hela, then Hawkeye. But I have Hela and Hawkeye together because her art is easily cooked.
The moon haunts you.
And she just got really good shots. But Hawkeye, like you said, he can one-shot ults. Like, cause the biggest thing is you wanna cook them ults.
You are nothing.
Damn, I couldn't get the fish. I tried to get the fish, but he's still gonna die. He's still gonna die. You can't hit that nigga. When you get hit with this, when you get hit with that, what you finna do with that? What you finna do with that? Get that shit out of here, bro. What you gonna do with that? Oh, here we go. Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
We're finding our groove. Thanks for the boost. And I was holding back.
Yeah, it's free. Like she beats Penny. I'm not falling for that shit again. Nope. Hold that. Yeah, what y'all gonna do in there? Yeah, go stay in there. Stay in that room. Just blowing up.
Another epic victory.
Blowing up in there. She beats all of the bullshit. She beats all of the top tiers. The only one I feel like she has like a problem with, but not so much, but it's very minimal, is Groot, and it's only because Groot can have his wall up, and the wall, it just takes so long to kill him, but you have to shoot the wall down. But when you take the attention off from shooting him to shooting the wall, it just basically lessens how much damage you putting on Groot. But if you switch and you start shooting him, then the healers are healing him, right? So he getting healed by the healers, and the other healing wall is healing him. So it's like he's the hardest one to kill as Phoenix. So with Phoenix, like, that's why I think her and Hela long term, you're gonna see a lot of, like, as the game progresses, or unless they change this shit, or they nerf her or something like that, or they like kind of nerf the tanks a little bit, she's gonna be a problem. She's really good, but nobody's nerfing her because of the amount of counterplay that she possesses. Like when it comes to Penny, so Penny is not even a problem if you got Phoenix on your team, especially if she's shooting down the what's this shit called, her nest, but your alt gets rid of all of that. Yeah, I can hear you.
Nice. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go put something out.
Okay. So Phoenix like cooks that shit. Like she cooks that shit, and then she her alt gets rid of Loki runes. It gets rid of the other thing is, the other reason why she's a good counterplay to Loki is because when you shoot the Loki clones, like, they blow up. So because they blowing up anything that's around them. Anything that's around them is taking damage. So you know how Loki clones, they try to put them together, or they try to put them near their other teammates. So you don't even have to shoot the teammates. You can just shoot the Loki clone. So if you're shooting the Loki clone, that shit blows up, boom, it's like doing damage to everybody else around. So now you've successfully made the Loki have to spread out the clones and stuff, and that makes his Loki lamp less effective. But when they bunched up together, cook. Same with Namor. Same with Rocket. Like with Rocket Raccoon. When he do his alt, you can shoot that shit out. Like just with her primary, you can shoot that shit out. But you can use her alt to get rid of blue health. So that's the other thing about her alt. Her alt gets rid of all blue shields, dog. It gets rid of that shit. And what else? She absolutely smokes the best tanks in the game, which is Thor, Thing, and Groot. She smokes them. But like I said, with the Groot thing, it's about the wall, right? So she needs help with killing Groot. But all of the other tanks, Venom ain't fucking with her. Like Strange not fucking with her. Magneto not fucking with her. Like she smokes that shit. The only thing with, I would say Magneto's probably got the better chance is simply because he just got 2 shields that he doesn't take any damage, and it don't have no health to it, you know. So he could do enough damage to her to make her disengage. But like that's why I'm saying, like, her, Bucky, Hela, Hawkeye. Like Hawkeye, I really think is really great when he's in the good hands. Like Hawkeye is a real problem, especially if he can one shot alts. But Penny gets smoked by Phoenix. That shit is free. It's free. Even when she in her alt is cooked. When she got her nest is out, it's cooked. Like she was the meta until a lot of us started figuring out like Phoenix. Because if you trying to go in there with like fucking Hulk, you trying to go in there with Cap, you trying to go in there with Magneto, Strange, like you just gonna be just taking damage just by walking to the point. And while you walking to the point, you getting shot on the way in from, you know, Ultrons and Johnnies and Squirrel Girls and snipers and Hela. Like you getting hit with that shit. But like top play, like you seeing a lot of Phoenix. You're gonna see a lot of Phoenix if you haven't seen it already, like in top play. But like Yeah, she beats a lot of shit. She beat a lot of shit. And her ult is better than Hela's because when her health is low and she marks some people, she can, not only is she going to get rid of all of the traps and the bullshit that's on the screen, like group walls and penny nest and Loki lamps and I mean, what's it? Rocket Raccoon's revive shit. She gonna get rid of all of that shit. As soon as that shit goes down, she gets her health all the way back. Phoenix was in top play week 1. She was out. Yep. But that's why. Yeah. And even now, I think she's still OP. But I think she needs to be like this if you're gonna keep this tank shit the way it is. Cause I can 1v1 a thing by myself with Phoenix. By myself. I can just block. Like he try to run at me, throw his shit on the ground, mark up again, shoot him, boom. Or you too close to me, I'll dip back because he running straight at me, boom. You run into another 3 mark, boom. You dead, bro. Ain't no blue shield for you. Ain't no blue cross blue shield for you. Yep. But yeah, like, but people really discovered her around the time they had that broken ass Penny Rocket Raccoon team up. Cause the only way to get to fight that shit was with Phoenix. That was the only way to fight that shit. You could literally not fight that with anything else. You tried to pick Iron Man to shoot down. Guess what? You getting smoked by a Hawkeye or Hela or another Phoenix. But at the tippity top play of this game, dude, like people are picking hit scan characters. They're picking hit scan. Or they picking something that if it's projectile, kind of like Bucky, Phoenix, because Phoenix isn't hit scan. It seems like it, but it's not. Because you literally see my reticle right on them, and it's not hitting them. So it has like a little bit of trajectory travel time from her to the reticle, but that's why you're seeing a lot of people playing them, and that's why you're seeing some people trying to pick up what's her name's Black Widow. But Black Widow, I think, is niche based on who you facing. I don't think she is a character that you're gonna be able to play on every team. You can play Hawkeye, Hela, Phoenix on the same team every game. You can literally just like just hard pick them and be fine. You could be fine, straight up. Because of everything I was talking about. Yeah. Like I would say, I mean, she beats a lot of the crazy shit. She beats Angela. As soon as Angela like goes on the ground, bro, you smoke that shit. That shit is smoked. If she do her ult, you can ult when you're in her ult, and you can just snipe down, boom, get rid of that shit. Same with the fish. When the fish do the yummy bullshit, and you see them, boom, you can, just like Magneto, you can just ult. As soon as they do that little super, you just wait until that super happens. You do your ult, and you can just hit that shit, boom, save your teammates. Same with and then Magneto too. He can save his ult to take out Rocket's ult. You know. So pretty much a lot of the counterplay is coming from the healing and these setups, these other setups they be trying to do. But yes, and some of the people that can one of the tanks. That's why Emma is really good, is because Emma can endure the amount of damage that Phoenix dishes out when she's in the diamond form. She takes way less damage when she's in diamond form. And don't let her latch on to you, because then you die instantly. But Emma is like one of the top tanks because she can fight longer with what's her name, Phoenix. If I would not try to 1v1 fucking Emma Frost, especially when she got that diamond shit. Because even if I'm hitting her with all my shit, it's not doing as much damage. She walking clean through that shit. She pick me up, throw me against the wall, kick me, I'm dead. Kick me against the wall, I'm dead. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, she smokes all this shit. Maybe Cap could survive, but he got his shield, and he can run away, but yeah, but like fighting Hela though, 1v1 is kind of difficult just because she can, you know, her if her aim is on point, you dead. You know, but Loki, she pretty much beats Loki. Because, like I said, with the AOE of like shooting the clones, and if people standing near the clones, which they're going to be, with the idea that he's going to throw the lamp down and shit like that, if they get dove or somebody taking too much damage, he put that down. You start shooting that shit, and you shoot them Loki clones or those lamps out first, and then start shooting him. Shit, you actually can shoot the clones, and it does the AOE and blows up the fucking lamps. You know. So, I mean. She's the answer. She is the answer, like, to this. Like, and I just discovered this, like, as I just kept playing the game. But this redhead is on. Oh, she OD in this game. She OD. I just need her OG X-Men 97 costume. I need that. Oh, that's a short haircut. Oh wait, she got another color? Oh.
You are nothing!
Yeah, but she lit. She lit in this game. She a problem. She's good. This guy here got him a little redhead baddie, bro. Who else? But yeah, that's pretty much my thing. Be just my ideas, you know, be just playing the game. I think Namor definitely got 2 redheads, yeah. Who 2 redheads? Oh yeah, double the fun. And he bagged Emma. He smashed somebody else too, didn't he? He bagged Emma. Yeah. Yeah, Venom gets scraped by this shit. So if y'all gonna play ranked, if you're gonna play ranked in this game, and nobody picked DPS on your team, consider fucking Phoenix, bro. It's definitely not easy to play her, but I would say, you'll have a significant better outcome. You'll have a significantly better outcome if you play closer in between the tank and the healers. So, because they're going to be healing you while they're healing the tank. Like, you just stand in a line of vision of the healers, basically. But, like, I'm at the point now where I'm not even waiting anymore. If I don't give a fuck if I'm a healer or a tank, dog. Or we already got 2 DPS on my team, dude. If no one has picked Phoenix on my team and we fighting against the Thing, Thor, Groot, Penny, any of that shit, I switch immediately. I don't care. Somebody else is gonna switch because I'm going to focus that shit. Like it's too important. It's vastly important to do that shit. Like even like I really like Psylocke. Psylocke don't do the damage that she does. Her damage is high. Her damage is high for what she's doing, what she's able to do. Like she is the answer. See the answer. If your tanks and your DPS can pick up on the damage she putting down and cleaning shit up, if she's not finishing the kill or they ran away or she's shooting something that the tank is fighting, bro.
I was gonna say, my bad. I spilled something.
Oh, you good? You good? He bad Psylocke. Oh yeah, Psylocke. Yeah. Manita's daughter Polaris. I hope they put Polaris in the game. Like her and
Niggas
maybe
don't know nothing about Polaris.
bro. If they matter of fact, they should put her in Tocom. So I read something recently that they were talking about the game. I think it's on PlayStation Store. They like talk, you know how they be having like the little write-ups of the game. Basically, they said they got heroes and villains in the. It said ever growing or somewhere they used for like the roster at 20, and said that they got heroes and villains. So right now, the only villains we see. Oh yeah, Steam. There you go. The only place or the only character we've seen as a villain is Doom. So I'm excited to see who the what's the shit called? The villains are, because villains is gonna make me want to play it. See what's up. Now, I do think every character in this game is viable, but I think that it just depends on your team and what they pick. But there are some characters that you can just straight pick out the gate and go to work. See, I don't care. I don't care what they picking. I don't care, because I know what's up. I know what's up. Storm gonna get scraped and switch to healer. And I think that Stat Pad and Squirrel Girl gonna probably stay and do that, and then we gonna probably run around with maybe 1 or 2 healers and 3 DPS. I'm willing to bet that. I'm willing to put my money on that shit. That Storm's gonna switch.
Oh, I'm gonna make them switch. That's why I've been playing Mantis all day.
30 seconds
Niggas
before you
don't want to
attack.
play. They don't want to
Get
play
ready.
sports. I'm gonna play a support that's gonna force you to play another one.
Yeah.
They do not see that we
They'll be
are
like, what phone support we got? And then the moment they start paying you for heals, I'm definitely not gonna just sit there and look at you. I'm only gonna look at what's in front of me. So, go in front of me. Sorry.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Why? Storm's gonna switch to a healer, dog.
1. All you need to do is
Unless
capture
he
the
cold.
mission area.
Unless he
That's the only thing I
godlike,
can
bro. You gotta be godlike with this character.
Like if he was me, and they don't have like a contact, somebody to talk to them, might switch.
Fucking died. That nigga.
Dang, you got knocked out.
I got killed so fast.
God.
I got shot by Punisher and what's his name?
Hey, bro, I can't keep
Punisher.
wasting all of my
I am wounded. Who will help?
like nigga move up. I got all this damage. Move up. He getting hard focused. Why is he sitting in?
What lovely faces. A shame they fight against us. Your turret will protect you from me.
Oh, he came back.
They got a name more. Like this dude, he should get off the thing just because they got a name more, bro. And he's getting shredded.
Yeah, he getting shredded. Oh, and they got a magic.
They got bootleg king.
There you are.
Oh, he could die.
Good. He got competent. I don't know why you all do this. Like I can't put my damage buff on my dog.
You are nothing!
I got rid of some of them fucking.
Look how far Squirrel Girl. Look how far back Squirrel Girl is.
Well, she wasn't even playing at first.
Mademoiselle
Oh, is
Gray
he that
turning
bitch?
up the heat.
I had to alt and then run people down. Oh, he switched off. You was right. He switched off.
I told you. They're gonna switch.
He ain't cold with it. So
I will
he just playing it because you saw that he had the battle pass. You know, he just playing it because he had that.
enemy.
He don't play
Just what I was
Storm.
looking for.
Because if he was playing Storm for it, look at that.
Oh yeah, let's kill her ass. Good shit. Yeah, I knew it. And he did
I didn't
exactly what I
realize
told you.
that Emma still had her shield there.
Who will help? How refreshing.
What a damage buff on you.
Chin up.
Oh, it's Emma finna die. Emma dead. Emma dead. Yeah, that damage buff is OD. Jeez Louise. Imagine the damage buff on top of this is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why don't they just make the other supports better? Because not every game do you want to play. You don't want to play. As much as I like playing like Sue and Jen, I don't really want to play them every game.
Right.
Play some other stuff.
Judge, jury, executioner.
That nigga went there and got
That
cooked.
nigga thought he was intense.
He thought he was fucking Mark Grayson, nigga.
Not the Robert Kirkland.
Yeah. He thought he was Robert Grayson. The Mark Grayson. Oh, look at her getting shot. Getting shot. What you finna do with that? What's up? I owe you this. I ain't missing these players.
Oh, that's support there. That's why. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I told you I was gonna get you back, bitch ass nigga. Where's she at? Oh yeah. Look at that. I can shoot this shit down. Get that shit out of here, bitch. Like you're done, dude. That's what she not fucking Phoenix, dog.
I will protect Spider Zero on her journey to the Weaver.
But you see how, like, I'm throwing damage buffs on you?
Look at this nigga. He gonna switch. He finna switch. That shit gonna get scraped, bro. You picked the wrong tank for this thing, bitch. This shit is free. It's bad.
I am wounded.
Yeah, because this hasn't been doing nothing. So I just keep throwing damage buffs on, I was gonna say since the thing keeps going there, I keep trying to throw damage buffs on him.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It took them to all.
That nigga said damage never falls.
He switched to Gambit. He switched to Gambit. It's like sometimes you just gotta let people figure it out, dog. Like you're not bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I have accepted. I have watched this dude on Instagram. I accepted that. I'm not gonna get mad at what niggas pick no more. I'm just let them figure it out. Strange. You can't handle this.
You are nothing!
Oh yeah, get up out of there. Get that shit out of here, Nate. A lot of death finna happen. A lot of death.
Judge, jury.
Nope.
Damn it, damn.
Nope.
I'm telling you, as long as I keep you damaged, bro, apparently you're the only one doing damage. Like, shoot, man, I don't understand. Like, I don't know what Hella was doing. I don't know what Squirrel Girl was doing. I don't know what these niggas was doing.
That shit is the eliminator. Regulators. That shit regulates all that dumb shit. Like, Gene, listen, I don't even fuck with the bird. I ain't never fuck with the bird, dog. Since Marvel 3, I ain't never fuck with this bird. But in this game, with all of this bullshit that's in this game, and I started seeing this shit, and Blood was telling me like how her kit worked. I was like, and I wasn't watching nothing. Like I didn't watch because I don't watch players that play like Hella and Namor and
I don't play pro play. I don't watch pro players anyway.
Yeah, I don't watch
some
that
people, like people that play.
Yeah.
Like I can't watch them one tricks. because it's like I don't be able to see that because I don't
You'll
like
need
playing
a
the same
top-notch
character
team to
every
win
time.
this one.
Yeah.
I am the Phoenix.
But like I watch Samju, Carcat, I watch Pick and Roll sometimes. He a Magic player but like I watch him play Magic, but I'm not I don't want to play Magic. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of slurping out there with that shit right now, you know? Like I like playing shit that niggas ain't slurping. You know? Like when it's too much slurping, dog, like no. Oh man, damn. But yeah,
It's nice to take a break from cosmic judgment every now and then.
She is O's.
Guess the
30
Lion
seconds
Wax is
before
having
you attack.
expensive.
Get ready.
I feel like her and Scott gonna have a alt. They're gonna have a team up ability for sure when he come out. I feel like they should drop him and Cable in the same year or month. Maybe like season 7, they dropped them two together. Cyclops need to come
battle starts in
ASAP, and
5,
they also need
4,
to
3,
have like X-Men 97 costumes.
1.
It needs to happen.
Why are they waving? Why is everybody waving at me?
I don't know. This story not gonna be able to hang. Oh, see here. So this is what I'm about to talk about. This is gonna be hard because now the DPS, we gotta have DPS that can actually put in work.
Oh, this is
Yeah. So if group got bad positioning, then it's good.
Yeah, I
No.
I got a gambit. We got the damn shot.
He I know.
We just killed all y'all.
Man, he pushed. Man, the Thor pushed me into the Namor ult.
The Phoenix burns once more.
Oh well.
So this is like an actual high, like this one of them big comps, right?
Behold the god of thunder!
I thought I was out of it. Yeah. So now we got an Iron Man. Iron Man's not gonna do shit for this.
The Phoenix burns once more.
He just gonna be they're gonna be farming heals because of this dude now. See, when he does that, when Bruce put the wall up in front of you, like he's saving them. You're low-key saving.
Creeps must be Namor's friends.
You're saving their team.
They hit a
What the
checkpoint.
hell?
Now
Nobody.
might be a good time to stop
Because
them.
he put the thing in front of us. We couldn't even. Yeah, see, out of position.
Hey, yeah,
Yeah, we can hear you. Oh,
hey,
shit.
y'all remember that episode?
What?
Boys in the Hood.
All this, bro.
Ricky got shot in the back.
Yeah, Ricky. Yeah.
So I'm looking at the video clip. Why was it, he ran from the blue to
Yeah.
why was nigga so long for nonchalant scratching off
A scratch up? I don't know why he did that shit, dude.
He was like nonchalant, like, oh, this over.
Nah, he knew his life was over.
Why did he run in straight line with all them little backyards?
But why did he even split up in the first place?
No, why did they
That
fucking
nigga
split
tried to
up?
run the bullet though.
Like,
That's what I'm saying.
why did they split up? That was the stupidest thing. And why didn't he jump fences? Like, I mean,
They
you.
got away.
Yeah, but like you say,
Like-
I'm not gonna throw it walking. I'm gonna keep running through backyards and cut till I get home.
Right.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Yeah, that was like the dumbest thing he did. What's up, thing? What's up, bitch? Look, you see how Thor gets scraped? Look at Iron Man, bro. Look at this nigga Iron Man.
The Phoenix burns once more.
Just wish we had better healers.
Iron Man is tuck and tail, dude. Like all the way back there, nigga, not even helping us. Like it's 5v6, bro.
some.
Ain't no more healing wall for you, player. You used it already. Now the only issue that they having is that he got shitty positioning. Though. He just keeps.
Bringing the boom.
Double kill.
That was a good wall. Oh, I should have fucking. Did my
Feeling good again.
Look at Iron Man, bro.
Wish I was getting.
And nigga, why that sawed off shotgun do that much damage to dude?
That shit went through his back
How did it
and his
spread
stomach.
that much?
Right. And kill him was crazy.
From a mile away.
From hella far away.
But I want to know why they there took him to come on my cat.
That was a
Oh, fuck. No way. No way. Ooh, I'm out of there. Out of there, nigga. Out of there. Oh, nigga, man. That was you. No, you know who had the craziest fucking living situation was the kid from South Central that got shot in the back, dude. Like he got shot with some nasty shit, and he lived to talk about it.
Summoned his deep sea army.
You about to let you niggas to my room, bro.
Watch the Odin Sun at work.
You said what now?
Who invited these niggas to my room?
Who you talking about?
They just came in here, dude.
Oh, it's like. Oh, she got sprayed.
This dude's so busy trying to. He's so busy trying to outdoor me. Oh, wow, you know. They look stupid. Why I'm so bad? We trying to figure out if the boy can feel why the niggas had that damn paint and shotgun.
Nigga, they are getting sprayed.
Movie was based in the early 90s. Nigga, what you think you're supposed to have? What kind of attachments did he have back then to shoot that way? What, a sawed-off shotgun shooting that long? He had all those attachments. Yeah. It's a movie!
Now they got a Spider-Man.
You should check this out.
If they ever look at the numbers on the lottery tickets, shut up.
He actually lives.
What was the scratch out? What was it?
Thor, you are a non-factor, nigga. I can't hit the next Spider-Man, nigga. Like CJ said, that shit is mathematically impossible.
Pulse charge. Fire.
What's up, Thor, nigga? Like, I'm telling you, nigga. Niggas gonna start banning her, nigga. Oh, no Thor. Like Spider-Man is such a non-factor with this bitch that you ain't even gotta worry about her. You just worry about shooting the tank. One. He said, "Why nigga shooting at Ricky?" Yeah, Ricky got smoked.
Man, this nigga Thor is so worried about trying to outdoor me, dude. Like, I don't play this bitch. I'm just playing against a different thing. He just gotta.
Stop them! Only 60 seconds left.
Got a dip.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man is so... Oh, shit.
Got a dip.
I should have ulted. Now we got a weak Spider-Man. Bro, this is the nigga that play Iron Man, bro. Gosh, Lee. This nigga went from scaredy cat-ass Iron Man.
Look at this door. Wow. I had
Oh my god.
Bro, note this game ain't no 341.
The phoenix burns once more.
You said the biggest deja vu moment? That means you at the place where you want to be, like what the Matrix said. Man, I'm just throwing my life away.
Mean some change to the Matrix, bro.
Yep, some change in the Matrix.
Sure, those are bad guys.
I'm still on it.
All right, I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
You see how the Iron Man on our team was whack as fuck, and then he switched to Spider-Man, dog.
Because they had one. The Spider-Man was Namor, so at least he was doing something before he switched to Spider-Man. Ours was playing Magic, which he was trying to be Kingsman Jr. Then he switched to Iron Man and still didn't do anything. Then he switched to Spider-Man, and he was a Lord Spider-Man at that. So you would think, oh man, he pulled out his mains. He finna do, something finna change. Oop. Not a damn thing at all.
No, not the dude in the wheelchair. The dude in the wheelchair from Boys in the Hood.
What was this Deadpool doing? Because
that was Chris.
Nigga had 32,000 kills.
That's that shot when he was little.
Yeah, I think what he was doing, he was around Groot. Like he was fighting.
I'm gonna watch his highlight.
Yeah, he was around Groot, like standing next to him and stuff. The guy, yeah, Groot is so good in this game, bro. Right now, he's fucking. The only counter to him is Phoenix, bro. Him and Thor, Thor, and Thing this season are pretty good as fuck. They're pretty good, especially and a lot of people are playing them together. They're playing Thor Groot or Thing Groot. But the guy in the wheelchair is not him. There's another movie called South Central. O'Shea Bobby Johnson.
O'Shea Bobby Johnson.
Right.
But
got a new house for Ray Ray.
For Ray Ray.
Got a new car for Ray Ray.
For Ray Ray.
Got those kids out there stealing stereo. He only giving them $100. He got my boy out there stealing.
Right. Come on, boy out there stealing. And then this boy steals a radio, and the man shotties him in the back, and he lives to talk about it. Now, that's the same distance that he got shot is the same distance that Ricky got shot. And no way that Ricky dies, and he's an all-star athlete, nigga. And the other little Bobby Johnson Jr. and shit was a child, and he lived. And that nigga was playing foosball afterwards.
Yeah,
that's crazy, dog. That's crazy. That's when you know the movie is old and capped, and they just trying to tell a story. Like, well, he was a football player about to go to college, and he actually passed his ACT, but he went to the wrong party with his stupid brother that was all in that gang. And Doughboy wasn't even a gangster. Like that was the problem to me in the movie. It was different if he was like gang affiliated, but he wasn't. He just had, these were just his friends, and they just went out one night. But that is life, especially in the black community. We all know that shit, but Yeah. Are you talking about Ray, Bobby, and Barrett? Yeah, yeah. Like that. Yeah. I always think about that in my mind when we always think about what fucking what's his name, Morris Chestnut could have done to not get shot. Why the fuck was you like doing a scratch off after you ran from some hood niggas that really is about that life, nigga? Like I never understood that. Me and Juan was in a situation like that. We understood the story many a times, dog. Did you think we just stopped, bro? Like we parked for a second, but it was in the duck off, nigga. We ain't fuck around with that shit, man. We ain't know if they were shooting at us, shooting in the air, or shooting at other people.
Right.
We don't know, nigga, and I don't care. We in the car and we the fuck out of there, nigga. We not trying to figure this shit out.
Out of there, bro.
We out of there, bro. And the crazy part is all of the cars that they was driving during that time was old school cars, so you couldn't tell who was who.
Once an X-Man,
You had to know who was
always
who.
an X-Man.
Yep. Boy, my mama was so mad at AG, boy. Ooh, she was mad at him, boy. Cause she was like, man, cause like, you know, my dad had got shot, you know what I'm saying? He had got murdered, you know what I'm saying, from a carjacking. So my mom, every single time I left the house, I had to let her know where I was at, where I was going, where I was coming. And it wasn't about like kind of keeping tabs on me. She was like, I just need to know where your black ass is at. You're a black man in America, and you're in one of the most racist cities in the world, and niggas be shooting each other in there. So I need to know where my son is at, you know? So that's why my black ass sit in front of video games and be sweating in front of these games and doing art, nigga. And that's real.
Hey, this thing was shaking in his boots when the cops were.
Nigga, I was 15.
Shaking like dude. He was shaking like dude.
Nigga, I was older than Lil Ray, Lil Bobby, Lil Ray.
I'm looking at dude. But I was like dude about it. You know what I'm saying? I was
so strange. You a bitch, strange.
So did he look back, Juan? Like, they putting us on. I went back to where? We're gonna go to jail. Nah, we weren't even. Was we in the car when they pulled up? I think we were, and they made us get out.
No, we was about to leave, and they pulled the car in front of us, nigga, and they made us get out, nigga. Nigga, they had guns. The cops had guns pointed at us, nigga.
They swarmed on us.
They swarmed on us, bro. Like that was crazy.
You shitty cop, boy. Did you tell your visitation? Visitation. I don't know why I think Westgate. Okay. Nope, not at the Westgate. Okay. We was at the Biz like 12 o'clock at night. It was later than that, I think. Up there trying to hoop, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's
what we doing.
How we used to get. We'd start talking trash. Nigga, you can't beat me. Nigga, you can't. Then we go right now.
Yeah. 2 o'clock in the morning.
Amazing Spider-Man.
It is a hooping, bro.
I don't know why we even did that.
I don't either.
This nigga Spider-Man going crazy.
Ghosts.
Yeah.
No hands though, nigga. We got ghosts. Why didn't we go back though?
Man, cause Adrian fucking didn't. He left his keys in a fucking juice box, bro.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Why did we go back? He wasn't in the car.
Yes. And I think it was because.
But I guess I was
yeah, you was like, all right, man, we closer. Yep, you had said we were closer, so you said. Okay, my stupid ass went.
Right. So did you tell your mama what happened, or you just we went back up there and got it, or you told her everything?
Oh, I told her. She made me tell her everything. Like, nigga, she made me tell her everything. Like you like think about it like this. I had just
mess with the amazing
I had just that was the summer as I was becoming a sophomore in high school, and my mama was like, "What the fuck is my son into right now?" That was the crazy part, dude. Like that shit was. Oh, but I told her, I said, "Mama, we was playing the game." And then we was like, everybody got bored. It was like 11, 12 o'clock at night, and then everybody was like, "Hey, let's just go to the strip." Then everybody got in their car, got drove, and like, "Oh man, look, Tony can't get into none of the clubs. He only 15. You know what I'm saying? 15."
Couldn't. Yeah, and said 19.
I couldn't get into nothing. I couldn't get into nothing. So then he was like, "Well, let's go here." And we went down the arch. That shit was bumped. Nothing was happening there. And he was like, "All right, well, niggas start talking shit about basketball." So we went to go to the
Perhaps the two of
what
us
you call
have
it,
been put together here for a greater
To the
purpose.
visitation, bro.
Yeah, to the visitation. That's where
Old
like,
school, man.
yeah, pretty much where everybody went to go hoop at.
The
You
battle
know?
starts in 5.
And but that's in North City, St. Louis. Man. Like,
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
he said, "I consider myself blessed. My dad took us out the hood when I was like 5 and 6. Here's the crazy part. I was out the hood. My mom and dad, like we like I was allowed
He
like
was out the hood. We was.
yeah.
Lil Tony was out the hood.
Nigga, I was out the hood.
We was.
I was out the hood, nigga.
He just happened to be over his cousin's house
Yeah.
that night.
And they live in the hood. So for me,
denizens of the deep.
yeah. I mean, and
Remember when I said every character got a use, even though you don't like them?
yeah, what's that?
I got something for that Spider-Man.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You playing the demon right now. Yeah.
I got something for his ass. They playing forward support. Wow.
Forward support is crazy.
I'm only going after Spider-Man.
Oh, I fuck with that.
She about to die.
Us against the world!
That's it. Nope. I'm not gonna let that. I'm not gonna let that. I'm gonna let you keep that out.
I'm mad. I just wasted my ult.
Big time.
I big Angel Reese my fucking ult there.
Denizens of the deep.
That's
Triple. I ain't going after that. Before.
Keep going.
Where's Spider-Man?
My strength.
Look, I ain't going.
That boy caught that bitch right in the forehead.
Denizens of the deep. Never fall.
But yeah, so well, I was like, but we ain't. Little Tony was out the hood, but they go, we ain't. But yeah, so I grew up in North County, St. Louis. So that's like right outside of North St. Louis. Like that's like right outside.
That is much better. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
where you say, Mojo?
Hold on. These fucking pressing us right now. Hold on. Get out of this shit. Somebody shoot this shit up the back. Come on down, bitch. Yeah, hold that well, nigga.
Get shot at, and shoot out. He said okay, could be bad. Shut up, stop talking about that, bro. We're not talking about that right now.
Oh yeah, I think.
Shut up, bro. We're not talking about that right now. I'm just saying, I'm talking about pictures. We're not talking about that right now.
So pretty much like my mom. So we lived in North County. So we actually live where the school that Michael Brown went to. So like Normandy. Normandy High School. So we lived in that district. But my mom was like, y'all ass not going to that school. That school was terrible.
Can PvP LeBron? I'm on Spider-Man now.
Bitch.
Magic dead. Magic could be dead. No, one more right trigger hold, she could be dead.
Not one more right trigger hold.
Right. One more right
Bro,
trigger.
Stupid, bro.
They want to play full stuff.
This nigga's stupid, bro.
Me too,
One
nigga.
more right trigger hold.
Well, right trigger hold.
I would do a Mojo.
You will get no
I ain't never heard
I
that.
don't like playing this character no more than he do. But when they want to play this BS,
You gotta do it. Yeah, you got to. If you
I
don't,
ain't never heard of that though.
Get ready.
right trigger hold. Look.
Not one more right trigger. Not
When I
one
see
more
someone
right
with
trigger.
powers
It's
like
one more right trigger hold.
Yeah, now look.
Just hold this right trigger one more time.
Hold on. Let me see, blood. Hold the right trigger. Let's show the stream. Look, you see that shit right there? You see that shit right there?
You can't even tell.
Right. As soon as you do that orb, nigga, that shit is sucking.
It's a red orb one.
4,
Right. That should be sucking.
2, 1.
That's what, I remember somebody saw me on.
As long as he playing Spider-Man, I'ma just stay on it. You playing Namor, I'm playing her. Two of the biggest counters to this crackhead. I was sitting there trying to this nigga over here Epstein Island.
Look at this nigga.
He's still on him.
Look, he's still on this nigga. Look. Oh, we just got straight.
Look at this Spider-Man. Look at him, Hold protect.
Hold protect. Get that shit up out here.
I'm on magic. Right trigger hold on magic.
Right trigger hold. Right trigger hold. Look at this nigga spot.
Where you at, Spider-Man? Right trigger hold.
Hold this one. Just scoop this ass. You just scoop that nigga.
So this
Y'all Spider-Man like that, bro. Y'all keep Spider-Man like that.
you got to.
Go. Come on down. Come on down. Oh, this gas nigga.
Mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Nigga, fuck your all, nigga. Yo, nigga, absorb that shit.
Right trigger hold it on, nigga.
Hold
Right
that.
trigger hold it on, baby. Damn.
Oh, look at that. She can't even do her all.
Right trigger hold,
I
man.
just
got killed by right trigger hold. The shark right trigger hold.
Right. Why his stuff look red?
Because it's the enemy, basically. Like, it's the enemy version. It been doing that. Like, when the enemy's shooting you, it's red. Or like when you see like Magneto bubble on the opposite team, it's red.
What's made it red? Nigga, they ain't never had no red dots.
Oh,
Did you change that?
It's always been like
Or
that.
that's default?
You could change the color of their
I know, but I don't remember him shooting red water.
Oh, I died immediately. I can't die.
right trigger hold on this shark.
Right trigger. The hood still follow us. W-Moms, yep. W-Moms and W-Dads for getting us out, man. Cause my dad grew up in the hood. Like, he grew up like really hard, dude. He grew up hard as fuck. And but my mom, she didn't. She grew up like my aunt being an entrepreneur, and this nigga is so bad.
Yeah, man, thing I think I'm gonna look at. I got switch full right trigger hold on Spider-Man. Oh no, nigga.
Come on, Cleats. Come on. Hold on, this shit. Hold on, this shit.
Stuck in the corner, can't move. They're stuck in the corner, can't move.
They're getting shot. Oh, I'm getting shot.
I'm pooped.
Back in our back line again.
Pooted.
Y'all learn, huh?
Pooped.
Y'all learn.
Now you sound like my little nephew. You know what poop is.
Man. I should have
Hey, I wish I'd have seen that look on his face when I told him that.
That nigga wild said. He said that nigga little tight out the hood, but nigga we ain't. Out the hood we ain't. That's like the funniest shit all night, nigga. Oh man.
What happened? I ain't hear what you said.
No, you was talking about hold on.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Little bitch ass nigga out here.
Spider-Man dead. One more right trigger
You'll have
hold.
to keep fighting until we have a winner.
This nigga silly with him,
Bro, we can't get to the fucking point, bro.
Yeah, cause I hear what's suck, bro.
I
I'm
hear
killing the
trash.
people diving on y'all. Like, I can't even heal them.
Bro, that shit crazy. And so like so where I live like the line between North County and North St. Louis. So like Natural Bridge was like, I lived off of Natural Bridge. So Natural Bridge is like the premier street in North St. Louis. You know, so you got Natural Bridge, you got Kings Highway, you got Union, you got Delmore, you got Euclid. Like those streets are like, and I would say Dr. Martin Luther King as well. Like, and like Kinlan and all that shit. All of that is like in this kind of like square, right? Like of where like North St. Louis is. And then as you kind of go a little bit out, like you start to get to the white areas of St. Louis. So you getting towards Union and Lindell and shit. That's where like Warshoe is and Fontbonne and all the other shit. You know what I'm saying? And there's like Delmore is the street that's like separates the black area from the white area of St. Louis. So for us, we grew up on the Delmore side that was going towards Union, Dr. Martin Luther King, and shit like that. So when I used to go play basketball, one of my homies that I went to high school with, he lived off of which you had to go the back way, which was like going down Lucas and Hunt, taking Lucas and Hunt all the way down to where it goes no further, and then you make a left. And I can't remember the name of that street anymore, but that's in Wellston. So Wellston is where he stayed. So I used to go over there and hoop. I never told my mom that's why I used to go play basketball, but niggas used to bet on our basketball games when I was like young, you know. So that shit was pretty scary, but I don't know. It was just a thrill of life. It was stupid. It was stupid shit. But that was near like Dr. Martin Luther King and shit. And that's how you get to like all that shit. Some of the best chicken wings you gonna ever get at Dr. Martin Luther King, nigga. But you definitely bulletproof glass and all that shit, nigga. Like crazy time. But so where Juan, I don't know, like Juan, you didn't stay over there. You stayed more in like kind of like the city part of North County.
My grandma and them stayed over there, you know, with Big Nun, stayed across the street with Big Nun.
Yeah, Big Nuns, yeah.
Top-notch team to win this one.
But I stayed out here.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Towards North City, but going almost towards the North County area by West Florissant and Goodfellas.
There you go.
That's
West
the
Florissant,
area I was
Goodfellas.
in.
Yes.
Like right before you get to where Mike Brown got killed at.
Yeah, and see that's where Ferguson.
Like
yes.
I was right outside of Ferguson.
Yeah.
That's where I stayed.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I used to go over there with Adrian or Alex. Because Alex was on the right where my grandma stayed.
And right.
AD was down on Maple. So I used to get
off Union
them up from the north side.
30 seconds before you attack.
They never
Get
really
ready.
came over to us this way. I always used to go over to us that way. Me, man, we was always over that way. Because that's the area we actually grew up in. When we was younger, we was down in by the Hold of My Tracks and stuff.
Hold of My Tracks, boy.
Yeah, we was over that way. And then we moved towards Enright for a couple of years before we moved out here in North City by West Florissant and Goodfellas, yeah. Bro, so we just
Never hold
go
my
back
track.
over there. ticket, we just go back over that way. We didn't mess with the fight.
Oh, this nigga all my meat.
Speaking of hold of my tracks, you know, I feel like the all-time.
Yeah, hold of mine. Oh, that shit.
The type of fight history. Long hold of mine. I leave every question 3 points. Shut up. I murdered him.
Wolverine gets great. But yeah, so my mom, like when Michael Brown got killed, like I was getting my haircut that day, and I was actually like in Ferguson. So like, and my mom, we lived 5 minutes away from where he got shot. So when he got shot that Saturday, I was getting my haircut that exact Saturday, though. We had no idea what was going on. It was crazy. It was crazy, bro.
The moon. You cannot
That was crazy. Let that dude slump.
Like he was slumped in the street, dog, in the middle of the street, dog. And that's around the time I was teaching.
I'm getting kidnapped by the shark. It's over for me.
I was teaching.
I mean, they ain't had them covered up or nothing.
They had him out in the summer of St. Louis, hot as fuck outside, dead in the middle of the street, bro.
Brains all over the concrete.
All over the concrete, bro. Fucked up.
I don't even remember what I was doing that day. Yeah, but we know they had you staying out the military. I know. I remember the verdict across that damn. The verdict I was flying back from Las Vegas. The verdict. They shut down all planes. We were like one of the last planes to land, and they read it. Read the verdict that night. By the next morning, I was standing out there with them 16. It wasn't City Hall, man. The damn Vegas a few hours ago, the damn standing out here getting started. It's crazy.
Denizens of the deep.
Oh, she is getting a fork in her ass.
I mentioned one famous story about I got the email about them grippy guys for 3 years. Almost died.
That St. Louis talk, that over here, over there, everywhere, bird nigga, get a couple birds. Nigga, that's how we talk, nigga.
Yeah, that was some wild time.
Nigga, my mom,
all over Twitter that day.
Yep. When
Was you heard, Keith?
That shit was OD, nigga. I remember fucking Talib Kweli was in this bitch. It was crazy.
Hard, bro. It was hard. Like niggas was starting. I had gas, man. Tear gas.
I am ready to put on a show.
They straight burnt the gas station down. For what? It didn't even happen on the gas station. Black people stay.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
They went down that whole strip, like looting and everything.
Bro, that whole West Florissant got smoked, bro. And mind you, remember I told you that story where I got on the bus and I ate that protein bar that had hella fiber in it.
Oh, yeah.
And I was walking from my house. I walked from my house to get to the bus, nigga. Like, that shit cooked me. That shit smoked me, nigga. Damn, I'm getting
back home from school that summer. Dang,
bro, that shit was crazy, bro. I had just finished college, SCAD, came back home, dude, and I was teaching, bro. I was teaching at the community college, bro. At Full Valley, up the street.
I just told y'all that was down the street was Mike Brown. Literally less than 5 minutes. Like maybe 3 to 4 minutes from my house. Why when they doing all that loot, niggas was coming down our street trying to sell the stuff they nigga, no lie,
niggas was hustling, boy.
All type of stuff like, hey, nigga, y'all. So So y'all losing and walk down the street. Like what, nigga? No, you supposed to go back to your hood or back to wherever you can. You don't walk down the street to sell the stuff you just sold.
Right.
You like, dude, y'all literally 5 minutes away from where everybody's looting from.
This is what the professor trained me for since I was just a child.
You remember why my wife used to work at that Walgreens? Yeah. On Lucas and Hunter, in the middle of it. Crazy. I went. Was she working there when that happened? Yep. Wow. And when the riots kicked off, because when they started protesting, like I was off duty, I ain't know where it was rioting for. And I'm saying I went to take her lunch, and they were shutting it down and escorting them out the store to state trooper. Wow. State trooper was standing there talking about my right the street. I got a big 40 cal. Fell out the hole, slide down my leg. I got that big leg walking to the floor. Like if this mug fall out of my stairs leg, I'm what am I dying about?
Oh yeah, that quick trip, bro. The quick trip, all that shit that was happening, bro. That's 5 minutes. That was a 5-minute walk from my mom's house, dude. That we were in before Alicia, my sister, moved to like St. Charles, nigga. Like they moved. And like that, dog, that shit was, we used to go to that shit all the time. Like my barbershop, bro. I remember when the shit happened and he got shot. I remember that. Well, hold on. Oof, I just put a big damage. What was I saying? Oh, to the barbershop. So when I was getting my haircut, like when I was getting my haircut, I was sitting in the car, and you just remember seeing car like hella cop cars like like flying like down West Florida, and we was at the barbershop like, what the fuck just happened? And then after that, we was like, oh, I'm gonna kill this bitch. Hold on, let me kill this bitch. Oh, she didn't die. She and it was a guy like walking when I left to go to, because Kim has she just had her second daughter, and she was having what's that shit called
I've come back from way worse.
A baby shower. So after that, I was getting in my car so I can go there after the barbershop. But as we're in the barbershop, because the way the barbershop is, it's like on a slant. So it's like a little plaza. It's like where you parked at, and then there was the street. So it was kind of like on a slant. So you saw hella cop cars just driving hella fast, bro. Like, it was crazy. I'm just getting scraped.
I am ready to put on a show.
So as we saw that, some people left outside the house, and the first thing everybody was like, something is wrong. Something's wrong. And I ain't think nothing of it. So I remember getting in my car, and I was driving down the street, dog, to go. And we always in St. Louis, you always drive the back streets as a black person. Like, you never really drive on like the main streets. Like we call it the back cave. So the back cave, like, it ring. Kill this thing.
Yeah, we know, man. That's the only street we drive.
Yep. So that's the only way we call it the back cave. So we always drove the back cave way, because you was trying to avoid just getting fucked with by the police officer. Yep. So you pretty much knew your neighborhood as much as you could, so you could like drive around the back to get home, basically. So
it pleases me to be helpful.
So as I'm leaving and driving down West Florida, I remember it was a dude. A man. He had a white beaded T-shirt on, and he had like this cardboard like poster board, like sign that he wrote. He said, "They just killed my son," and he was like holding that bitch like and walking down the middle of the street.
Like he was walking down the middle of the street holding a bitch like they just killed my son, bro. And I wasn't even thinking. Like I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't putting two together. None. You didn't hear no. I didn't hear no gunshots. None of that. But it was just the cop cars. What was the crazy part? They and St. Louis, like the St. Louis County police officers, all white mainly, and none of them live in the area, right? None of them live in your area and stuff, and it's all privately owned. Like it's all privately done, basically. Like it's not like government officiated, basically. So imagine you getting policed by a organization that does not know anything about your neighborhood, bro. Like they don't know shit about your neighborhood, the people that live in it, the businesses, and none of that shit. And so I remember we had a good ass time with Kim and the baby shower, me, my mom, my sister, and like I said, we never
my girl Kimberly.
Yep. So we never drove down West Florissant when we would come back home, because you would have to get on 70.
Hey, give me like 2 seconds.
Okay, we would come down 70 West, because I think we went, I can't remember where we came from, but I remember we went to the county. So we came down 70 West, and to get to my house, you either get off West Florissant or you can get off Lucas and Hunt. But if you got off on Lucas and Hunt, you had to drive down Lucas and Hunt past like Luther North High School and all that shit, down that fucking speed trap, you know, where the cops is always waiting on your ass, and then you make a left on West Florissant. Now, when you make a left on West Florissant is where, like, that's the street where all of the looting was happening. But as soon as you make a left, like, they had, like, it's like a big-ass Target there, it's a Sonics, it was, like, Foot Locker, it's, like, Schnucks grocery stores, banks, and all that shit. And then you drive past all of that, and then you get into like, you're in the neighborhood, you're in the Ferguson neighborhood, basically. And that's the like main street, like that's the main street that it's all happened on and stuff. And so when we would drive home, we would drive past Luke, or before getting into Lucas and Hunt, you could get off at West Florissant. So you get off West Florissant, but that gives you the opportunity to drive in the back, like the behind all of that. So you don't have to be on the main road of West Florissant. You can go around the back. So when you go around the back, you kind of like in this Florissant Ferguson kind of line, like division, basically. So when we got home, we turned on the news, bro. As soon as you turn on the news, dog, the first thing you hear is Ferguson, Michael Brown was shot. Like, and me and my mom and sister looked at each other like, what the fuck just happened? Because we didn't see it, because we drive around the back or whatever. Dude, we got home, we saw that shit. Dude, you could hear all of that shit from my mama's house, though. I'm talking like we were blocks away from West Florissant. So like I told you, when I had to take that shit after eating that fucking protein fiber bar, nigga, that shit was a walk. Like I could walk 5 minutes from my mom's house to the bus stop, which is kind of where all of that shit was happening. The Quick Trip was further up the street. Well, the Quick Trip was closer to my house than like the barbershop. I used to walk to my barbershop. That's how close that shit was. But when I drove, it was just like, nigga, like 3-minute drive, like nothing. And where Michael Brown got shot at was like off. It was on, I think, I don't remember the name of the street, but it's like off of West Florissant, like off of West Florissant. That's where like the Quick Trip was. That's where like the beauty supply house, restaurants, and like Dollar General or Dollar Tree, whatever the fuck that shit was right there. And then there's like a neighborhood behind that on that side. So my mom lives on this side of the street, and where Michael Brown got shot was on the other side of West Florissant. So we on this side, they on that side. All this shit happening on that side, we living on this side. And this side is like where the houses are. This is where like it's closer to like Florissant, you know what I mean? Like where it's like white and black people living and stuff like that, living there. And yeah, when that shit happened, dog, like it was fucking huge. That shit changed my life. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. That shit changed everything for me, bro. It changed everything. It changed the view of art for me. It changed you know, what it meant for me to make art versus just like making shit that was cool, you know what I'm saying? Or like just like design look, you know, like I loved comics and stuff, but during that time I was actually working on a Star Wars project, bro. And when Michael Brown got killed, I could not focus, bro. Like I was like, why am I over here drawing fucking Boba Fett and shit, and like this kid just got murked in my backyard, and I don't know what else to do, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I remember like telling them like, hey, I'm sorry, like I loved working with y'all, but I can't work on this right now. Like this shit just happened, and I can't focus. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying my best, but I can't. And I relinquished the project. Like I walked away from the project, and I gave them everything that I had, like the drawings I had and shit, like the sketches and the pencil drawings and all that. I gave them all that production shit and just like walked away. And I remember after that I was teaching, like or during that same time I was teaching. So as I was teaching, I remember like the community college that I taught at was called St. Louis Flow Valley, and that's where I went. That's where I started my art career, basically. Like went back to school and paying out of pocket and having a mentor to help me do that and shit like that. And that school is up the street, so like you could just straight up drive up West Florissant, right? And you just drive through where all of the looting and shit, where all of the, cause people that were living in that area wasn't doing that shit, by the way. Like, oh
no.
Obviously, it was always people outside of that neighborhood, because we go to those areas all the time. All of the hair, like the beauty supply houses, the Chinese restaurants, the liquor stores, the Dollar General, the Quick Trip, and the barber shops and all that shit. All of the shit, like we always like use that shit. So there's no way we want to fuck that shit up, right? And so. I remember like teaching, and I remember and like so going back to the school is up the street, so you got to drive through all of that, and then by the time you get past through like the neighborhoods and shit, now you're getting towards like motherfucking Sam's and Walmart and Shoe Carnival, and there's a Planet Fitness over there. There's a Starbucks over there. There's like and it get closer to the highway where 270 is. So like so you're in so much of like North County, like deeper in North County, but that's where a lot of like the black people in St. Louis migrated from the city, where we were pushed out of the city to move to the county, and like all of the black people were living in this area and stuff. And so you kind of away from all of the work and all that kind of shit, so you drive so far and stuff. But that street, that West Florissant, you could not drive on West Florissant. And if you lived in that area, you had to have a piece of mail in your car to prove that you lived in that area to even drive over there. You know what I'm saying? Like to even drive in the area, you had to prove that you lived there. You know, I protested a little bit, but like my mom been through so much with like, you know, when I lost my dad and shit, and me being with fucking Juan and dealing with the cops.
Don't act like Juan was out here being a menace to society. That's crazy.
He was not a Bobby Johnson. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't no Bobby Johnson.
That's crazy.
But that's how we, you know, so we pretty much, but like all of us, we pretty much stayed out of trouble. We pretty much played the game.
Bad influence. That's crazy. I was not no bad influence. That's crazy.
Juan was never that. My mom always felt comfortable with me hanging out with Juan. She never felt comfortable with me hanging out with, like, to be quite honest, she never really liked me hanging out with Adrian by myself. Like as he like kind of was tripping and shit.
And that's crazy, because that's his cousin.
That's my cousin, yeah. And he went through a lot of shit, man. He went through a bunch of shit, like really, really bad shit. You know what I'm saying? So he wasn't, you know, he was a great artist, but he introduced me to him, and Juan pretty much introduced me to games and comic books and art and stuff like that. So, and that's how we, you know, they lived in the hood, bro. So like, you know, that's how they stayed out of trouble as much as they could, you know, as much as they could humanly possibly.
Wait, come on, bro. I wasn't in no trouble, man. Yeah, stop telling the chat like I was just out here thugging it, bro.
No, Juan wasn't thugging. Juan wasn't thugging. I wasn't thugging. We was the black dude that was just we was the black dude that was cool enough to hang with the thugs, but we didn't have to partake in it, and they wouldn't shit on us for not doing it. You know what I mean? So like,
and I wish it would though.
Yep.
I wasn't no thug, but I was boy.
Yeah. So for me,
I knew how to move in the hood.
right? You like so you pretty much knew how to kind of move in them areas. So like that shit was great. But
Also mentioned Mojo that the dudes that's in the streets, if he's not in the streets, they knew that we wasn't about that.
Yeah.
We was going places in life, so they kind of they looked out for us.
They definitely looked out for us. They looked out for us 100%. Even Adrian looked out for me. He told me like, yo, the shit I'm doing, don't do none of this shit. Like, he was like, just stay on the art shit. And I was like, man, but nah, you doing this? I'm trying to be like him and do the shit. He like, nah, like I'm serious. If you do this shit, we gonna have a problem. And I'm like, all right. And I just stayed doing art and video games and shit. You know what I'm saying? And basketball and bitches. That was it. Oh, we got another. I mean, it's the truth, man.
You know what? I remember where I was at, Warren. This is Edward thinking I was bad. It was crazy, bro. I just remember where I was at. I was, you know, my wife wasn't married at the time. We had an uncle down in New Orleans. And we had just touched down. And then remember, I think I told you about that trip with Mario and me. We was about to hit the street, we run downstairs, and all the workers gathered around the TV. Not working. What's up, Hulk? Bitch. Cooks and everybody. So we was like, man, what's going on? They like, man, they just shot some little kid in the street. They just effing gangster, like laying in the street. And some people called Ferguson. Like Ferguson, Missouri.
Man, Ferguson.
Yeah. We're like, hey, Lord. Yeah, we said that, like, looking at it on the news, down in New Orleans. Like,
crazy. That shit was
dead. I don't know what happened for the rest of the night.
Yep.
I was down in the NO for the first time.
And we always have to show love to the dudes and the uncles and the cousins that like kept us on the straight and narrow, bro. Like always gotta show respect to them because without them like showing us that love and shit, I'm out of the range of that shit. Like we always gotta show them respect and like shout outs all the time. Anytime I get the opportunity to shout out like people in general, like I always be sure to say like, you know, my cousin Adrian introduced me to this shit. You know what I'm saying? So whether he, you know, whatever he's going through in his life, like it wasn't just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna switch to fucking Phoenix, bro. I mean, we smoking it with this shit, though.
I used to try to keep the niggas from doing that dumb jump. The niggas ain't listen to me.
Yeah, you do. You definitely need a Smokey, bro. Like, cause the homie Smokey is doing the stupid shit, and you know you really not. You working and you trying to make something of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Which shouldn't even be a fucking a conversation about whether or not you know doing something with your life. And that shouldn't be the metric that you need in order to do so. But this Hulk is getting scraped. If you get the fuck up,
that is much better.
Yeah, Hulk. Juan was a bad one. Shut up. Stop telling them. They lay that, they boy. I mean, they lay that, see, Edward, I really
yeah, they were,
An easy target.
This store got screwed. I mean, this thing got cut. He said my big bro kept me out the streets, bro. Like, my cousins kept me up. My cousin kept me out the street. Like, on my dad's side, like, my family on my dad's side, like, I feel like maybe, bro, I don't even know if any of them went to college. I think all of them went to high school and then started working, or they started becoming nurses or some shit, or the guys really got into drugs, drinking, and just doing whatever to get by type shit, you know. And on my mom's side, my grandmother because she was black, and she was black because my mom, on my mom's side, my family are black and
Portuguese.
This place is worth a good
So, but mainly like, you know, we don't speak Portuguese, but because of like slavery and shit like that, like a lot of our family we have Portuguese in our family. So black and Portuguese. So that's why like my eyes look the way they do. That's why my mom and my sister are like light skinned. You know what I'm saying? Like, my dad is like probably my color, you know, or a little bit darker. But so my grandmother in her time, they couldn't go to college, so they could only be entrepreneurs, you know, like they could only do that. Oh man, I ain't get the. So my grandmother did. She said she made sure that all of the kids could, all her daughters went to college. So my dad went to college and he went associate's degree, and then he went to the Marines, and then my mom went to college and stuff too. So, but my grandmother paid for their college out of pocket. Like that's how gangster she was. Like my grandmother had so much money, but she didn't talk about it. You know what I mean? Like she really did a lot of shit. Like I said, she was an entrepreneur. That nigga Thor, thing is getting scudded.
Tomorrow's bad influence is crazy. Yeah, bro, you tell me yourself.
He said, telling you, bro, my dad gave me my first comic book, and I sat down and drew that ish. Dad taught me fighting games, etc. Kept me inside and kept me in the line. Bro, that's a great father, bro. Like where he found a way to like make it fun for you to like not necessarily see any value in street shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you know, even if, you know, you outside of your home and all this kind of stuff, you know, oh, this scary ass nigga back here, bro. Yeah, no, he dying. You don't get to see back there.
I don't figure out why this Loki just like
oh, it made me brick the, oh, they killed him.
You never had a chance.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you know, I used to try to tell APs and leave them niggas alone. I used to try to tell them Alex. I used to try to tell them, man, we didn't listen to me though. Nah, listen.
Thing is getting fucking cooked, dude.
Nice work, Namor. Don't let it go to your head.
Yeah, bro. That shit is. Listen, those kind of things. That gesture of your father, dog, putting a comic book in your hand. And introducing you to fighting games and the video game, because like my dad, dude, like I got introduced to the Nintendo when they was doing like fucking Duck Hunt and shit like that. And the whole family would sit in front of the TV, and we had a Nintendo. We had the trackpad, we had the guns, we had all that shit, and we in that bitch like this.
Bro, y'all had the trackpad.
We had the trackpad, dog, where you standing up and you in that bitch like this. Bro, whole family in front of that shit, dog. Like, you can't tell me if a bitch tell me that playing a video game is a waste of time, kiss my ass, because without that shit, I don't know what I would be. I don't know where I would be at, bro. If it was video games, comic books, art, drawing, shit, bro. And homies that was like good on that, bro. No sir, Atari. All of that, like the first Nintendo, bro, like Super Mario Brothers, nigga, like had that shit, you know, and like.
That boy said the Virtual Boy, nigga, the red, the thing with the face on and everything was red, like infrared.
Ooh-wee.
I bet you wear glasses now.
Boy, nigga squinting.
Hey Juan, can you
I
I tried to play that.
Bro, I don't know how, boy. When I first seen that, I said, "No way." I thought it didn't work.
Pick your hero. Villain, I'm not judging.
I said, bro, I don't see nothing. The junk don't
Those
work.
who oppose me shall be left to drown.
Oh yeah, you are colorblind. I know.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Shadow trying to play it.
Bro.
He said, "I don't see nothing."
Nigga, why these
Right,
colors
nigga,
weird?
just all red. Nigga. That was crazy.
And you know the crazy
Yeah,
part,
was
like,
playing that, bro.
like a side note about colorblindness, dude. Like, I work with a
we
guy
call
that's colorblind.
The blind boy.
Like when I be doing like
Listen, they
murals and stuff, I work with this guy that's
blind boy.
colorblind, and
Just
like,
like
he's like so good at what he does. Like he does like
30 seconds before you attack.
pre-production
Get
for my
ready.
murals and shit. Bro, I told him like, hey, I need the top part of
That
this
artificial limb
like
of yours.
purple, and the bottom of this shit
Getting used to it.
green or some shit. I gave him the colors. This motherfucker had that shit maroon and something else. I was like, bro. He said, my bad, bro. He said, just put the colors where you want them to be. I'm like, okay, like, there's no problem, man. Just fix the shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, he's super dope. But he told me that, yo, I'm colorblind. He was straight honest at the very beginning. But I still work with him because he good as fuck. He good at all that shit. Using cranes and his fucking boom lifts and all that. He OSHA approved and all that shit. I rely on that nigga. That's my guy.
Yeah, Edward, man. I wasn't no hood nigga, but I was a hood nigga.
Right, all of us was like kind of like hood and oh yeah, you stay finna hop on it.
Right. I didn't play, bro. I just didn't do this stupid hood stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't play. I didn't play. I was the friend that was like, oh no, we ain't going out. These niggas wanna go to clubs and house parties and stuff. Like, nigga, we don't know nobody in here.
Yeah, if I don't know nobody there,
Not going there.
yeah, we definitely not going there.
But I was that person, you know, Allie was like, no, but I know this chick, she gonna be there. Nigga, definitely ain't the one. All you know is the chick. Nah, bro. Yeah, I used to be that guy, like, nope. Because I was the only sober one out of the clique. All the rest of them used to smoke and drink.
Yep.
I used to be like, somebody up there. But the problem was, I was the craziest one out the clique, and I didn't beat none of them. I was the one that would snap on anybody real fast.
Just like Juan do now.
What that nigga? Like, what that nigga say?
I fucked up.
I'm way more calmer now.
And that's crazy. Juan be crashing.
Hey, Mike, see, cause Mike wasn't there. See, his brother is the one that I went to the tournament with. When I told you I went to the Tekken tournament with, it was Mike's brother, Kevin. Mike didn't go. I don't know why Mike didn't go, but Mike didn't go. And Mike was better than Kevin, so Mike would probably be about that. Cause I don't play. I ain't like that. And I was playing. And Mike wasn't there, but Kevin was. Kevin said that I was gonna beat them niggas up in there, bro. I was gonna whip them niggas. But at that time, I was a little more calm down. The niggas was pissing me off, bro. And I was ready to stab on. I was the I just didn't play. No, Mike, you wasn't at the you wasn't there, Mike. I don't remember you being there.
You know the other crazy part about it.
Mike said he was there, but he didn't play.
You know the other crazy part about this.
You sure, Mike?
The other crazy part was
that Pork Chop had came in and Kevin didn't play. He had to wait for Pork Chop and they put him up against Pork Chop. But then he lost, and he losing, and then lost and losing.
That was was an anime. Yeah, it was an anime convention. But when you at the actual tournament, you wasn't at the actual tournament. I know you was at the convention because Lauren we all was there, but it was just me and Kevin at the tournament. Oh no! Oh, okay.
Yo, they're cooking.
Yeah, man, they had Mike. They pissed me off so bad for how I was finna turn that mug.
1,000 gods!
I was finna turn that place
As I
up,
was.
No, man, dude, I was real firepower. Cool, bro.
Man.
At this time, I wasn't really that cool, but this time I was trying to be cool because I was with Kevin them, and I was like, man, I'm not trying to get Kevin them into no beef. I'm not trying to have Kevin them fight because I don't even think Kevin can fight. So I was like, I ain't trying to get him to fight.
Those who oppose me shall be left to
So I was like, I was trying to be real cool and not start nothing. But see, Mike said he had to come. So Mike was that then.
30
Mike had to
before you attack. Get ready.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, they pissed me off, bro. They played me and Kevin. But first they played Kevin. So that's kind of really what pissed me off. I wasn't even tripping too bad about me. But they play, I'm like, bro, y'all ain't finna play my cousin, bro. I'm like, this whack. And then now y'all trying to play me? Like, y'all was don't know where I'm from, bro. I'm from the Lou, nigga, and we do not play that, bro.
Edwin asked, what made you turn up at that Tekken tournament?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. This what happened, Edwin. When we got there, I was just supporting my cousin. He wanted to go. I was like, man, I'm gonna go up there with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cheer you on. I'm gonna see you if I can. And the pork chop wasn't even that popular at the time. He was becoming popular. But my cousin had already made a rival with pork chop. So he was like, yeah, dude, pork chop's supposed to be here and blah 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 blah. This was Tekken Tag too. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is cool, kid. So we get there. And he kept telling me, like, man, you should enter one. He kept telling, I was like, man, I play, man. I ain't even got on the game. He's like, oh, man, I want to play. But he kept like, man, come on, dude, play. So I'm like, all right, man, put me in. So I just joined the action. So I joined it. And tournament started. Pork chop wasn't there. Yeah, pork chop wasn't there at the time. So, tournament started. I played this dude. I beat about 3 people. My cousin still hadn't played nobody. He hadn't played nobody. I'm like, what you mean you ain't played yet? Like, dude, I beat 3 people. Still ain't played nobody. And I'm walking through these guys. I'm like, man, this is suck. I don't even have an arcade stick. I'm playing with a pad, bro. I was playing with Jack and Craig. And I'm just grabbing everybody. Tossing them up, tagging out, beat them up, I'm just grabbing everybody. Nobody, I'm like, I ain't even got an arcade. Because if I had an arcade stick, I'd have been playing Leo and Jack. That was my tag team, Leo and Jack. But I couldn't play pad with Leo because everything is muscle memory. I don't even know, I can't even tell you Leo combo like off my head. It was all muscle memory. So I definitely couldn't play with a pad with him. But anyway,
he said, you said poker chop. I see where this going.
Yeah, messed up because he had jacked up pad. Oh, okay. But anyway, pork chop shows up 30 minutes late, y'all. And the nigga still was able to play. The tournament had already started. People that win loser brackets and everything. Right. And guess who the first person he played? My cousin! And my cousin hadn't played nobody, so it was a setup. Because like I told y'all, they had everybody knew who Pork Chop was and my cousin. Because they had already made a rival of themselves. And Pork Chop was up and coming. So they set that up for them, dude, for them to play each other. And I'm like, hold on. Because my cousin, his name tag was
like Goku won. It's like Goku back. Like Goku won or something. And I'm like, when they did it, I'm like, why is your first game? But I didn't know because I was being playing. So I'm just scraping everybody, dog. Anybody I play, I'm scraping. Kevin come to me like, oh, I lost, cuz. Like, what you mean you lost? You're like, yeah, I lost the pork chop, and then I went to losers, and then I lost again. Nigga, you lost both of your first 2 games? So I wasn't tripping off of it at the time until they had put me in loser, and I hadn't lost. They put me in loser, but I hadn't lost. But I wasn't tripping
That's
off of it
fucking
until
gay,
my
dude.
cousin told me. He was like, dude, you in loser. And I'm like, what you mean? He like, bro, this dude you playing right now is in loser. And I end up losing to him. So I went to the people and I'm like, why y'all put me in losers and I haven't lost? So that, oh, sorry, it's a mistake. But I was ready to go. I was like, all right, man, that's cool, whatever, dog. They was like, no, you get another chance. Like, wait a minute, first of all. So I'm sitting here, Edwin, I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, what you mean I get another chance and I lost to somebody in there and I'm not supposed to be a loser? That shouldn't count at all. What are you talking about? So I'm like, and then, you know, my cousin's like, man, don't finish playing. So I'm like, all right, I'll play. I'll just finish it all night. So I'm playing, not even trying to win. I'm trying to let these niggas beat me. So the guy I'm playing that I'm letting beat me is talking trash. And I said, bro, y'all niggas. So now I'm finna turn up. Now I'm about to crash out now. Mojo, now I'm about to crash out because I've been cool the whole time. And I'm like, bro, y'all niggas whack. So I'm like, he like, man, you're losing. What do you mean? I said, bro, I'm letting you win. You know that, right? I'm just allowing you to win and finish this out. Like, I'm not finna go out like, oh, not finish the game. I'm letting you win. Oh, he's talking trash. I said, all right, watch this. Smack that nigga. I told you I was letting you win. Like, he's still talking. Yeah, he's still talking. I said, bro, I beat him again. I told you I'm letting you win, bro. And then I end up letting him win. He started talking mad trash. And I'm like, hold on, bro. Who are you talking to? That's when Mike and I'm like, oh, come on, cuz, yeah. Because I'm like, dog, I told you I was letting you win. Stop talking trash. I've already destroyed y'all anyway. The only 2 people I hadn't beat was Pork Chop and it was an Asian guy. There was the only 2 dudes out, and the Asian guy was in losers. He the one that beat me. Yeah, he was in losers and he the one that beat me. And I was just like, I don't even care. And I hadn't played Pork Chop. But I'm like, the rest of you niggas, I beat all y'all. So most likely I can probably at least get 3rd. Cause you niggas suck. But then they start clicking when I said, and how y'all let Pork Chop come and play and the nigga came 30 minutes late? And then why y'all put him, my cousin only game was up. So now I'm putting 2 to 2 together. And then they was just like, no, it's okay. You can still play. And I'm like, man, I don't want to play no more. I was ready to turn up, bro. I was like, bro, I was pissed. I said, nigga, y'all set this up. And I'm like, bro. And then guess who ended up winning the tournament?
Pork Chop.
Pork Chop.
That's
and Mike said, he had to calm me down, bro, because I was like, bro, like I said, the only reason is because I didn't want to put my cousin in a predicament where they have to fight, bro. And I was like, that's the only reason I'm not finna turn up, bro. But if we was somewhere else, if Taz and Reese was with me,
oh, it would be over.
What if I was there?
It would be over.
Right, if Taz and Reese was with me, bro. Man, anybody else was with me, bro. I'm telling you, bro, it'd have been great. Especially if Bo, my little nephew, was with me. I hear be like, oh, Unc, I'm swinging first. But I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not in my city. I'm in their city. They are known here. You know what I'm saying? Because right. Mike and them, they're a gospel group, so they're known in Atlanta. People know who they are. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I can't do that to my cousin now.
Right.
But I'm like, bro, they pissed me off, dog. In that end, where dude was talking trash, I thought I let you win, nigga. Bro, I was pissed, dog. I was like, dog, I was freaking. And that's what I'm saying. And I'm like, I'm not no hood person, but I'm a hood person.
Yep.
Right. And I just, after a while though, I started learning that, man, I can't do this. Though. I can't just be popping off like that. Because I knew how bad my attitude was. But I'm a cool person until you do something like that to me.
Yeah.
Bro, don't try to play me, dog. Y'all trying to play me in her, dog. And I ain't want to play. Like, I didn't want to play, man.
Did you have to pay for the tournament?
I think it was something like $5-10 or something. I don't know what the exact price was.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what it
bigger
was.
than that.
No, it wasn't that big. It was like $5 or $10 maybe, I think. But yeah, man, that's what happened, Edward, bro. And it pissed me off because they played my cousin, and then they tried to play me. You gonna throw me in losers and I ain't lost?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And my cousin though, he told me, he's like, bro, everybody talking about you. I'm like, why? I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I just noticed that these niggas don't break graphs and they're scary. Like they don't attack to put pressure on me. So all I gotta do is put pressure on them and make them block and then grab them because nobody's breaking graphs. Like I said, I was playing with a pad. So I don't have no combos. And that's all I was doing to everybody. He was like, yeah, they talking about you. They saying you might could take the tournament. They was like, it's in between you, the Asian dude, or Pork Chop. You played King, didn't you? No, I don't play no King, man. Stop disrespecting. And when I told you, I played Craig and Jack.
Yeah.
I played Craig and Jack. But my team in there was Leo and Jack. But I played Leo on arcade stick, and he is completely muscle memory. Like I do not know. I cannot tell you anything button wise with Leo. All I know how to do it is from muscle memory.
Yeah. 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 But you know what's crazy? Like Edwin is like, but you said that was good judgment not to throw hands because that's what the OGs and our big cousins and uncles and bigger cousins was telling us. Was like, you know, they may not have gave us like the best advice like in life with like women and like dealing with your emotions and shit like that. but when it came to like fighting and shit, like fighting and stuff like that, it was always like, listen, like you fight if you in a predicament where you and your homie you can't get out of it. Like that's the only time. The other time,
right.
The only other time, like the other times, if you in another, if you in another city, you do not engage, bro. You do not engage, dog.
Right. In another city, no.
In another
that's
city,
what I was saying. Like,
in another city,
I'm in another city.
It's all good, man. You got it.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, it was like it's all good, bro.
You got it.
They was hyping me up, bro. It was I was boiling, bro. I was boiling. Craig from Friday. This nigga Ed was silly, dog. He said, I forgot Mordark's name was Craig. I was sitting there like, who the hell is Craig? I never heard anyone call that nigga Craig. Now that is hilarious, bro.
Only a few know that shit.
Yeah, man. And like I said, I couldn't put my cousin them in that predicament either, man. Like them being known in the city, and
especially with like
I couldn't
the
put
Lord.
that stamp on their name. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I just couldn't do that. So it was good that Mike was able to calm me down too, cause I was boiling, bro. That's why I was like, man, who this nigga? Bro, y'all don't know who y'all talking to in here, dog. But I was like, man, let me. Yeah, I would have stump a mud hole in them. And then after that, I would have went for them judges who put me in losers.
So,
I was going for them next, and it was a girl too. I'm whooping
Mac
you
Nash
too.
wine.
Yeah, I'm whooping you too, bro. That was like I knew a problem that I had, bro. Like I would black out. And I'm glad I didn't black out then, but I would black out. And there was a girl judge there too, and I was like, after I whoop him, I'm whooping you too, cause you put me in losers.
That's so
and
messed up.
I might whoop pork chop too, just cause. That's a GP whooping for beating my cousin, nigga. Straight up, man. I had an issue, but I was the one that tried to stay out of that stuff, man. But I was the hothead of the group.
Yes.
But I was the cool person because I will always try to de-escalate or get my boys out of there if anything go down. Now, if, like Mojo said, like if something was just to happen and our backs against the wall, then oh yeah, it's over for y'all. Y'all finna.
Yeah.
Y'all better have a bunch of niggas and y'all better have something on y'all.
Yeah, you better be strapped.
It's finna go down. Right, it's finna go down. But
that's the only way.
If we can avoid it, I was always that person to say, nah, let's avoid this. Nah, we not going to that party. Nah, let's not hang out with these guys or these girls. I was always
and
that
I think
person.
all of us have an ability, if we do get in that situation and we know we need to get out of it, I think our sense of humor, I done got up out of so many situations.
Nah, this dude is a nut, bro. Yeah, this dude
he'll
is a
change
nut.
he'll change the whole fucking damn mood.
This dude was a
That's
nut.
a fact. That's a fact too. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, bro. Man.
Mike always like, never hit him. God, that nigga Craig. Oh man, my man name is Craig Warner. Dog. How you not know that? That's crazy. Oh man, that's crazy. Mojo got this sleepy talk. Oh, Mojo, this
Oh shit, man. I'm starting to feel it, dog. You see me rubbing the eyes, nigga.
That boy rubbing them eyes.
I just rubbed my eye, dude.
Mojo cooked, yeah.
I know when I be on the crack and then I'm not like all the way locked in. I'm like, yeah, I know I'm feeling it.
And he called him Unc.
Right, that's a fact. That's a fact. Right?
Unc Mojo.
Nigga, I done had so many times I done fell asleep in this chair, nigga, watching them fucking state of plays and shit. I be like, cook, nigga. But nah, that shit is.
By the way, man, Mark, that mean Mike, where that little anime convention we went to was pretty cool too, man. That was fun. Now that I think back on that, the anime convention we went to, it was cool. I think that was my first one. No, it wasn't. Oh, that was like my second or third one. First one out of town though. I actually went to one here in St. Louis. And Just the One was here, and Tasty Steve was hosting. What Tekken was that?
Bro, they had that tournament series here, bro. They had this tournament series fucking, I forgot what it was called, dude, because it was him. It was Seijan when he was super young, dude. Like, nobody knew who Seijan was yet. Markman, Wong, Gutex. This when Gutex was still popping and shit.
Not
like,
the Gutex.
They came to St. Louis. Tasty Steve, because Tasty Steve was cooking out in L.A. and came back and people were showing him love and stuff because he had came from St. Louis and all of them was playing, like Tasty Steve and all those players. I told you that I used to play against Edwin. They went to the Flow Valley where I went to college at, and what they would do is they would set up the TVs in the lunch cafeteria and they would be playing at like 12 o'clock, bro. So like that's how I got introduced to the St. Louis FGC a little bit, you know. But then I had my own crew of people that I played with. It was like that's when I linked up with Lamar and all of them, and I met Mark. He one of my homies and stuff, and another guy, Tony. I think you met him. He went to SCAD for a bit. His name was Tony as well. He had dreadlocks and he had this long fucking fingernail, nigga, like that little Coke fingernail. He had that Coke fingernail. But he was an artist. But he went to SCAD for a little bit. I can't remember his last name, but that was one of my really great friends. And he introduced me to like, Event Hubs and SRK and all of that stuff. But like the very first time, like I started seeing like, fighting games at like a higher level was like after Juan and them, and we went to the Tilt, and I went to the Tilt one time and I got fucking scraped by a Sentinel in St. Louis at Northwest Plaza, bro, at the bottom, nigga. And you went down there, dude, and they had a Marvel's Capcom cabinet, and this nigga was stomping my ass with fucking Sentinel. I was like, why the fuck am I getting cooked by this? Like, I'm like, I'm blocking, I'm down back and getting stumped by flying Sentinel.
The what? It was called the Tilt, man.
Yeah, the Tilt. Yeah, that shit was called the Tilt.
Yeah.
And what you mean you gotta go to bed at 8:30? Nigga, how do you 10? This is stuff I gotta go to bed at 8:30 now. What the heck, nigga?
But you just said something that made me have a flashback, Mojo, when I went to Full Valley, when you say they had niggas take the teacher's TV and be walking around with a PlayStation 2 in their backpack.
Yep.
Nigga, who wants some 2K, nigga? Who wants some 2K?
Yeah.
Nigga, some bad nigga.
Yeah.
Except I was on the pool table. Niggas be gambling on pool.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know if they had a ping pong table. I remember pool, and then they had their video game going. Nigga. These would be the Miss Clay. Don't let a nigga beat you. You gotta get your money back, man. Fuck that class.
Mm-hmm. Bro,
I have somebody take notes for me. I gotta get my money back, nigga.
Yep, like that, and they actually had like arcade cabinets inside of Flow Valley, and then but people started was gambling and shit like that, so they took it out. They took all that shit out, and then so what people started doing, they started bringing TVs and PlayStations and Xboxes, and that's around the time Marvel 3 was out. That's when vanilla Marvel 3 was out. Super Street Fighter 4. MK9, those were like the big three that people was playing, and then Tekken. But St. Louis had definitely got like a Tekken scene, but Marvel was just like king for a while, so a lot of us was playing that, and that's when I got scraped by Guilty. I got scraped by Guilty, dog, and I didn't even know who she was. I just tried to play her.
This nigga Edwin's on the road tonight, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hell yeah, dog. Rest. But
this thing went on the road.
Yeah, but that was the, and then you gotta think too, like with fighting games like that shit always had like rivalries in it. It had crews, it had all of that shit. So people was fighting in that as well. Like people was fighting in like the Marvel 2 scene and shit, bro. That shit was toxic as a motherfucker. There was dudes like playing for hella money, and they was bringing they hired gun or they cousin to be there, like with a strap, bro. Like so it was people that was like straight up banned from the tournament because they was bringing people to defend them, like from the trash talking and shit. It was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. He said we only had Smash, Guilty Gear, and MK scene. Yeah. Like for us, like MK was like a secondhand game for us. Like when we was here, but everything we played was Capcom. Like everything was Capcom, pretty much.
Go, they could only play Capcom. There you go.
Yeah, everything was Capcom. Like and it wasn't by choice. Like it's just kind of what you. I would say like Juan is who introduced us to Tekken. Like he introduced us to Tekken and like I would say like Tekken. I feel like CVS 2, like he showed us CVS 2 and stuff like that. But like Marvel 2 was the game that I was like, oh shit, like they got fucking. This reminded me of X-Men vs Street Fighter and shit. And every time I went to the arcade at the Tilt, and like, see, my mom would let me go at night. You know what I'm saying? My mom was trying to keep me out of the streets and around as many young hoodlums as possible. So for me to try to go to an arcade, she found different arcades. Like I couldn't go to Northwest Plaza. The only way I can go to Northwest Plaza is if I went, and it was like we went to the mall when that bitch opened. Like, and where it was like that many kids there, you know what I'm saying, or young teenagers there and stuff like that. Or then there was like Aladdin's Castle and different malls and stuff. So I used to go there and play. So Street Fighter 2 and Super Street Fighter 2 and all that shit, like, yeah. So
what about downtown at the Union Station?
Oh, Union Station? Yeah.
Could you go to that one?
Not by myself. I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
But
That's before its time.
Yep.
Union Station in St. Louis Center before its time.
Yeah, St. Louis Center, like St. Louis Center, like I was like toward
Tilt
the
was
end
still
of
hanging
that.
on.
Yeah, but Tilt was hanging on, and then Jamestown Mall had Aladdin's Castle. So
Yeah.
so
Crestwood.
in Crestwood,
still
yep.
hanging on.
Yep. So I used to go to Jamestown Mall, and that's where I used to go to Aladdin's Castle. You know, so like I played it, but I mean I was getting scraped, like, you know what I mean. But until you got home, and that's when they started like allowing the games to be on console and shit like that. But the arcade was still king. It was still king. That's where you wanted to go. You know, so every weekend,
Yep.
I saved my money, and I knew my mom was gonna go to Jamestown Mall. Like, Mom, can I go to the arcade? And I would just stay in the arcade and go to the comic book shops and shit. And they had a comic book shop in what's that shit called? Jamestown Mall. So, but at Northwest Plaza, that's where pretty much all the black kids went. So all of the black kids from all of the different high schools, they would go there to like try to talk to girls and buy Jordans and on the release and go to the Tilt. But the thing was, people was like, niggas was getting jacked for their shoes too. So people was getting like, jacked.
Man, straight up. Nigga got murked, nigga.
People was getting killed and people was getting murked, and then people was coming up there like as like groups of people. So let's say one dude was trying to go buy some Jordans, nigga. That nigga coming up there with 3-4 people. Like he was going and standing in line with 3-4 people just to defend himself, to walk strapped up in order to leave, go in there, buy his shoes, and then leave, bro. Yeah.
And just
it's dangerous, bro.
You remember the Walmart across the street from Northwest Plaza back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
When it was the old Walmart. But guess when PlayStation 2 dropped, and there's like kind of like releasing them like about 1 or 2 at a store at a time. I was in that Walmart with my mama. I came back to California, if you remember, why not? Fresh back. And they like, hey, we got one PlayStation 2 in stock. First one back here, get it.
Oh my God!
And I ran back there like OJ. I was like Barry Sanders. I was just got back there, got it, and they had a state trooper standing there, not a damn county boy or whatever municipality that's in, not a local boy. They had a state trooper, 2 state troopers. Like you need an escort to the car, sir? I'm like, yeah, you can walk me to the car. That's cool. And I got to the car. Do you need to escort home? I'm like, man, I stay 4 away. Nah, we'll escort you home. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I'll protect myself from here. They they understood. I thought, okay, well, you have a nice day. But we'll stay by your car till your mom comes. Then after that, then you can go on your own. Cool. That's how bad it was. They will jack you, pistol whip you for a PlayStation outside of Walmart.
Oh yeah, bro. You dog.
It was crazy out here, bro.
Bro, it's
and
crazy.
That's why I say it's
crazy.
It wasn't no local boy. It's a state trooper that they had when they escort me home. I'm like, this shit crazy.
Yep. And then Edwin, you said no one played Marvel, so I only had to play that online. Bro, that sucks. Cause playing that game online was ass, and it was not the same, bro. Like, cause like niggas was not doing the shit we was getting hit with and getting and learning in the FGC, bro. But we was here. That shit, no. That shit, niggas was doing shit they thought was working online. That shit came online. It was like, nigga, what whack ass team is this, nigga? Like, no, that team getting scraped. I remember the first time I fought some top tier shit like against another person like that. My first team, I said this on Yipes podcast, on the No Frills podcast, after we did that documentary with him, and me and Eric went to New York after the pandemic. My first team was Wolverine, Taskmaster, Dr. Doom, and I didn't have my own arcade stick when I came up there to play, but I was playing them. And dog, the person I played was guilty, and she was scraping everybody, bro. She was scraping everybody. But you could tell that their crew was learning how to play. Like, they was learning how to play from her because she was the one that was traveling. So she was going to New York, scraping niggas in New York in Marvel 3, and coming back, teaching people how to play in St. Louis, basically. So her team, she played something stupid, dog. She had Dormammu, Dr. Doom, Sentinel. That shit was so
fucking trash to fight, and she just kept putting the fucking orange ball in the air, dog. Like, just kept putting that bitch up there, and I'm Wolverine, just like fucking blocking that shit, cooked. Like, I couldn't do shit, dog. Like, she was beating the fuck out of me. She beat me like 3-4 matches in a row, and I kept pressing rematch. She just stopped and put her hand out, like, shake my hand and get the fuck out. And I was like, damn, bro. Like, she beat my ass, dog. And from that point on, I was like, I'm never losing like that again. I was like, I will never lose like that again, ever. And I talked to, because my boy that taught me about the SRK and like looking up the forums and like learning people and like seeing when the tournaments happen, the locals. That's how I got introduced to looking at NLBC. But before it was NLBC, it was like the Big Two, and I was watching A-Way Run, and I was watching West Coast. I was watching Super Arcade when they was doing their thing. So that's like my introduction to it. And after that, I was hooked. And I kept watching it. Now it's different, just because like the pandemic plays a huge role. Like now everything's online. There's not a lot of like people going to like their local arcade. Local arcades have like died for the most part. People are trying to come up with like internet cafes and shit to do it and stuff. But when I went to college for the first time, so after I graduated from high school at Cardinal Ritter College Prep, like I graduated like 17 years old. So when it was time for me to go to college, I went. And my mom, like after my dad had passed, he had like that Marine money. So like they had whatever money they had left over that's how my mom paid for me and my sister to go to private, all black private school, Catholic private school. So after I graduated, like, and during that time, I think the only game I really was playing with Juan and them was like NBA Streets Volume 2. That's what we played. Like, we played the fuck out. We jammed that game when that shit was out on PS2. But we was still playing fighting games. We was still playing CVS 2. We was playing Marvel. He had the Dreamcast and stuff. So we was like all playing that stuff. So when I graduated from high school, and then I went to SEMO for the first time, Southeast Missouri State, whack ass school. That's when I met I met my homie Ro at that time. His name was Roosevelt. I met Joe. He was one of my good friends. Manny, Randall, who we call Deezy. And I met a bunch of these guys when I was at that school. So they and my boy Blake. So they introduced me to Halo. Like, they were the ones like, yo, when we done with school and talking to bitches and all that shit and going to the parties, we own this Halo. So at the time, like, I wasn't thinking about, the only games I thought that was competitive was like fighting, like Street Fighter 3 and shit like that, or like Madden. So I didn't really play Madden. I played NBA Live and shit like that. And at the time, that's when NBA Live was the basketball game. And then 2K came out with Allen Iverson and Dreamcast and all that. But for the most part, like, we were playing like PlayStation. So I didn't have an Xbox. Like, I didn't even have that shit. So when I went there and they was like showing me that they was playing Halo, I was like, oh, this shit tight. Like, it's first person. I never really played first person. The only first person I ever played was like GoldenEye, but I was in Perfect Dark. But I was never really like by any means like hella good at it or anything like that. But when we was playing, it's like, damn, like this shit hard. So I used to go over they fucking dorm room every class and be like going over there trying to learn that game. And I started playing Halo 1 in 2004. And later that year in September is when Halo 2 had came out. When Halo 2 came out, I was like, I'm gonna get good at this game. I was like, I'm gonna get good at this shit. And that's when I learned, that's when I found out about MLG. That's when I started like traveling. That's when I started playing that game fucking competitively. And that's how I learned how to be a competitive player, was Halo 2. And Halo 1 was the introduction. Halo 2 was that. So when I was playing Halo 2 with Juan, and then when I would come back from SEMO and shit like that, we would play like split screen and shit like that. And we were just dicking around, but I got really serious in Halo 2. And I was only playing that game for that long. And then that's when 2009 is when Halo 3 came out. I didn't really like it. Street Fighter 4 had got announced, and then Marvel 2 had got re-released on the Xbox 360, and I was like, okay, I want to start playing the fighting game again. And then that's when I started. That's when I found out about Yipes and Marvel 2, because I was getting hit with MSP, and I knew not what the fuck I was getting hit with. I knew about Sentinel, I had no idea about Magneto, and that's when YouTube was brand new and shit, and people was using a camcorder, and they was recording everything on a camcorder, putting that shit on VHS, and then they was like showing the tapes there. But then people started to record that and uploading it on YouTube. So that's when YouTube was fresh, bro, like hella new, like in the early 2000s. So, but anyway, but yeah, so another thing is, like, during the Halo, when we was playing Halo, one of my friends, he was really good at fighting games, and nobody would play him. Nobody would play him because he was beating everybody's ass. But he was also hella good at Halo 2, or Halo in general, and his name was Assassin, but his name Joe. He was my really good friend, but he like kind of went on the deep end, and he kind of like got really black and conservative and weird about shit, and just like super negative about a lot of shit. So like I kind of stopped. I stopped fucking with him for a long time, but he was hella good at Soul Calibur, and then that's how I learned how to play Soul Calibur, was from him, and that's how I got good with Maxi. Because he was a Maxi player. He also played like Keelik, and I was playing like Maxi. I learned Maxi, Ivy, and Mitsurugi. So I played Mitsurugi first, and then I played Maxi, and I started learning Ivy. And then after that, I started playing more Ivy than anything, but Ivy and Maxi. So I learned that from him, but at the same time, I was learning how to be a competitive player in Halo 2. And then I learned so much during that time, bro. And then I took all of that and put that in. How I got good in Halo is like how I started like labbing fighting games and understanding how to play them and shit. And then came back to St. Louis and was scraping this nigga Juan in Marvel 3, Ultimate Marvel 3. I remember that shit.
Dang, scraping them. He said scraping them. Ooh wee. Cap.
It's not cap. That nigga made a team for my ass. He said, here's nigga Juan, this nigga Mojo with these sword niggas. And that's what he said. And that's why I came back. I was playing with Dudley. He was playing with T-Hawk. No, I feel like when that was happening, I feel like I was I don't remember. I feel like I was at SCAD when I started coming back. When I came back and was playing with Dudley and stuff like that. And I also was playing Young too, in arcade. I ain't give a fuck, man. I was trying to win. Like I found what worked for me, and I was on that shit. Like, cause niggas was hitting me with shit that was just cheap, dog. And then I learned, because of the fighting game creators and shit, I learned that they be making ass characters on purpose. And they make them on purpose so that the person that's hella good that you want to introduce to the game and shit, they can basically play with a handicap. So that's why Dan is in the game. He's like ass for a reason, so that you can smoke other niggas that are trying to learn the game, and you can beat them with an ass character. So they be purposely making them characters bad, dog. It's crazy. Say, yeah, man, going to SCAD, I could finally play locals in Street Fighter 4 Marvel. Yeah, so when I met you, you know, so this was my thing. Because I like some shit, and I get really knowledgeable about it, I share way too much information. And so people was not wanting to play me in Marvel because the way I spoke about the game. But it was other people that was talking shit, and I was like, okay. So I learned, like, you know what? Let's play. Come to the crib, or come bring the PlayStation, shit like that. Now I'll bring my controller, come play. And they see me bring my arcade stick, and their eyes get big as fuck. And then they getting scraped. And that's what happened when I went to SCAD. Like, when I went to SCAD and they were saying, like, oh man, what games you play? I was like, oh man, I play a little Marvel. I play Marvel's Capcom. I play the Street Fighter. They're like, oh man, I'll whoop you in there. I was like, word? Turn that shit on. You got some time? I'll turn that shit on. Let's sit down. Nigga, I was smoking niggas. Niggas knew me from playing Dante and Virgil at SCAD. I think one of the friends that you had brought around was like, this dude is playing like Yipes. And I knew who Yipes was at the time, like, But they was like, this nigga is scraping us with this game. The only person that was like that had beat me that I had saw some of the weirdest shit was Jason. When Jason had that Nemesis Spencer Shumagorath shit, I was like, that shit is cheap. Like he just freely jumping and spare body splashing with fucking Shumagorath fucking beam going all like a U shape in the fucking corner and shit, or in the sky. That shit was cheap. But Street Fighter, it was free. Like I was smoking it with Street Fighter because they just wasn't patient enough. And like I knew that if I could outpatient them, that they would make a mistake. And then I would pressure them how I wanted to. And I played Dudley, so I was stringing niggas up with frame traps all day until like I saw they was blocking. Scoop. He said it was a switch when I came here. I was scraping people in MK and Injustice, but only a few people played Marvel like you and a couple boys from Monty Hall. Yeah. It was a dude in my house that I lived with. They played Smash. They played Smash and they was going at it. Every day they was going at it in that game. They was hella good at it too. And I was just watching them play. You know what I'm saying? Two nerdy ass white dudes. And I said, I like watching I play. So I was like, but I play Street Fighter and Marvel. I was like, and I ain't had nobody to play. I had nobody to play, dude. And I think when me and you played, Edwin, I think it was because I had switched my major to sequential art from animation. And I was like, oh shit, it's another black dude. It's another fucking guy here that's black, studying comics and shit. And I think we talked to some shit and we was talking about games and shit. Like, what
Edwin not black?
Yeah, Edwin black. Let's talk about that nigga black as fuck.
I
was like, oh, got another black dude.
Straight clown, bro.
But yeah, he's like,
Edwin not black, bro. I don't know no black person named Edwin. Yeah. That's crazy.
It's funny because like I've only heard the nigga Juan name as I thought that was a black name until I came to fucking SCAD and I heard Juan, like it was a nigga named Juan Acosta. You know what I'm saying?
You thought Juan was a black name?
I thought Juan was a black name, nigga. Like that nigga Juan.
They just got all coffee. What are you making?
Right. He said the only thing I was competitive in was MK and Yu-Gi-Oh card battles. I made hella money off that Yu-Gi-Oh. Nigga, bitches was cooking us for having Pokemon cards, so nigga, I threw all them cards away, nigga. The only thing I knew that I could hide from the bitches that I knew that I could do that was nerdy as fuck was playing video games. But now I don't give a fuck. Like as I got older, I didn't care.
I ain't never. Okay.
Yeah, Jason was good. I feel like Jason would fucking love 2SKO. I think he would play Invincible, and I also think he probably would have played City of the Wolves too. I think he would have played, and he would have probably played that grappler or Kevin. He probably would have played that shit. Like Jason is a lot like Juan. Like he played like the ambiguous weird shit, and then be making that shit work. Like, and then like that should be competing with top tier shit. Like how is this nigga using Shumagorath? And then you start seeing people use Shumagorath in top level play, which was crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I actually paid him to work with me on some shit. We worked on some shit, and then he just disappeared. That's when me and you was playing DNF Duel. We was trying to get him to get on this shit, but there was no crossplay, which was fucking whack. Cause he was on PC and me and you was on PlayStation. Like we was on that shit tough, especially when Yipes was doing a tournament and shit. Like I was playing Ghostblade. But I was scraping. Yeah. Smash. I never. My son was hella good at Smash. He actually went to a tournament in Atlanta. His first tournament, he went to Atlanta and got third, like in the amateur tournament. Like he played with a couple of pros. Like his first tournament, and he's hella good. Like he good at shit. Like Marvel, he was the one teaching me Black Panther shit. Like he was the one teaching me how to like play Black Panther. Like I taught him Marvel, like how to play Marvel vs. Capcom. He ran with that shit, and then toward the end he started playing Devil May Cry or Zero May Cry. I hated that shit. I could beat him, and I was beating him with my Magneto Spencer Dante team, which was crazy because that team, like, we was getting mixed by fucking Zero. So I had to kill Zero. If I didn't kill Zero, like, it was a wrap. Or I had to snap Virgil in. So he didn't have level 3, but what you call it, had to die. Zero had to die. Because he would tell me, like, Dad, I don't know which side this mix-up lands on. I was like, oh my God, you don't know? I was like, oh man. We played when Guilty Gear Strive came out. We was playing that. He played Axel, and I played what's the chick that do the moon shit with the hair? Milia. Like, I was playing Milia. But we was playing it, and then he said he got bored playing it, and I was like, well, there goes the game for me, because I need somebody to play, you know. So he stopped playing. I was like, all right, cool. There was no other black dudes in the secret program. It was me, you, and Jamal that I remember. And Nico. But I think Nico was in there for a minute and he left.
Sad. He remember all of the black people's names. Exactly. Good Lord.
Yeah.
What number 3 of them sound like?
Yep. And then all
3.
And then the student body pretty much was all women. So like the school predominantly was women, pretty much. So I would say 65% of the student body was women and the rest was male. And then on top of that, then you divide that in percentage of black, Latino, Asian, white, and international. Just international. People come from other countries that come from that school. And there was no social media. Like I tried to start a FGC there. Like I had flyers. I had all of that shit where I was trying to put it up in a thing. I had to get okays from the what you call it? Like, I called it Fight Club. I was literally trying to get an FGC started there. But some people were like, I think that's how I met some of y'all, honestly. I think because that shit came up. I think I put something up, and then I was trying to find out where like a TV was at, where I could bring my PlayStation or something, or my Xbox or whatever, and we could all play. But yeah, it required me too much to do it. But because I didn't know if people was gonna come, so.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, so few of them. Like, hey, who all over there? All of us except you.
Right. Yeah, DNF Duel was fire. The only thing I didn't like about DNF Duel was that the combos were so inconsistent, bro. Like, it was inconsistent. But we accepted it. Like, we accepted that shit. Yeah, we accepted it. Like, Ghostblade and Kunoichi is who I played. But Ghostblade was like, he was the dude I liked the most. Strive has the best newcomer in fighting game, period. And I go, yeah. If Strive didn't have that stupid ass stage transition, that game would have been godlike. It would have been even more godlike. But the fact that they added that, it just
stop hating on games.
I hated it. I mean, listen, I liked Strive. That's the only thing I didn't like about the game. I love the way the game looked. I liked the combo system. I liked all of that. I hated that part. That part was such a turnoff. And I hate that they trying to add that shit to Marvel Tokon. Is there the sequel dudes?
Yep, they sure did.
The sequel dudes, hard body, dated all the fiber material girls. Yep. Like, for me and John, because John was he was at Monty, so he was doing like visual effects for his undergrad, and then he did his master's and did painting. Bro, we was cooking the sports girls. So it was like the golf girls, the soccer girls, the some of the equestrian girls, and the fashion girls, bro. The fashion girls, bro. That fashion house. Psh. The best place to pick up girls when we was at SCAD is in the morning at the history class. That was the best time. That was the best because you didn't have to be in your class. You know what I mean? But honestly, the gym is where we really picked up all the girls at. The gym.
There you go. Park a lot, Pep and Mojo.
Mm-hmm. Yep, fibers, bro.
I park a lot, Pepper.
I put up the flyers for the FGC club. For your, oh, that's crazy! I didn't know you put that shit up. I didn't know you was one of the people that put it up. Cause I had to get it okayed. I had got them bitches printed out. I straight up got on my little computer. I was making sure like, yo, let's get the FGC popping. Like, it's SCAD. There's no fucking way you got all these art students here that don't play no fighting games. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. And then they got that new student center downtown. That's an old church, bro. Like, man, I was trying to get them after I graduated. I was trying to get them to have SCAD make a esports team. I was on Miss Paula Walls. I'm like, there's no way you don't have an esports team. There's no way. Like, you got all these art kids making cartoons and video games and you ain't got no team. Like, but she didn't do it. I think that's how we linked with the fighting games is because of them, the student center. Yep, the equestrian girls. The Vegas Knights, they had, I went to, bro, man, SCAD was a fire time, dog. And the other time, the girls would come watch us play basketball on Saturdays. So we had the intramural basketball because that shit was lit because the SCAD basketball program before I got there and maybe a year before that, they cut it. They cut the basketball program because kids were not coming to SCAD to play basketball on a collegiate level when they could go to like a Savannah State or they could go to these other schools to like, you know, try to get that D1 recognition and stuff. So after they stopped it, the players were still going to SCAD and that's what we were playing some of the best players, like, you know. And so all these people come to every I think Tuesday and Thursday we would go play, or Monday, Wednesday we go play basketball at like 11 to 1. And then Friday was the basketball game, dog. And so all the girls, like we would invite the girls at the gym, like, hey, come watch us play basketball on Friday and shit. It come from this time to this time. Girls come in there watching us play basketball. Niggas out here trying to do all these and one mixtapes. Niggas trying to dunk on niggas and shit. Like, yeah, it was lit, dog.
Fake ass Escalade.
Fake ass Escalade. It was fire, dog.
Half man, half amazing.
Man, that was one of the best. And then honestly, like Thursdays and Fridays was, you know, Thursdays and Saturdays was when all of the students would go clubbing and shit and drinking. So I remember a nigga got dunked on, bro, in one of the open runs, nigga. I remember that shit, and I was like, damn. Yeah, Thursday we used to be going down to Liberty Street and all that shit, getting turned on Thursdays and Saturdays. Savannah, man,
what city is that in?
Savannah's a good spot.
Georgia?
Yeah, Savannah, Georgia is a good spot. It's slow motion. It's good to have a little bit of slow motion. Obviously it's the South, so you got to be, you know, say on your P's and Q's, but food is good as fuck. That's not a bad place to go get you some food. Yo, main character energy out of SCAD was crazy. But SCAD was lit. SCAD was lit. Me and John be reminiscing about SCAD a lot, bro, because we ran that shit. Niggas knew Mojo and John Moody at fucking SCAD. That shit was
Shady ass Mojo on campus.
That shit was crazy, nigga. That shit was crazy. We was knocking down all the hoes. Like, I never knew how many women, didn't matter if they was nerdy or whatever. They wanted some meat, nigga. They wanted meat. They away from school. They away from their home. They away from their hating ass daddy. I want some black dick. Bro, it was weird. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Oh, bro.
It was a wild time. It was a wild time, dog.
Mojo, Mojo, you on stream.
Oh shit,
I'm
my
gonna
bad.
act like you're a lawyer.
My
I'm gonna
bad.
act like you're a lawyer. I'm not gonna let you incriminate yourself like that.
All right, let me not incriminate myself. Let's just say everybody was a babe. Let's say
You,
that it was
just
everybody was a
applying
babe.
a lot of steak down there in Savannah.
Right.
Just say that.
21s and up. 21s and up was
work at
getting
the local meeting like
getting
that.
cooked.
Damn.
21s was getting cooked. Nigga, right on the grill.
Mojo silly.
Nigga, we was cutting the fuck up out there, nigga.
You was supplying a lot of meat for cookouts now.
Dude.
And stuff, man. Just say that, man.
Man, I remember, dude. Man, we was cutting up, dog. Halloween was always lit, dog. Cause we would dress up. Nigga, I remember. Cause we was in the gym. We was in the gym. We was in the gym, dog. Like I am now, dude. Like we was in the gym. Bro, I remember I went one Halloween. I went as a fucking lifeguard, nigga. I had a whistle. I was shirtless. I had on trunks. I had sunscreen on my cheeks. I had sandals, I think.
And that's the stuff Juan would do. He talking.
Nigga, oiled up, nigga. I was oiled up, dog. And every cause in Savannah, everybody celebrated Halloween. Like it was like a city-wide thing like that. Everybody did it. Like it wasn't like no whack shit. Like it was like, you know, you dressed up. If you didn't dress up, you was kind of lame for not dressing up. And so when you went out, all of the girls looking crazy, dog. Like they dressed up sexy as hell, nigga. Like you going to college parties. After the college parties, you going to the bars and shit, bro. I'm talking like chicks. And I remember me and John, we used to be like every block we was doing like 60 to 100 push-ups every block by the time we got to the fucking party. So we had like a fucking pump, nigga. We was not fucking around. Dog. So damn. Said what a time, bro. Yeah. Scab was college was fire, nigga. Scab was like a fire college time, dog. It was such a good time. Yeah, bro. It was girls dressed up as sexy ninjas. They was princesses. They was cutting up. And it's an art school, so they put in hella time on they costume. They was cutting up, bro. They was cooking. Bro. And them girls was bad too. Like that's when I realized, like, damn, I need to. I'm in there. They like our black ass.
You'll need a top-notch team to
They
win this
loving
one.
our black ass. We was cutting up, dude. Man.
Man, what today seemed like a weekend?
It do feel like a weekend.
Ain't nothing but Monday, ain't it? Tuesday, first. Puzzle.
I gotta give me some, you know.
I was chosen by Bast.
Give me a little scratch.
Let me show you why.
Let me get a little scratch.
Attack right here. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
That shit crazy, dog. Scab was fire, dog.
We've just done this 20 times. And we're kind of old.
Right. Saving the world with cosmetic.
The boy Mike out here.
Yeah. I'm gonna play this game, y'all, and then I'm gonna be out. Win or lose, I'm out. Give me some rest.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture
I mean,
this
Elwood,
area.
Philly.
Got it?
I have spotted their foe.
Mike out there.
They look like they mean business.
Mojo was down there stripping at Halloween parties and stuff.
Oh, I was cooking.
Straight silliness. What do you call it, damn one? Clown.
Alright, Mike.
Clown cakeish.
Mike said he's out of here.
I will say one thing, I could pride myself because I ain't do no clown stuff like Mojo was doing down there. Ever in my life. Ever.
You're lying.
Look at these motherfuckers not paying attention to me, dog. It's crazy.
Rest easy, Ben. You
This shit is dumb.
never even saw me coming.
They are bad. They are bad. Wow.
I'll probably meet up with you sometime. Nobody come in tomorrow, one. I ordered that camera. Somebody with it. Bro, I don't know where I'm going, I gotta find a memory card, though. The good memory card to go with. I don't think I'm going with that 1 terabyte because they put the head for that 1 terabyte. I'm gonna have to buy another one, 2 more fiber. Shit, I looked at the 1 terabyte. Don't mention the 2 terabyte. I'm like, damn, I ain't even get none of this on my damn tax return for the year. Negative. I might have to just go ahead and just bite the bullet for that 1 terabyte and deal with it.
Born again!
And I'm going with the DJ now.
Tremble before fast!
Double kill!
You dare challenge the book of the Iron Fist must be safely delivered.
You're halfway there.
Nigga got a fucking helmet on. A half-naked thing, nigga. That's like some Punisher shit.
That's why I was looking at my wife. I ain't have to really look at vacation with her. Stay at this one hotel that we just talked about in Vegas. Said to see her next on okay? Why did he say it like that?
I got your back.
You're only given so many chances to shine.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
So we feel like call wide, he gets thrown it over.
Anyone willing to help?
Location with our attention.
No worries. I got your back.
Oh my god, I hate that. I missed all of that.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I'm not afraid of your damage.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Easy.
This shit is free. Yeah, it's free. Ain't you gotta do much.
My aim is true.
You go, girl.
Bro, you been looking at the Warrior highlight?
Too easy to get hurt.
Nigga, why? I wanted to ask you if you seen they got the new little dude Spencer, who Steve Curtis is determined to make him into a superstar. Okay. White dude with a big mustache. And then the other day when they won, that Steve Curtis was telling him to get everybody in, but he don't get out
What, bro?
Who's Spencer?
He's Meek Mill.
Think you're tough, Logan?
Yeah, alright, you like all this stuff. And then they announced that because I think he was on a 2-way contract, but they announced, oh yeah, we signed him to a full contract.
Oh, cause he Meek. That's great.
The God of Thunder! This is
I just realized like Draymond said when they signed Porzingis, you know that Porzingis could be everything that he did better. That's my Easter.
Man, after I told people years, Draymond was.
Why don't I have a dash? Damn. What the fuck? I just hit this person. Like I didn't even dash or anything. Instead I had a dash. She had a fucking mark on it.
I got you covered.
Lesson learned.
Yep.
Let's try something different.
Oh man.
We need
I
a
need
clear
a
path
new
so
seat.
we can keep pushing forward.
We're escorting the
We
target.
know it's
It's gonna
the
be a long
Sleep
night.
too, man. I think I'm cooked though. That workout, then I went skating. I'm cool.
Oh, my nigga said he was listening to INBTTTT. Do you know what that means?
big chance.
My face!
I went to the gospel. It was a gospel.
Against the world.
Played at the second.
So they are playing everybody.
Something like that. Think they did play some church playing, but it wasn't stuff.
I have disabled rocket.
DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled and gospel music.
It seems like they just play gospel music. Nigga, this ain't skating.
They play Yolanda Adams.
Man,
I said Yolanda Adams.
Bro, they can play anything. Like, bro, he plays some decent stuff to skate too, but all the time I'm listening like, dude, this gospel song, don't just play it. Like, this is not a skate to this.
Leave that DJ alone. He's probably trying to get right with his life. Don't know too much gospel music.
Nah, after it was over though, he came through. Thanked everybody for coming out. I'm like, dude, why you ain't play Lecrae? All I need, bro.
He
Oh,
probably
I
don't
got
know
you, I
nothing
got you. I was like, nah, I'm just messing with you. Nah, he played it before, so he should know about it. But yeah, I was like, I'm just messing with you, man.
There you go messing with people, bro.
He was like, I know, but I got you.
That's how we gonna end this shit.
Cause you suck.
Did you tell me so?
But is he the house DJ?
Man, nigga suck. Because I don't understand how DJs don't understand. Like, you control the atmosphere of where we at, bro. Like, you control that. So if we're somewhere and we are trying to what's those dances they call that people be doing to like the art, the stepping and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You have to play songs that people can step to.
Step two.
You can just play anything. So yeah, so if we're in a place where we're skating, you have to play songs that people can skate to. Don't just play anything.
But the way I look at it is he probably like a certain type of DJ. Like that's their fault because they should like have some kind of, they should have connections with churches and they should call in a DJ that specializes in the gospel music and know what people want. If it's gospel night, you switch DJs to somebody who specializes as a gospel DJ. Not no damn, you don't have your damn trap DJ fucking try to do gospel night, nigga. That ain't gonna work.
No, I think what it is that they just play popular music. Like even when they play, the secular crap, it's just popular. It ain't got nothing to do with like, oh, we slowing it down, so we're gonna have a nice groove where you can do a lot of slow skating, couple skating, and then I'm gonna gradually bring it back to making it a little up tempo, and then I'm gonna speed it up. Like they don't even do that type of DJing. And like I said, they just playing anything. It's like they're just playing stuff that they think is popular or people may like skating to, and it just be seeming like it's just random. And it'd be like, bro, okay, yeah, this used to be a decent skating song 20 years ago, but why we got it in rotation right now?
Right.
They can't DJ.
I ain't gonna knock him because if you have me DJing this, it's gonna be all Future on gospel night.
I already
do or
know.
Die, nigga. 3-6
Do or
Mafia.
Die and Future and all that.
We.
The thing is, you can play it, but make sure it rolls with, the scheme that you got going on, and make sure it's a skating song and not just a song that's popular. You know what I mean? Like they play a popular song and it's like, bro, he got another song that people know that you can skate to. Like this is not this because you skating actually to the music.
Mm-hmm.
You're not really skating to the song.
That's
I
a
forgot
gateway
to
into
tell
the
y'all.
song that he been playing before.
I got invited to judge the Miss Carnival pageant again this year.
Wait a minute. What did you just say?
The Carnival women's pageant, like the beauty pageant. I got asked to judge that shit again.
Oh shit. Thanks a lot, Mojo. Now, and what weekend is it on, Mojo? Go ahead, tell me that then.
February 21st and the 22nd. Oh boy.
Oh, okay. I thought you was okay. That's cool. I'm happy for you, Mojo. If it's that weekend, yeah, man.
It's too.
You need a co-judge to stand behind you and like tell you, yeah, look at that ball. You know.
Hey, look at that. Okay. It's gonna be good. Like me when I be there. I make sure to ask them real shit. I don't really care about that beautiful shit. Listen, all y'all beautiful. Y'all are lovely women. Hey, what are you gonna do with the way the world is today? What are you gonna do about this? I know it could be intimidating having a man up here judging this shit because I ain't judging you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just judging the interview. Okay. So we gonna see. But look, let me get off here, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys, man.
There you go.
I'll be on.
Fried. Look at him.
I'm fried, nigga. I'm fried. I'll be on this bit tomorrow sometime, probably like in the evening. I'm gonna go to the gym earlier in the day. I got some stuff I need to work out. Do earlier in the day, and then do a little workout. I didn't go today. I was too fried from yesterday. I stayed up hella late yesterday, so I can't keep getting fried. I've been fried. I'm fried like Kentucky fried, nigga. Like Kentucky famous shit.
Boy, Pete.
Nigga,
you should say I'm fried, I'm fucked up. Well,
Oh.
shorty, she a vibe, I'm fucked up.
Man, fuck that, nigga. I'm so fried. I'm fried. Yeah, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Hey, if y'all did not watch the Night of the Seven Kingdoms, nigga, that shit is flames, bro.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
It's like the Game of Thrones stuff, but it's like a that show's so hard, bro. Like when I tell you that's one of the hardest shits I've seen on TV. Like the story is really good. Like it's not like that medieval bullshit where like this doth like they don't talk like that. But it's like imagine if like I don't know how to really explain it. I would just say a specific family been ruling the Seven Kingdoms called the Targaryens. They like these white-haired people, like white-haired, and they used to have dragons and shit. And by the time you start watching Game of Thrones, you're watching it after they've been gone and dead for hella long. So it's just been kind of like little stories that they tell. But the fact is that it's very true. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And it's one of the dopest shows. But then like you got these different highborn houses that it's really important about who you side with and who you are married to. And that plays a role like in your bargaining. So basically like the men pretty much, they raise their sons to either be a knight or to marry a different woman from a different house in order to, you know, build like their army and shit like that. Or the women are pretty much just married off in order to connect to other families and shit. You know what I'm saying? But so the Targaryens have been like for centuries holding the Iron Throne with straight power because they had dragons and shit. Now these dragons are OD. Issue is that because they've been holding the Iron Throne for so long, is that they've been wanting to quote unquote their bloodline to be so pure that they've been doing ancestral shit by like marrying within their own family and having kids within their own family to maintain like the heir to the throne and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And so this creates a like
civil war within their own family, basically. On the outside of that, you know, as they've been doing all of this shit and conquering and shit like that, they've been cooking all these other houses and shit, and they like, man, it's an opportunity that, oh shit, like they ain't got no dragons, like that throne is up for grabs type shit. And there's a lot of people conspiring to get this power to run everything. So it's a fire show. And I would tell you, I could guarantee you, if you watch season 1 of Game of Thrones, you will be fucking hooked. You'll be hooked, bro. You'll be hooked. Only thing I won't say much, but I would just say it's fire. And the new show
that don't make it sound fire at all. The way you just described it, make it sound like it's garbage.
Man, look what Shump just said. Shump just said all the GLT shows are fire. Dog, it's fire, bro. Oh man, it's
don't know what he's talking about.
It's hard for me to really explain it without giving up shit, like, cause it's very like.
So stop. Just let us go watch it.
All right, go watch that shit. Wine.
Go to sleep, nigga.
Go watch that shit. If you don't watch Invincible, go watch Game of Thrones.
What is it called, nigga?
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, dog. Or GOT. But it's on HBO.
I don't know about no Game of Thrones, man.
I guarantee.
I ain't got HBO.
I can't afford that, man.
That's crazy.
Nigga. You know what you do? It's $10, right?
Oh my goodness.
For 1 month. Just scrape all the seasons in a couple of weeks. And then turn that shit off. Scrape that shit in a couple of weeks, turn that junk off. By the time you finish,
you anymore, yo.
Your
choices and movies don't be that hot. Bro.
You are fucking capping right now, dog. You are capping right now, dog. You are capping right now, dog. Name me some shit that you be watching, nigga, so I can see whether or not your taste is good. Let me gauge your taste buds.
Nigga, I don't watch nothing.
Nigga, so you just watch YouTube videos of something.
He don't watch nothing.
Man, I just be watching YouTube videos of somebody art or something like that.
He just look at hood fights on YouTube.
Nah, it usually be art.
Nigga, that is crazy work, nigga. I need you to fucking broaden your horizons, nigga, and you need to go watch.
Mojo, you gotta remember, I'm a lot older, man, so I've seen a bunch of that junk, and it just don't do it for me no more.
I'm telling you, Game of Thrones.
I be trying, bro. Like I was trying to watch what was that thing? American Gods. I was like,
that's trash. I'm not gonna lie, that's trash. That's trash.
Hot garbage. That's what I'm saying.
Now, here's what I'll tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you. It depends on what you like, but I'll give you 4 shows right now that I think you would appreciate. That is like one of them you said no to, but I think that if you really watch it, I think you really fuck with it. That's a good one too. Blood, The Wire, right? I don't know if you ever seen it. Like we come.
Man, no, he didn't just mention no Wire. No, this nigga didn't come in here and mention no Wire.
If you say that's whack, you need to get your head checked. If you say that shit whack,
nigga, The Wire is like 30 years old. Let it go.
But it's one.
About 20.
Dude, Juan, The Wire.
Everybody's seen The Wire, man. Come on, let it go.
I'm gonna go watch it for the 4th time.
See what I'm saying?
Nigga, The Wire is a classic, bro.
It's definitely not a classic.
Juan, that is fucking
cap. One of the best shows ever made.
Man, y'all
one of the best series ever made.
Bye, Felicia.
Juan,
all right, man, I'm cool.
Juan, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick. HBO, when HBO produce a classic, you gotta watch it because there's no other like network that is producing the shit that they are willing to produce and put out there, right? The Wire
started with
Sopranos.
And the Sopranos.
Yeah, Oz, then Sopranos, and then The Wire. The Oz started it all. I started this shit like where it was over
Didn't
the
like the
top shit.
eyes.
Sopranos, and then The Wire. But anyway, Game of Thrones comes after that. Okay, like so, like they got banger after banger after banger after banger. Game of Thrones is the hardest show they have that came out post The Wire, dog. So anyway, here are 4 shows I think that you would absolutely fuck with, but you have but just to understand when you watch a show, and it's something we learned in college and shit when they be like writing shit, the first episode is just introducing you to the world. So the first episode is not always going to be the greatest fucking episode. Like it's just a fact. Like it's never that. Unless you got a diamond in the rough show that just is banger after banger after banger. And usually the only time those are great is when it's a mini series, like or a mini season where it's like only 6 episodes, like something like Seven Nights of the Kingdom, whatever shit called, Night of the Seven Kingdoms. But with a show like Game of Thrones, like you have to watch the whole first season, or I would say the first like 4 episodes, 6 episodes to really get a handle. And the first time you watch it, you're not going to catch everything. Promised you. I've watched that shit like 3 or 4 times all the way through, and I've caught things like again because I learned more. I knew more about the story. I knew about the characters, the secret shit, and all of that, and all of the subtleties is all there. All of it's been there the whole time, but you as a viewer are only seeing it from the first time, and you're seeing this story happen from highborns, like from people from.
You're not convincing me though, Mojo.
Listen. You know what y'all need to do. Because if I talk about it, I'm saying too much. I don't want to ruin it. I can't ruin it because the more I talk about it, the more I want to convince you to watch it, and I'm telling you shit that you don't even. You're not
You
even
didn't
gonna
ruin
remember
it because
shit.
I don't want to see I don't want to see nobody have a dragon flying around, man. Get up out of here, bro.
Bro.
I ain't never seen no dragon on the Huddle My Tracks, bro.
Look.
He's trolling. He's
Look. Wiz and Juan.
Stop, Juan.
I said the same shit. And when Game of Thrones was out, I was at scared. And I remember one of my roommates was like, "Yo, it's Sunday, nigga. I'm about to go watch Game of Thrones." I was like, "Man, what?" He was like, "Nah, like this shit is hard." He was like, "It ain't whack. It's one of the hardest shits out right now." I was like, "Man, get that fucking this, that, those shit out." He said, "Okay." He said, "No,
Hey,
just
so is that about the Vikings?
no, ain't no Vikings, nigga. This is not no midi. This is not Viking shit. Like this is different, bro. Like that's all I could tell you. Like, without ruining anything, it's different. It's no Viking shit. No Viking, no none of that shit. He was like, "Yo, I watched this." He showed me a scene. He's like, "Now I'm sure I'm about to show you something, but this is like not spoilery. Just watch this." Nigga, I watched a fight scene and was like, "What the fuck did I just watch?" And I said, "I need to watch this shit from the beginning." Off of one fight scene, dude. So all I'm gonna say is this, bro.
Look at you a flirper, Mojo. Golly.
Man, dog, these niggas, bro. Listen, go watch season 1. Just go watch season 1 and come back and talk to me after you watch all the way season 1. That's it.
Cool.
I think
I'm so close-minded. I'm not gonna look at no nigga fighting with no dragon. But if it was a nigga had 4 pit bulls that ran the neighborhood, oh yeah, I'm looking at that. And then they got a cutlass in front of his house. Oh yeah, I'm looking at that serious.
Look.
It's fire though.
Wiz,
like Snowfall.
Wiz.
The Wire's still good, bro.
Wiz, I'm telling you.
Snowfall was fire now.
Listen, that there is no right now. When y'all watch it, there is no dragons. There is none of that shit. It's just straight up gangsters in this shit. Like, did you watch The Sopranos?
Nope. I didn't care for this. I got fed up after a few seasons because the storyline started to get stupid.
Did you
just like Power? Like, nobody gonna damn touch Tony Soprano.
But look,
shit terrible.
Okay,
somebody gonna knock you sooner or later. You keep doing somebody dirty.
Okay, so let's expand upon that. You said that you watched something where like, okay, the main character ain't gonna get touched, right? Is that what you said? Like Tony Soprano, like, oh, he doing all this dirty shit, but the story about him and he never getting touched, really, right? Game of Thrones ain't like that.
Like Ghost from.
I'm cooked.
Right. Like Ghost got touched at the very end of the show.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it got stupid by that point.
But Power is more of a bitch ass soap opera gangster shit. It's not. That's not this nigga. Like these are real storytellers, like real visual. John, Juan, you're an artist, like so you should be watching this to get inspired by like colors,
Yeah.
backgrounds, character designs,
Somebody
character
else had
development.
that goofy jump.
Like we like if you make comic books and you write stories, nigga, there's no fucking way you gonna make something and not watch this and not learn something from it as a artist. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this shit cinematically, it's a TV show. Like because of Game of Thrones, that's why you're seeing more TV shows come out now, like rather than movies, because they seeing like, damn, we can make more bread off of TV shows. And so in a series. So anyway, I can guarantee you, dog, if you watch the first season of that shit, you're going to be hooked and you're gonna be talking about this shit. You're like, damn, this shit hard. And guess what? You so fortunate that like you don't have to wait a month or a week to watch the next episode. You could just watch the shit bop, 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 like as you want. My sister said the same shit. She like, man, I don't want to watch the Game of Thrones shit. I told my sister, listen, watch the first season and then talk to me. My sister was fucking hooked. She was coming to me crying like, oh, this happened? What? I cannot believe this, blah, 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 blah. And hooked, bro. And my sister don't watch this type of shit. She was hooked, bro. And I'm telling you, one of the hardest shows out right now. So that's one, Game of Thrones. Number two, The Boys. You need to go watch The Boys, dog. The Boys.
That don't even sound good.
So have you heard of Homelander? You ever heard of that guy Homelander one?
That don't sound good.
I watched The Boys.
You watched The Boys? Okay, is that shit hard or not?
It was cool.
Okay, The Boys is fire. Okay, you see how The Boys
I didn't
is?
say that.
Okay, you see how The Boys is, right? The Boys, you know what's better than The Boys? Invincible. Invincible is like The Boys, but way more like. Trust me, like listen. Invincible is like The Boys is The Boys has nothing on fucking The Boys, but The Boys is fire. Okay, so Invincible, The Boys, Game of Thrones first, and then the last thing I would say is Welcome to Derry. That's another HBO show. Welcome to Derry, dog, is that shit's too good, dude. Too good. One of the best things I've seen in a long ass time is Welcome to Derry. Watch them shits. If you claim to be an artist, nigga, and I know you don't claim because I know you are one, you need to watch this shit. And these are niggas making up brand new stories, dog, that are fucking game changing stories, dude, that are one, winning awards, two, got some of the best storytelling, character design, cinematic storytelling, framing, like how to tell a story that people actually get invested in these characters and shit, and show like the character arc, like to show the character from before and after, dog. And I can't say much, especially with Game of Thrones, because it's just too spoilery to do that. And at this point, like, you don't have to worry about any spoilers because the show been out for so long. But you should definitely fucking watch that shit. Like, put $10 right now will get you for a month and just watch that shit. And then in your subscription after the shit is Game of Thrones.
I ain't got no money. I'm broke, baby.
Game of Thrones.
Dude.
And what's this shit called? Welcome to Derry. Gen V, like Shump is saying, that's a part of The Boys, right? So, but The Boys, bro. I'll say this: what if you thought what if Nazis was running your country, and they made a fucking superhero, nigga, a quote unquote superhero? And that nigga is like a psychopath. How you gonna stop that? Y'all need to go watch these fucking shows, nigga. The hardest shit out right now. Invincible, Game of Thrones,
The Boys, Welcome to Derry. There's other shit, but I think that's a great spot for y'all to start. But Game of Thrones, I would start there. It's hard as shit out. Hard as shit. So go watch that, man. I have never recommended a whack show to anyone. I would never waste your time.
Yeah, you did.
I know how much time it takes to watch some shit and invest like hell time. Have you watched Breaking Bad?
Talking about what the dude was selling the meth.
Yeah, making the meth. Have you watched that?
I watched it, but I don't know how far I got into it.
Oh man, if you don't know who Gustavo is, nigga, you gotta go watch some more, nigga. If you don't know who Gustavo is, nigga. Oh yeah, nigga. If you only know who Tuco is, you ain't watched enough, nigga.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh yeah,
I don't even remember that.
Nigga, you watched the first 3-4 episodes, nigga. You ain't watched enough, nigga. That shit's so hard. That's on AMC. That's an AMC thing. So, nigga, if you don't know who Tuco is, then you definitely don't know who the fuck Gustavo is, nigga. So, but I'm telling you right now, that show, you know why I really like Breaking Bad? It's like around the time my mom got diagnosed with breast cancer. One of the main character was diagnosed with cancer, so that's the decision why he got into the business of making meth. But there's a deeper reason why he's doing it as well, and he's like he trying to make some money to where his family isn't cooked when he dies with all these hospital bills and shit, So he's like, and then he worked with this he made this really top 500 company and shit like that. They written him out of it, and so he just living a whack ass boring life teaching at a college with low lifes and shit. And he's like, you know what? And I got cancer. This fucking whack, man. Like, but I see I can make a little change on the side. Start talking to this little dope head Jesse that he used to teach in college. Like, man, let's make some shit. And the fucking story is a fucking roller coaster after that, nigga. You need to go watch Breaking Bad. Nigga, if you watch The Wire, then you need to watch Breaking Bad.
I don't think The Wire was as good as how everybody say it is, though.
I think it was.
You bugging. You
these
bugging.
niggas geek over that job.
Bugging,
because
bro.
it was like it was
bugging.
as close to damn real life on the streets where
that's the
I
realest.
don't care. I'm not from Baltimore.
It was close.
I don't care.
It wasn't based on just Baltimore. I mean, it was.
Don't matter. It was still goofy.
No, it's real life. Like
it was. Don't matter. It was still
that was
goofy.
the realest thing ever.
The guy who made it.
If you feel that way, that's cool.
The guy who wrote that shit used to be a cop, and the story that he wrote about in The Wire is shit that he experienced as a cop, and that's what made him retire. And he pretty much made the show based off of the shit he was dealing with. Could you imagine? Like, listen, bro, you got a crack epidemic and you have a high rate of homicide in your city connected to drugs, and you have figured out who the people actually are, and you have an illegal wiretap to try to stop it, but you legally can't stop it because you do not have like the actual right to do that, to infringe on somebody's privacy, no matter if they are drug dealers and shit like that. On top of that, the government, the local government has to figure out a way in order to minimize the crime, but they really can't because it's too rampant. So the government finds a way to try to allow this shit to happen. So you're destroying black communities, knowing that shit's in your backyard, and then every season is a different perspective. So the first season is like the corner boys. Then the second season is like
That's an induction season.
yeah, that's the introduction. So it's teaching you like how the drugs are moving around in Baltimore. Then the second
Introducing you to the characters.
the introduction to the characters. Then the second season is like the white people how they bringing in the coke and all that shit and the guns and all that shit.
The
Selling
worst
it.
season ever, but
Yeah, it is the worst
But
season.
it play into the story.
Right.
They play into the story once you get along and you learn who the Greek is and why they getting away with that.
Who y'all trying to convince? Yourselves?
Why?
This nigga
No,
wine, man.
Not convinced. No,
no.
you're not convinced me.
Then-
I watched the thing. I
Then
told y'all I watched it.
then they talk about the school system. So now you're seeing how the drugs is playing a role in the parents, and the parents are getting locked up, and the kids are growing up, and how they getting involved, and then you got the police playing a role in that. It's going into the school system. Kids are fighting in school and shit like that. Then you got the political side. Which is season 4 with the government and the police, and then the last one is a newspaper, bro. Come on, bro. That's real shit, bro. That is real shit.
Don't make it good.
It do make it good because you got the best actors telling this crazy.
One series
Telling
that
this.
could have been close to that was Snowfall.
Who you guys trying to convince?
And you know what,
Snowfall
Wiz?
could have been close to it, but when John Singleton passed away, then they had changed the whole storyline.
Yeah,
because he was writing it. That shit started to suck all of a sudden.
Yeah,
when he down went to the backyard.
Yeah, in the cage.
Yeah. Bullshit.
Yeah, see, but that and see, Wiz,
that shit blew my high, nigga.
See, Wiz, that's where Snowfall definitely fell off for me too. I still watched it, but like that's what I'm saying. Like there's only a few shows that don't do that fall off, right? Like that start really well and keep you invested and want to keep watching it, and then fall off. You know what I'm saying? Like, but. Like even with Snowfall had a lot to do with the realness of like how the government was bringing in drugs into black communities and getting that money to pay for all this other espionage shit that they was doing. Like, and they were like they knew who the drug dealers were and they were getting the money from that, dude. Like that's a real thing. Like in our black communities like that, where we got people that's base heads and selling drugs and dying and uncles stealing shit and all that. Like what? So anyway, the shows that don't fall off like that, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones. The only thing about Game of Thrones is
I looked
the very
at Breaking
end.
Bad. I couldn't do it.
Dude, trust me. Get to Gustavo. If you can get to Gustavo, then you're gonna be hooked. You're gonna you're gonna be singing. You're gonna be saying something different. You're gonna be like, okay. You're gonna be comparing it to The Wire a little bit, like how much you like The Wire, right? But Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, The Boys, Invincible, and Welcome to Derry.
Why asleep?
Probably.
About to be with all this crap y'all talking.
You're breathing kind of hard, then nigga.
Keep
like
watching, nigga. Shut up. Do I want to breathe a horse?
Anywhere you sound like Epstein when they snuck him in the cell and started choking him for the first.
Oh man, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy. But
this nigga so lame, bro.
Man, Shump, tell these niggas, man. Tell him, dog. Tell him, dog. These are the best shows you bro. Come on, dog. Best show. Best show. Best show.
I guess.
Man.
I guess.
Why sleepy?
Dude, stop saying my name. I keep telling you that.
And if I say your name, what you gonna do?
Nigga, I know where you stay, first of all. Second of all, this is my party.
Don't even come over here, bro.
I know you can't whoop nothing. You got a crooked spine. You ain't whooping nothing.
What the doctor say? I'm just lazy. I don't do nothing but sit around all day.
Hey, can't whoop nothing.
I whoop you?
Bruh, all right, Reggie. Yeah, you talking reckless like Reggie, all right.
I'll whoop you.
That's cat.
Nigga, I might hit you with a roundhouse kick, but both of us gonna end up in the hospital, nigga.
Yeah,
oh, crazy, dude. You guys are wild. Well,
hey,
go watch these shows, bro. Go watch these fucking shows, man.
Bruh.
telling you, man. Maybe one of them might catch my eye, but like, bro, I'm telling you, man. I tried these shows, and they
You
just
look at
don't do it for
Game
me.
of Thrones with a nigga goes riding a dragon, nigga. I
Not
ain't looking
Ghost
at
They
that.
Rider
not doing
Dragon.
that, bro. Don't even keep
He's
saying that
swinging
shit.
a dragon, swinging a dragon with his damn wings open, bro. I ain't looking. Come on.
Bro, it's that's not what you're gonna see. I promise you that's not what you're gonna see. That's not what you're gonna see. That's not what you're gonna see at all. You're not gonna see that. You finna see some like, nigga, what the fuck did I just watch, bro? Like, and in a great way, in a really great way, and you're gonna be like, damn, like, and we like characters that we love and we believe in, but sometimes the area that we in, man, they don't give a fuck about good people, and good shit don't get rewarded. But how do they deal with that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm gonna say.
What about Hoodlum? Did you look at Hoodlum?
The movie?
Not Hoodlum, but Godfather of Harlem.
I thought that was good.
Oh, with Bumpy
Bumpy
Johnson.
Johnson.
I mean, I thought that was good. I think with those shows, to me, I feel like
It was alright.
it was all right. The only thing is like they're very soap opera-y, like kind of like how Power was. Like Power became more of a soap opera than
I agree with that.
than like a story. You get what I'm saying? Like that. That's more about infidelity, bitches, cheating. I'm married. I'm trying to cover up a murder.
I'll say this: it's soap opera, but it's based off of real events about Bumpy Johnson, but they made it more Hollywood. That's what I don't agree with. That's what turned me off about it.
Yeah,
but
see,
it was good.
And
but if you look at if you know the history with me, I mean the way my brain works, I look so much at the actual history. I know about Bumpy Johnson, what he did. That nigga ain't do all that calling BDJ and all them in there to rape a dude. It was too Hollywood.
Yeah. See,
but it was based on real events.
And that's the problem I had with Snowfall. Snowfall started out being like kind of like how The Wire was, but I feel like the Snowfall at a certain point became more Hollywood than how rough, rugged, and raw like The Wire was. Right, like The Wire felt more grounded, right? Like something that you could get behind, right? Like
they stuck to it.
They stuck to that grittiness, that ground, like you know.
Knock off a main character, nigga.
Absolutely, like main character.
You ain't know what was gonna happen the next week.
There you go. So Game of Thrones is just like that. Game of Thrones is grounded in that way, where like just because you like a character don't mean that they're not gonna get touched. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so, but what I'm saying is like Game of Thrones is like that the entire series. I would say until like the very, 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 very end. But they
still not convinced me, Mojo.
Wiz, I'm willing to bet you a planta dinner, nigga, that if you watch this first season, that you watch this whole full season, that you will absolutely, unequivocally, and genuinely go to season 2, and then you will not stop until this shit's over with.
For one, Wine is the one that like Planta. I like the Local House, but
what's the Local? Okay, Local
that's
House.
just me.
Only
Local
way.
House, it's on like 4th Street, I think.
Nigga, try something else, man. I ain't really.
Nigga, I got hella restaurants to put y'all on too, nigga. I got hella restaurants to put y'all on.
Local House,
nigga. Go there every
nigga know Local House with they skirt steak, nigga.
Every time we go to Miami,
nigga.
Go there,
and then I found out they had skirt steak. Nigga, I went there for dinner. I told them, give me skirt steak with potatoes. Then fuck it, Wine sitting there mad as hell.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you right now. I got some restaurants to take y'all to, like the real Miami, not that Miami Beach bullshit. Nigga, I'm gonna take you to the motherfucker where niggas is only speaking Spanish in that hoe, and motherfucker, abuelas in the back making black beans, and you like, god damn, this shit is fire in here, and these bitches are bad, and the food is good. But
if they ain't playing Bad Bunny, when I walk through the door, I'm not trying to.
You don't even know who Bad Bunny. Shut up.
You right.
Nah, nigga, they ain't playing no Bad Bunny, nigga. It's some old uncles, nigga, and motherfucking playing the music, nigga, and their bitches outside just dancing, nigga. Yeah, like that.
That
Okay.
Yo, what was the name of that spot we went to where that him was there?
Oh,
Huh?
y'all was on South Beef with that bullshit.
The little bull dagger was there.
Nigga, that was a few times. What do you mean?
What was the name?
I don't know which time you talking about, honestly.
Nigga, the one that the bull dagger was up there flirting with us.
Oh,
Damn, she was trying
that
to get
was
y'all some pussy dick.
that was in Brickle. That was in Brickle.
No, it was the chick, but she was acting like she was not in Brickle, dude.
She was trying to get y'all some pussy dick.
I don't know what you talking about.
Dude, she was a girl. She just was, like trying to act like a dude.
I don't know what you talking
my
about at
God.
all.
Man,
I
It's like,
must have been.
don't
I
worry
must have had
about
that
it.
Earl. I had that Earl in my system or something.
Don't
Not
worry
that
about
oil
it.
in my
It
system,
was
but
I
that
forgot
Earl
the
in my
name it
system.
was, but she ended up like
I'm going to
following
hell.
us on IG and all type. Whatever. Don't worry
Was it
about it.
just me and you, or was
Trying to get
Perry
she
with
trying
us?
to get y'all some pussy
It
dick.
was me.
Let's
It
do
was.
like this,
I think Perry came like the second time,
Oh,
but the first time it was just me
with
and
the little
you.
DJ booth set up inside of him, where he talking about he refused to reform to society.
No, bro.
I don't know what you're talking
Jeez
about.
Louise,
Honestly,
bro.
I don't know. Yeah, he tripping, Mojo.
How am I tripping? Because you don't remember.
I don't.
Okay, then just say you don't remember. But
I
how
don't
am I
know.
tripping? Because you don't remember.
Because you was talking to her, even though she had
You were talking to her as
when
well,
she played
and she.
baseball, she had one ball and two strikes, nigga.
That's crazy.
It was a chick.
Two balls and one strike.
It was not a dude. It was a chick. She just looked and act like one. She tried to look like one. It looked like
I'm
you could
tripping.
tell it looked like a girl.
Perry was with us. That was
Right. What the heck, bro? It was a
the
chick.
hibachi.
Hibachi.
Hibachi's
That's what it
house
was.
down in South
Hibachi
Beach
house. Yeah,
on
you ever heard of
Collins.
that one? Mojo?
No, I
Oh,
have
okay.
not.
That's all I wanted to know
It
is
had
if
just
Mojo
opened.
heard of it. Oh,
Nah,
they
bro,
had
that
just
shit was
opened. That was
fire.
pretty good,
Yeah,
yeah. That was
remember
actually
that's why
pretty
she
good,
did a little
Mojo.
promo for you. You got the whole little
Yeah,
promo
she did a
video.
whole promo for me after a video. Yeah, now you remember. But I'm
Yeah.
acting crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Nah, I was tripping, bro, because she looked like the
Yeah,
brat.
you tripping. Teasing like the brat.
Worse. No, I mean,
She was
Mojo.
cool though. She was cool.
I'll tell you why
Mojo.
Mojo.
She was cool.
She talking about how she read me. Y'all guys single, but one of y'all married or something. Me.
Oh, yeah. She
Oh
peeped
no.
Oh
all that.
yeah. And then,
Yeah,
but tell me why she focused towards me.
she
I'm
was
like, so where y'all
cool.
seeing it and kicking it? Blah blah blah. I'm like, man, like your wife must trust you to come out. She having this whole
Yeah, she was having the
conversation. I'm like looking
whole
at her like,
conversation. She was
little boy,
cool.
girl, why
He
you
took a little boy girl.
Little boy, girl.
don't do that? But look, niece
She was
still
cool though,
calm
man.
down,
She
niece
wasn't.
still. But that's when Perry got mad to my man. She started asking y'all questions, but she act like I wasn't even here.
Yeah, Perry, exactly. Because
Yeah,
you look
nigga.
like you from
Yeah, she
2005.
gave us like samples. Then she gave us like free samples and
Uh-huh.
stuff. Yeah,
Yes,
I
it
remember.
was
Yeah, that
cool.
was the
Yeah.
hibachi.
Yeah, I took
Damn.
photos of him. I did the little promo for him and everything.
Yeah, they was on it, bro. They had just open
Yeah.
talking about they black on. I think they might still be open.
Right. Yeah. It's cool. They was cool
Damn.
people.
Ooh, yeah, they showed us love.
Mm-hmm. Now you remember. But I just wanted to
Yeah, I
know the
forgot all
name so I
about
can
that.
ask if Mojo ever tried it. You like, oh no, you this nigga tripping. Yeah, they tripping.
No, I thought you said the other way around, bro.
Uh-uh.
Well,
Hibachi house.
I'm finna watch Relationship Go with my nigga Method Man, bro.
oh God, that.
Hey, I can't watch that.
No,
It's
you know
Method
what?
Man,
You know
bro.
what? You
It's
know what?
crazy,
Go enjoy
bro.
that. Go enjoy that with Kelly Rowland. Go enjoy that.
Kelly Rowland, yeah, Method Man, bro. What's
I'll go.
up?
I'll go watch it too. Let me go watch that.
That's my nigga, Matt,
Let me
man.
go watch that shit, man. Let me go watch
Yeah,
that lovey
bro.
dovey
Plus,
shit.
I got Prime, so I can watch it. I ain't got to spend $10 to watch something that I probably won't even watch.
Oh my god. Well,
See,
if
I'm
you
about to go down look at a video.
listen, if you got Prime, you also got Invincible and The Boys is on both of those.
I know. I watched The Boys. I told you that.
You watched The Boys all the
The
way
Boys was okay. The Boys was cool.
for the last season to come
It
out this
wasn't
year.
nothing spectacular. What? For The Boys?
Yeah. Are you
No.
caught up with everything or no?
No.
Oh man, come on, man. The new
Yep,
season,
the Hibachi House. That's what it was.
the last season come out this month or not this month this year come out in April
I mean,
or May or something like that.
Mojo, I wasn't really into it like that. It was cool.
Bro, watch Invincible, dog.
It didn't grab me. It didn't grab me, so I didn't stick with it.
Bro, you gotta watch Invincible, dog.
I think I'll be over. I think I'll be over a lot of that, man. The stuff that I watch usually have to have something really unique about it and different to grab me and make me want to be into it. Like I think the last show that I watched, I can't even remember the name of it. And I was into it, and they supposed to be making a season 2, but I don't know what happened. It was on HBO. I gotta ask CJ what was the name of that show.
What was it about? Was it like a
It was
hotel or like a food or
no,
family?
it was an old like it was called a war. What was that? It was about like this dude in kind of like an ancient Japan type setting.
I know what you're talking about. I can't think of.
You can't think of it either.
On
Yeah.
HBO or Hulu?
It was
Kind of.
it's on HBO. It was
It
on
kind of
HBO.
remind you of what's the video game in Japan world, boy? Assassin's Creed, sort of.
With samurai?
No, it wasn't a samurai. It was just he did karate and stuff, but it was good. And they supposed to, I can't remember the name. I gotta ask CJ what was the name. But they never. They supposedly came out with season 2, and they postponed it. And then they said they was gonna drop it, but I never heard nothing back. It may have came out because I don't have HBO no more. So.
There's another see that's what I was thinking. Shogun is on Hulu.
What's that the name of it?
Shogun. That's on Hulu.
Nah, it wasn't Shogun.
Nigga, that is like the same level of not Gears of War, Game of Thrones. Like it's got that type of energy. Like where niggas get knocked off and it's real in the field and that shit. And that's about Japan before it got colonized and went away from the samurai way of life to a more the way like Japan is now, the way it is now. That show is fire. It's
That's
one
probably the one I'm thinking of before they like decided like chose a shogun and everybody like had a say so like a Congress or whatever. Is one I'm thinking about probably.
Yep. And Shogun, they actually they won awards for that. And then they also like I don't know if you've seen Psylocke's haircut in Marvel Rivals, but when she's in her classic costume where she got like the bangs that are cut really horizontally and her hair is like straight down, like that's a traditional Japanese hairstyle. But anyway, they confirmed that they're doing season 2 of that. There's also, if you got Netflix, there's another show that's a lot like Shogun. It's a cartoon though, and it's called. Oh, they got another one. Have you seen The Last Samurai, Shump? On fucking on Netflix. That show was fire, and I don't know if they're gonna do another one, but there's a cartoon called The Blue-Eyed Samurai that's along the same ideology of Shogun. Just obviously different world, different whatever, but that cartoon is fire. The Blue-Eyed Samurai.
This nigga Mojo watch a lot of shows, boy.
Oh yeah, I watch a lot of shit because I like to get inspired by stories and stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't fuck
I
around.
feel you.
I don't fuck around. I read a lot of shit. I read a lot of stuff. I watch a lot of stuff. I buy a lot of books and stuff. I mean, that just comes from the practice that they taught us at SCAD about doing, comics and stuff. They always talk about supporting the medium because if you making these dope ass stories and no one's buying the book, then that in turn would make the medium die. But then also like all these movies that you watch and TV shows, nigga, them shits is books first. Like all that shit is a book first. Like they just convert them into scripts. Like it's just the entertainment industry has gotten so lazy that they're relying on books to be what they do as movies and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or TV shows or whatever. And so
Yeah, it's called Warriors. That's what I thought. I said Warriors. It was called Warriors on HBO. You ever seen that, Mojo?
Warriors. Oh, I've heard of that.
It's called Warriors.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I didn't watch it, but I saw that it was kind of like a Yakuza type shit, or like a yeah. I didn't watch it, but I'm aware of it, but I didn't watch it. I haven't tried it. I didn't know if it was good or not or anything like that. I didn't watch it, but I would try it though.
That was like the last series that I watched and I thought was good. Like I said, all them other ones I watched, I never finished them. Like even what was the Godfather and Harlem? I never finished watching that one. The Boys, I never finished watching that one. What was the other one you mentioned with the dude doing the meth?
Breaking
Bad.
Breaking Bad, I never finished that one. Like I never finished them because they never hold my attention to say, I'm really into this.
You know something?
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I ain't saying they bad. Like it was just terrible. They just didn't hold my interest to. So like I said, if I don't want to buy this, I don't want to spend $10 and then I watch a few episodes and then I know you want me to watch the whole season, but I watch a few episodes and I just be like, I'm not into this. That's the same way I just try to watch American God and I'm just like, bro, this is all over the place. No, I'm not into this. This is trash.
Yeah, I agree.
So he said they waiting on season 3. So season 2 did drop.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. I would not recommend watching something where you gotta pay a subscription and that shit was whack. Like that, I would never do that shit. I would never do that because I know money is a real thing. You know what I'm saying? And people need it, and you gotta be sometimes you gotta be selective on what you spend your bread on. Completely understand that. Here's my thing, dog. The shows that I'm saying right now, dog, like, are tried and true. The motherfuckers are gangster, dog. Now, obviously, you got a taste, and you may, and it could be subjective, right? Like, I could tell you that the people that I've introduced Game of Thrones to that had no idea about it or even cared to know about knights and shit like that, because I never wanted to fuck with that. I'm telling you, like that. I didn't fuck with it. Bro, ask him about Game of Thrones. Ask him about The Boys.
I'll ask him.
Ask him about Breaking Bad. Ask him about Welcome to Derry. Ask him about Invincible. And I'll even add another one is, I think Shogun is another one too that Shump was saying. Like that was good. That's on Hulu. If you got Netflix and y'all both from St. Louis like I am, you should watch Ozarks. Ozark, OD.
Mojo, bro, I'm gonna watch at least 2 of these things you're offering me. If any one of them whack, you better not offer me nothing else, bro.
I won't. I promise I won't. Because
you are saying a lot.
Shump, am I lying,
and
bro?
I know all of them ain't good. I'm not listening to Keith.
Shump, am I lying on any of the shows?
I'm not listening to Keith. Shump,
am I lying on any of the shows that I have fucking just said, dog?
I'm not listening to Keith.
Shump just know me from you and on the stream, dog. And he know that I'm not a capper, bro. I ain't told you to watch Snowfall. I ain't told you to watch motherfucking Power. I stopped watching Power after the shit felt like I was watching soap opera. I was done after that. I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm done watching this shit. This shit whack. I'm telling you real shit that is hard, dog. Ironclad, like these shits are hard, bro. Like great acting, you gonna be submersed in the shit because the people that are directing these and filming these and
I think CJ might be working.
I'm telling you.
In fact, cuz
I'm telling
do
you,
not agree with him, bro.
And I know Shump that if he say, yo, no, that show whack, no, I don't agree with Mo on that. I'm sure he would say that. Why? I'm sure he would say that in the chat, and I would respect that if he did.
I'm telling you, Keith. I'm not listening to Mojo. He want me to watch this incredible junk. Not watching this incredible stuff, bro. I seen most of the show, and that's what I'm saying. I seen most of them, bro, and I'm just like,
no,
not
in its entirety is what we're talking about.
I can't get there far enough to watch it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you can't give me the first couple of episodes to say I'm invested, I want to see more of this, how can I keep watching it?
Well, that's what I'm trying that's what I'm trying to share with you when it comes to
The Boys. No.
Well, no.
The Boys was like okay to me.
I can see that.
Breaking Bad was like,
I can
6, 7.
I can see that. Now, here, this is why I'm saying the caveat.
I'm talking about The Wire was fire. The Wire
is fire.
No, it wasn't. See what I'm saying? My taste is just totally different from y'all, bro. That's all I'm saying. I just got a different taste bud.
I get that. This is what I'm going to say. I'm going to say it like this. And I'm going to make this caveat. I'm going to do it again. Just
he said he never seen. He said he never seen Game of Thrones.
Who?
What was the other one you asked? CJ.
CJ? Oh my God. Tell CJ to watch season 1, and I guarantee you, I would bet that if he like Game of Thrones, nigga, I will get on Street Fighter the moment he finishes watching season 1, and I know that he will start at season 2. I will get back on Street Fighter. That's how confident I am in Game of Thrones. That's how confident I am. Nigga, I'll play City of the Wolves if you watch the whole first season. Because I know that you will watch season 2, season 3, season 4, and season 5.
Guess you ain't gonna be playing City of the Wolves. I know I ain't gonna get through it. I mean, I can't say that because I don't know what it's about. I never seen any previews or nothing, so I can't say I wouldn't do it. But I'm telling you, them other ones you named, except the other one, the one of them you named, what's it called? Dyer or something?
Oh, you talk about Welcome to Derry.
Welcome to Derry. Like I never heard of that or seen that, so I can't speak on that. But the ones I have seen, I'm just like, 6, 7. 6, 7. Like
bro.
They don't get me. They don't hold me. They don't grab me. There was another one I watched that was kind of similar to Boys, but I don't know the name of it. And once again, it was like I was into it until it just started doing crazy stuff. But one of the guy's powers was he had like go Human Torch. And he killed a teacher like that. He like blew him up. Like went nuke on him and blew him up. Flew in the sky and like blew the teacher up.
I don't know. Is that Gen V?
You ain't never heard that? Is that Gen V?
Is that in the same shit? I don't remember that. I don't know.
I don't know, but it had superpower. They was in the school though. They was in the school. Oh, see, you said that. See, I was watching that.
Yeah, that got to be Gen V. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching it, and I was just like, you know what I'm saying? It didn't grab me. It was just, I don't know, man. I'm maybe because I'm just over all these, trying to these superheroes. They don't grab me, bro. It don't grab me. Their stories don't grab me. Where they trying to go, it don't grab me. Like you said, it may get good, Mojo. I'm not knocking you on that. But what I'm saying is, like, when I watched the first few episodes, I just like I don't go back.
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go back.
I get that part. I understand because
So that's a spinoff of the boys. Oh, okay.
yeah, it's a spinoff, and they utilize a lot. They're going to utilize a lot of that stuff from Gen V in the final season of it, of the boys.
It was one that they did explain that being a spinoff of the boys when I
Yeah.
first seen the previews of
Yeah,
it.
and if
I watched it.
It follows the main black girl who got the blood
And
powers
the
and all
one
that.
girl can get like real small.
Yes.
She got small and was riding dude thing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was crazy.
Yeah. Now the boys is over the top. The boys is over the top. Like they be showing dick and
said,
shit
yeah.
like that. Now, yeah, that shit's over the top. Like you got to be in the right mindset for this, cause you got to think that's an actual comic book. That's coming from an actual. I don't know how close to the source material that shit is, but
Yeah.
it's definitely from
So
a comic.
GMV, I did watch a little bit of GMV.
But
You thought that was tight, cuzzo?
no, it's wild. The show is wild. The show is definitely wild. But I would say Invincible is not as weird as that. Like where they be doing weird shit like that. Like that show, Invincible is like different from that. Like it's superheroes, but it's like it's showing like what a hero would actually have, like how to actually be a hero, like how what it really takes to be a hero, the actual psychology of becoming a hero with these type of stakes and these type of like this type of alien invasion coming to colonize your fucking planet, bro, that are ruthless. So how do you as a hero want to become and be remembered as a hero in this space, and how and what would you do in order to stop this, in order to save and protect your planet, like and then learning that your bloodline comes from this, you know what I'm saying? Like Invincible, like you have to watch the whole, like the more I talk about the more that I'm ruining it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, and everything you said at the very beginning when I talked about Invincible, like, oh man, it's a knockoff. This is a version of DC. I said the same thing to my professor at SCAD. I said the same shit. He said, I know. He said, I know. He said, but I'm telling you, Robert Kirkman is the guy who made The Walking Dead. He said, read the first trade paperback, the first six first comics. And he was like, and if you don't like it after that, then I won't even mention it again, bro. And because he said my drawing style was a lot like Ryan Otley, so I really liked Ryan Otley's work, you know. So, and he's one of the guys that pretty much took Invincible to the next level with the artwork. Like like Corey Walker started, and then it was Ryan Otley, and then he just started smoking the artwork. The artwork looked phenomenal and shit. So when I read it, everything I read was in the first episode of Invincible season 1. And with the way it ended, I was like fucked. I was like, what the fuck did I just watch? And ever since then, what did I read? And after that, I started reading, and I read the whole series, dog. And the series is so tight, dog. Like this is what you would want a superhero story to be, versus this like goody two shoe shit that we're used to seeing years ago. But now, like, because of Invincible and Spawn and all these other different, more mature comic stories that are coming out, Marvel and DC has to step their game up, because they seem like, hey, we can't just keep doing this. Superman wins every day, because people are getting bored of that shit. And the people that we've been making these comic books for are growing up. They're not kids anymore. They're grown men. They got families. They got real risks to deal with in their life. You know what I'm saying? And real world problems and stuff. So Invincible is like a version of that, but it's like it's a father-son story, but it's also the origin story of a superhero from a teenager to becoming like a superhero. Like he's imagine if the story is really about Peter Parker becoming Spider-Man and all the shit he had to go through in his entire life as a hero coming up, like all of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this story has a beginning, middle, and end. There is no more Invincible after the end of the comic. You know what I'm saying? They doing like a Battle Beast spinoff. Like where did he go between before he came back and was fighting with the Guardians of the Globe and shit. But like that show is like more about morality. It's more about like the psychology of becoming a superhero and what lengths are you willing to go and not go in order to be a great hero and things like that. And all of the things that are taking place around Mark, the main character, like that is making him make decisions. If you like Walking Dead, like the same guy that made that shit is the same guy that made Invincible. Like the zombie apocalypse genre was fucking stale until this nigga made Walking Dead, and then after that everybody started making fucking zombie movies and shit, and then he started doing Invincible, and Invincible just fucking popped off because it was like one of the what people want from a superhero perspective. Like what if, like Superman came to Earth and there was a different intention for him to come to Earth, like to colonize the Earth by force. And this race of this alien race been doing this shit. They've been doing this shit for thousands of years, dog. And like there's people that's like there's also other people that are trying to conspire to stop that shit, like truly stop it. But the question is, can they actually do it against like some of the hardest cats? Yes. I would definitely say it's a quote unquote American version of Dragon Ball Z. That's what a lot of people try to like classify it as, you know what I'm saying? Like to quickly introduce it to someone because of fighting, they're flying and shit like that. But the fight scene, obviously the fight scenes are brutal and shit like that, but it's like they can heal from this shit. And when they heal from this shit, they get stronger and shit. But that's neither nor here nor there about like the psychology of becoming a superhero and like what does it really take to become a superhero and putting the hero through a lot of shit in order for him to grow as a character to become the hero. Like all the shit that he go through. And the shit that you have seen so far is nothing compared to what he is about to go through. And season 4 is about to be fucking insane because they're introducing Thrag, which is the grand regent of the Viltrumite Empire. That nigga is OD. Nobody's fucking with him. But he's hella smart. He's fire at fighting and shit like that. It's OD. But like that's what I'm saying. Like that's what Shump is saying. Like he probably never heard of Invincible, but saw that this shit on Prime. Let me try this shit. Watched this first season, was like, yo, this shit crazy, and now he probably hooked to that shit.
Let me show you what I watched, bro. 'Cause I watched probably maybe an episode and a half on the channel
of Invincible. Man, you like comics, Juan?
Yes.
Like you would. I promise you would fuck with this, dude. Like I know you would fuck with this. I know you would.
Keep saying that,
I know you would, bro.
You,
I know you would.
I started watching it, and I was just like, no.
Did you ever watch like DC comic cartoons, like movie cartoons and shit? Movies?
Yeah, all the time.
And those shits are fire, right? Like those shits fire. Like this is the same. It's just not DC. It's just not
the same. Stop disrespecting.
It's just not superheroes that
You're very disrespectful, bro.
It's just not superheroes. It's just not superheroes you're familiar with. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not familiar with Invincible or Omni-Man or
Invincible.
You say yeah.
I got to episode 3. That's what I got to, bro.
Yeah, see, and there's so much more, bro.
I got to episode 3 and never watched anything else.
Bro, just dude, give it a true honest shot to watch the whole.
Did.
No,
what do you want me to do? Just watch, force myself to watch it, and I don't want to watch it. That's what you want me to do. You want me to force myself to watch this stuff?
Let me look this up. Let me look this up.
You want me to force myself to watch this, bro?
Even Shump said he.
Did you ever watch Westworld?
Westworld was good.
You say, did I watch what?
Did you ever watch Westworld?
I don't know what that is.
It was on HBO. It was really good.
Sure. But it got to a point after season 3 or something, I just lost interest. The storyline started to get stupid. They ran out when the robots started to take over.
But guess what? Like that's all very true, and that's the okay. You know how you guys are
remembering shows that you started and you put a lot of time in and the shit let you down and the show became whack or they didn't pick it up and then there was only one season and the shit was good done, right? I'm introducing you to shit that does not do that. Like that's what I'm trying to share that with you. That like I'm sharing with you.
Everybody said that about Westworld though.
I never said that shit, right? Like I didn't say, "Hey, y'all should watch Westworld," or "Hey, y'all should watch Power." I ain't never told nobody to go watch Power, nigga. And I watched it. Like I stopped watching Power. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not telling niggas to go watch Power or watch Snowfall. I watched all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I know what you said, Wiz, where it's like had that Hollywood feel. I was like, yeah, this shit, it lost me when I felt like it was being more theatrical than actually grounded in reality type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like these things, it's just no. Like no. The way that Shump just said, he said, yeah, that was my first time hearing of Invincible because he's probably on Amazon Prime. He probably checking through shit. Look, oh, this shit do. And guess what? Every time Invincible series comes up, that shit is always number one on Amazon Prime. It's always number one, bro, because it's that good. The story is that good, bro. And he said, I didn't even know it was a comic book, bro. That I read the whole comic book. When I tell you that it's because I read the whole comic book and I know how the shit ends and I know what's coming, I'm telling you, Shump, you in for a fucking ride. You thought that Conquest Mark fight was crazy?
I'm gonna go ahead and try that just for you, Mojo.
Bro. Man.
And I'm gonna keep my opinion. I'm gonna keep my opinion to myself. But next time I see you, if I fucking rib check your ass in the right rib and fucking just smile at you, nigga, I'm gonna hit you with a Mike Tyson punch.
Look,
nigga, you wasted my fucking time, nigga.
I'll give you two things. Pick two of the things to watch, and out of whatever I said, and I believe, because I know that I know Juan like comics. I know Juan like story. He like character development. He like art. He likes, dope ass stories, things that's gonna keep his interest and things like that. But you have to be open to something different and something that you are not.
I am, bro. I told you most of the stuff you said. I tried to watch, and I wouldn't even like force it to watch nothing. I just like see a preview or hear about it, and then I'll like, oh, that seemed like that might be cool, and I'll give it a try. Cause when I go on TikTok, the most things they show me on TikTok are like movie previews.
Right.
So it'll be a lot of movie because I don't have no algorithm on there. I don't like or click or share nothing on there. So they just do a mainly movie. So when I see something, I'll be like, oh, this seemed interesting. Like the clip they showed me. And then I would like the movie right now I was just talking about with Method Man and Kelly Rowland. That was a preview they showed me. And I was like, oh, my man, Method, I'll check that out. Like, no, not expecting nothing, not wanting nothing out of it. I do that a lot. Okay. I would rather do that anyway. Like, when the movie guys that I kick it with, these guys in the movie group, when they tell me a movie coming out, like, what's the new movie, the Doom coming out? Something Doom coming out. What is that? Some Doom, what they call it? I don't know what it is. What's the new cartoon, the comic that's coming out? They saying something about Doom. I don't know if it's Marvel or not. That's what I'm saying. Like, Doom? I don't be following a lot of this stuff.
There's a Doom Quest coming out. It's called Doom Quest, I think. That's the most new one, the newest one.
Right. So they mentioned that, and I don't look up nothing. I don't go try to see what it is. I don't let them tell me nothing. If they ask me to go, I just go. And I'd be like, I don't know what to expect. I'm not expecting nothing. I don't know what most of it about. Like when they did the was it Shaolin, the Marvel Shaolin?
Marvel Shaolin. Nah, that's whack. That was whack. Yeah, that's whack. Yeah. Bro. Oh.
Can't really watch nothing if somebody like and I put in my head that, oh, he said it's good, so it's gonna be really good. Let me ooh. Amazon Prime. And I told you I made it to the 3rd episode, and I'm like, I have no idea what this is. It's just not appealing to me. I don't. It was so whack to me that I don't even remember the first 3 episodes.
Okay. All right. This is what I'll say. This is what I'll say. I'm on my stream right now, and I pulled up. I pulled this
Don't
up.
do it, Mojo.
No, I'm not gonna watch it. We're not gonna watch it. I just pulled it up.
Don't do it, Mojo.
So
Yeah,
that,
I'm already not gonna watch it.
Don't do it, Mojo.
no, I'm
That
not.
look like
I'm not about to play it.
that look like Snake Oil and Race X on drugs.
That's not what I meant to do. Hold on.
My audio gone. Oh, he said my audio gone. I don't know what happened.
He said it's back now. He said it's back now. All right. This is what I'm gonna say.
It's probably gone because. Oh, I know why it's gone.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
No, it was me because I needed to put the capture from my what. No, you good? Okay. This is what I'm gonna say. Okay.
Okay.
In order to tell the Invincible story in general, which I understand your perspective for sure. Like, and I respect that because it definitely takes some I would say like you would gotta kind of
who you calling ugly is where I stopped at.
Okay, right. So in these moments you have to understand that they're telling okay, let me say it like this. Robert Kirkman created The Walking Dead along with Cory Walker, I believe. They made The Walking Dead, and when they made The Walking Dead, it was a comic book with Image Comics, right? So Image Comics is known for making mature shit right off the back. One of the first comics we ever read that came out of that was Spawn. After that was Youngbloods, Chapel, all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all of that shit was very mature, right? You know, Spawn was completely different from what we've ever seen as like a quote unquote superhero because he was more of an anti-hero type of thing, right? So,
Big facts.
So when they decided to make that comic comic a cartoon on HBO, that shit was fire, right? Spawn was fire, right? That shit was fire. They had Keith David being the voice of Al Simmons and all that fire shit, right? It was a cartoon, okay? When Robert Kirkman made The Walking Dead, he made the comic. The comic was super successful, and he had the opportunity to make it a live action show. He could have made that probably a cartoon, but it would not have fit the look and feel of what the comic was. It was gritty, it was dirty, it was gray, it was like, you know, the main character was believed to be dead and his wife is with his best friend and she's pregnant by him. And the world is coming to an end. And this motherfucker wakes up with the zombie apocalypse and he wakes up in a fucking in a gurney in a hospital covered in fucking zombies, trying to figure out where the fuck he's at, trying to find his family, right? That's crazy. Right. So you find yourself in the middle of a story, right? Like of the main character, Rick Grimes, right? So, and now his best friend has become one of the antagonists because now you got to make decisions for the crew of people that you are with now in order to make them be alive. They made that a TV show, a live action TV show. With the success of that show with Cory Walker, he was like, if I ever get a chance to do Invincible, he was going to make it a cartoon. They've talked about making it a movie, but I think the cartoon is better because the people that are huge fans of the cartoon, the comic, will want to see it animated because of just the way the cartoon look. The way that the cartoon looks is a simplified version of what the comic book looks like, right? So Ryan Otley and Corey Walker smoked that shit. But the same guy that Corey Walker, his designs is how he's the one who's making the character designs that with the same look and feel of the cartoon. They still have like the colorful side of like how the cartoon is. Like the comic is just colorful. Like it has these like vibrant colors to it, basically. So instead of them making a live action show of Invincible like how The Boys is, and to differentiate themselves from The Boys, they made a cartoon. Okay. So the cartoon is a lot like how, DC comics and stuff like that and Marvel comics, when they be making their cartoons and shit like that, they animate them. And they have to figure out, well, how do we differentiate ourselves from Marvel and DC and still have our own identity and our own characters and stuff like that, right? So this comic is one of like, I've never seen anything like this. Just like Spawn, just like Walking Dead. And like when I say Walking Dead, like, there's been many fucking zombie apocalypse fucking stories in the world and people making them and shit. But like, when it comes to superheroes and shit like that, Marvel and DC have been running this shit with like running a monopoly. Right, they've been running a monopoly of superheroes. So every time we think of a superhero, we only think of Batman, Superman, Iron Man, X-Men, shit like that. We don't even give a chance to see other heroes or shit like that, or what is the opposite of what we've been watching all this time. And as adults, where we like living more complex lives and shit like that, and making different decisions and things like that with our lives and kids and family and shit like that, like this show or this comic explores that specifically in the form of an alien invasion of like a group of these people called Viltrumites they look humanoid and they are conquerors. Like they conquered the galaxy. There's nothing stronger than them, right? So we meet the main character, Mark, this young kid who has not got his powers yet. Okay, he has not gotten his powers, right? He's a kid, he's young and shit like that, and his dad is Omni-Man, the superhero that came from a different world to protect this world and things like that. That's what he's been telling his son this whole time, right? And his mom is human, and he is a Viltrumite. He's a Viltrumite by his mustache and his gray hair. Okay, this hair lets you know how old he is. The older they are, the stronger they are and the longer they've been living. So that's just to know that, right? Mark is like in high school and he is about to hit puberty. So the first episode is about him noticing that he got his powers. So his dad notices that in episode 1. So when you watch this again, I need you to keep that in the back of your head that Omni-Man notices that Mark has his powers. And his mentality changes with that. And so now he's like, all right, I'm telling you this, and you need to, let me show you your powers type of shit. Let me teach you about your power. That's why the first episode is called It's About Time, because Omni-Man, aka Nolan, has been waiting on him to get his powers. But there's a reason why he's waiting on him to get his powers. And that's also a reason why he does what he does at the end of episode 1. But you won't know this until you go all the way and finish the first season. Because you won't know why Omni-Man is making the decisions he's making and talking to Mark, right? About his powers and what that means for what that means for Omni-Man and what he needs to do next. Okay, so when you first meet Mark and you see this whole colorful place and these are superheroes, they had like a team. They got a team superhero crew that's working with the government to make sure that they keep all these other, rinky-dink, whack-ass super villains, keep them under wraps and shit like that. They're introducing those weak-ass characters to show like, okay, let's keep them busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Mark thinks that, okay,
I'm a superhero. And also the mentality of like somebody that's like my son's age that was like 18, 19, and 20, thinking that nothing could stop him. But before I had my son, bro, and I introduced my son to Invincible when he got older, by the way. Before I had my son, I thought I would never get a girl pregnant. I thought like I could never be touched. I was never gonna get in trouble, all this kind of shit. I thought I was invincible. That's where the story comes from. That's where the name of the show comes from, is the fact that this kid thinks that I want to be a hero and I can do good in this world no matter what. And he is about to learn the fucking true essence of what it really means to test to see if you are actually invincible. Okay? So that is episode 1. So when you go back and read this, when you go back and watch episode 1, because if you don't know what's happening and shit, I think it'll be good to just go back and watch it in a row, because then you're gonna see it. So episode 1 through like 6, bro, is kind of like, it's not fluff, but it's just more kind of like letting you know what the world they're in. Like what this is the world they're in. These are the characters, these are superheroes, these are some of the relationships, this is what Mark is doing outside of all of this. But when you get to episode 7, dog, you still there with me, bro? Or you knocked out? This nigga sleep.
He knocked out.
Man, I hear you.
But why? When you get to episode 7, you have to get to episode 7.
Make it, bro.
You gonna make it, bro.
I gonna make it.
You gonna make it, bro.
I'm not. You want me to, but I'm not gonna make it.
You gonna make it. You're going to make it.
It just doesn't grab me, bro. Don't grab me. Sorry.
Okay. I can tell you right now that this is one of the hardest stories that you're gonna see, bro. Dog.
You ain't convinced me, Mojo.
Man, y'all niggas ain't fucking watch it. Like y'all niggas ain't even watch it. I didn't even watch shit. I'm talking like the whole shit.
I have to hit you with
I can't. How can you tell somebody to watch something when they got to like 2 episodes and then they just like and then they just be like, bro, I can't watch the rest of this. Oh, but you should keep watching, because you know once you get to like 4 more episodes, then it just takes off. Like, bro,
let me.
So you want me to like, hey, you want me to like choke myself to watch this until I get to a point to where I could be like, oh, okay, now it's getting better. Let me ask you a question.
When you have watched something, or you watched a show, or you watched a TV show or something like that, when have you watched something and it was just like on point from the fucking beginning to the end for you?
The Last of Us.
Man, dude, if this nigga mentioned The Wire one more time, I'm pulling all my hair out.
It's troll.
Yeah.
The Last of Us?
Not bad.
The Last of Us, I liked it.
Okay, Last of Us.
Compared to what the video game was like, I don't know if they had a comic book to it, because I can't read when I was growing up. But
bro, I hate this nigga.
This
nigga gotta troll every second in his life.
Bro,
like, you don't have to do that,
bro.
You do not have to troll every second of your life.
I'm just saying.
Hold up.
Compared to the video game, their
Why do you
story
find
was
a way
right
to break
along
apart
the
my
line.
stability?
Hold up. Hold on. Let me say this. So Wiz, you said Last of Us, right? Last of Us is amazing, right? It's an amazing show, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. I agree with you for once.
Last of Us. Why have you seen Last of Us? Have you seen that?
No.
Oh my God.
I haven't played the game either.
And guess what?
I played it backwards.
And guess what, Juan? I've never played the game. I never played the game at all. I never played. I knew nothing about the show. I watched the show, And I see when I watch breakdowns of every episode, I go to YouTube. I got a couple of YouTubers that I watch that break down shows and Easter eggs and shit like that. And they show how they got these things from the game and stuff. That shit is straight from the game for the most part. For the most part, that shit is pretty much from the game. And you're just watching the game in cinematic form. Okay? Juan, you are artist. You are an artist. If you are
that
not,
doesn't mean the stories are good. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Just because they take something and it's just from real life and they took it and made it, that doesn't make it good to me. Oh man, you're an artist and the graphics and the fight scenes are really good. That still doesn't make it good to me.
Nigga, what do you like, bro? I have no idea what you like. Like, if you only watch art tutorials and art, I get that and I understand that, and that's great, and I fuck with that. But if it comes to like taste in shows and movies and things that can, because watching movies and shows is going to inform your storytelling abilities as an artist. Period. Like if you
ain't gonna convince me.
Well, no, I'm not convincing them. I'm just saying in general, like if you when you learning art or I want to say art, I'm gonna say just visual storytelling in general. Like when you want to learn how to tell a story on a two-dimensional surface, like a screen or a comic book, a page, a painting, book, or anything like that. Like there's an actual understanding of how to do this, and there are people who have mastered that shit and then told very unique stories that are not like I would say conventional or something you may not have watched. I don't watch shit with nights. I've never wanted to watch shit with nights. I've never wanted to watch shit that was that I wasn't familiar with. Like I was at a point where I only listened to 90s era hip hop from New York, and I thought West Coast music was whack. You know what I'm saying? But how can I say that if I haven't given West Coast music a shot to truly say if I liked it or not? You know what I'm saying? So now, as a person who is a consumer of music in general, I listen to a lot of shit. I can't just say something's whack and I never listened to it or actually like sat and listened to a whole album, even if like, okay, the first two songs was dope and then the next three songs are ass. Like like the only way, like a piece of art, like a show, for example, like you have to watch the whole shit because that's how the art was meant to be made. Like just like an album, you listen to a album. That's why vinyls are special, because you can't skip a song. You have to listen to that whole shit, and you got to flip it. You're present, like watching it, or I'm sorry, listening to it, right? So when it comes to
skip a vinyl,
right? I mean, you're gonna fuck it up, and then now you've completely fucked. But you've completely fucked up you've completely fucked up the whole essence of listening to a vinyl versus listening to a CD, when you could just skip the song or stop it or whatever.
You mean an 8-track?
So what? This nigga's trolling. So what I'm saying is, with Invincible, for example, is like the open-mindedness of like, and I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying anything in to say that you're not doing these things, or you're not like aware, or you're lacking any stuff. Like I'm definitely not saying it in that context. I'm saying it more in the fact of like, as a person like you who does art, who like you shoot video and content and things like that, right? Like the inspiration that you can get from watching something where a master has done it in a way, like where moments where like you watching a show like Game of Thrones and characters are just talking and it's super tense, and you can feel the tenseness of it because of the way it's shot and what they're saying, the tone, the actors, the colors, the lighting, and all that shit plays a huge role. If you haven't watched anything like that is taking you on a ride like that, then like allow me to introduce you to something like that will like change your view when it comes to like shows and movies and stuff, especially as an artist. Like when you making your characters in a comic book, like they used to tell us at school, it's like
it doesn't matter if you make your character, because we don't give a fuck. Like we don't have a reason to give a fuck about your character because they ain't been through shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, or anything that we as humans experience every day. Like, so like the only way that you can make a character, like that's where the hero journey comes from, as Joseph Campbell's book that I've read many fucking times, like that I was gifted to after I graduated from college. When people knew I was studying comics and stuff, they was like, the hero's journey tells you how to make people care about a character. The shows I'm telling you right now, they follow this ironclad shit that works, and you can tell any story you want. You could tell a battle opera, you could tell a zombie apocalypse story, you could tell a knight story, you could tell a superhero story, you could tell a love story, you could tell whatever story you fucking want. As long as it got these pieces in it, it's guaranteed to be a great thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, now some stuff like The Boys, like I can say you can like that, but you gotta be okay with seeing dicks randomly on the screen. I don't really fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Game of Thrones got some nudity in it and shit like that, but this shit is more like a political thing, and like the fight for power, and like how people are trying to do this shit, like with working with other countries. And this shit looks a lot more like the United Nations than just like knights and shit. Like, these knights are just like swordsmen. Just hire guns, dog. That's like the smallest part of the story and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and overthrowing a king and how that happens, but the way this shit is shot and the characters and all that shit is crazy. Invincible is the same. Like, you get to see a character who is from a race of aliens that conquer planets. And he has to make a decision to oppose that shit as a new hero in a world where he just got his motherfucking powers, dog. That is simply season 1 of Invincible. Can he do it? And he's learning, and his father is teaching him along the way. So imagine that's why me and Jaden like this so much, because it's like a father-son conversation. He's teaching his son about being a hero, but he's teaching it from his perspective as a Viltrumite, not as a human, and not as an American, or not as from Earth. He's not talking about it like from that. He thinking about that shit from Viltrumite, from Viltrum. Mark only knows that he is half Viltrumite, half human, because his dad and mom has told him. And he has developed some kind of power where he can fly and shit like that. And now he's like, well, I want to be like my dad. I want to be like a superhero. And his dad's like, yep, okay, it's time for you to do this and this and that and shit. And this is how we're going to do it. But then when there's a conflict between the two, now what? But I can't talk more about that because you have to like give the shit a real shot and watch the whole shit.
Dude.
But do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying like you got to sit here and guide your eyes out and take your eyes out, put them on the table and just.
That's exactly what you're saying. Bro, if at what point, if I'm not interested, is not interested in me?
You know what?
I don't understand that.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this trailer to fucking Game of Thrones. I'm gonna show you some different shit.
That's bro. Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh, my sweet sunshine.
Figured it out, bro.
He's trying to force me to like something.
Nigga, I'm not trying.
He likes it.
I'm trying to show you some shit that is gonna make you a dope ass artist. That like even doper than you already are. It's gonna take you to the next level. But you need to see some other shit besides the things you see every day.
Do you know all the stuff I didn't watch in my life? I done forgot more than you ever learned. Nigga, what are you talking about?
But that means that shit ain't hard because you ain't even talking about that shit today.
Oh my goodness. He ain't even get it. He ain't even get the JD line.
Juan, we watched Ninja Scroll, correct? Would you ever forget Ninja Scroll?
One of the best animes.
One of the best animes of all time.
One of the best animes.
Fist of the North Star. Would you ever forget Fist of the North Star? No.
right? Like
No.
what about Akira? You ever met? I know you've seen Akira. That's one of the best.
I didn't think Akira. I didn't think that was one of the best. I don't know why everybody thought that was one of the best.
Fair enough.
I'm not a fan of Akira. Sorry.
Fair
Ghost
enough.
in the Shell, yes.
Fair enough. Ghost in the Shell.
Appleseed, yes.
Like Appleseed, Ghost in the Shell.
Yes.
Absolutely. Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
How is it that you and I, you are older than me, and we both know when I name these off, you know these, and you know these as great ass stories, correct? Like you know these as like these are smackers. I'm telling you why. Some more shit that need to be on that list, nigga, is Game of Thrones, Invincible.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, because if you're gonna say you watch the dopest shit and you do not have Game of Thrones on that motherfucker, dog, then niggas is gonna question your credibility. And I don't want niggas to do that because you're associated with me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm associated with you. If you do not have Game of Thrones on your shit, that is a fucking problem. That's a problem, dog. But let me play this shit. Let me play this shit.
Ooh.
Let me play this shit.
My nigga Mojo said.
Oh my goodness, bro.
That's just a problem, nigga.
What do you know?
And I don't care what another nigga think. That's
Why?
the problem.
Why?
I don't
Why?
care what
Why?
these niggas think, bro. Them niggas not me.
Why?
Them niggas are not me.
Why? Why? Just all I want you to do. All I want you to do. All I want you to do. All I want you to. All I want you to do is we gonna watch this trailer, nigga. That's it.
What was funny? What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, my sweet summer child. What do you know about fear? Fear is for the winter, when the sun hides for years. In that darkness, the White Walkers came for the first time.
Is it true he saw the White Walkers?
The madman sees what he sees.
There have been disturbing reports. What kind of reports? Kind I don't want to believe.
We've been capturing wildlings. More every month. They're fleeing south.
There's a war coming, Ned. I don't know when, I don't know who we'll be fighting. But it's coming.
You are the king's hand, and the king is a fool. And doomed unless you save him.
Oh, my bad.
This is no longer a game.
Start it off.
Oh my god, man. How the
No,
fuck?
I didn't have the volume up. So
All right.
I didn't even know you was playing.
All right, I'm playing it, dog. I'm playing this shit for you. I'm playing this shit for you.
No, I didn't have the volume.
Oh, my sweet summer child. What do you know about fear?
Yo, Keith, stop
Fear is
co-signing.
for the winter, when the sun
just listen to
hides
this
for
shit.
years. In that darkness, the White Walkers came for the first time.
Is it true he saw the White Walkers?
The madman sees what he sees.
There have been disturbing reports. What kind of reports? Kind I don't want to believe.
We've been capturing wildlings. More every month. They're fleeing south.
There's a war coming, Ned. I don't know when, I don't know who we'll be fighting. But it's coming.
You are the king's hand, and the king is a fool. And doomed unless you save him.
This is no longer a game.
Soon you will cross the narrow sea and take back your father's throne.
When they write the history of my reign, sweet sister, they will say it began today.
I want him dead.
You'll dishonor yourself forever.
Honor! Giving it honor that's keeping the peace, it's fear. Fear and blood.
Everyone who isn't us is an enemy.
I don't want to frighten you, but we've come to a dangerous place.
I'll kill him. Ned Stark, the king, the whole bloody lot of them until you and I are the only
play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die.
Bro, I got goosebumps watching that shit. Cause I know what fucking happens. It's crazy, bro. They show so much in that shit.
I didn't.
You see fucking Jamie Lannister and Ned, nigga? Ned said it all. He said, we came to a dangerous place, man. Listen. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I don't know what shit y'all watch. And I don't know what you invest your time in when you watch a movie or, go to the movies. I am a huge movie person, TV show, TV series, comedy, stand-up, love, romantic comedy, store, war. I don't give a fuck what it is. If that shit hard, I'm gonna watch it, okay? This shit, dog, is like no character is safe in this show, in this book series at all. And it is one of the hardest shits you gonna watch, bro. Like you need that shit on that list when you talk about and you speak about Fist of the North Star, talk about Ghost in the Shell, you talk about Ninja Scroll. Game of Thrones is on that fucking list. Invincible is on that fucking list, bro. Like I would not lie to you on that. I'm not telling you shit just because I watched it and I think it's great and all of that. There are millions of other niggas that watch this shit. And we all say the same thing and we all react to this shit the same. And I'm telling you, that trailer is fire. It summed up the whole first season, but there's so much in between that is so wild that you're gonna be like, damn, bro. This nigga Mojo got me motherfucker on some new crack that I ain't know I was gonna be sniffing. Because this right here, dog, this show right here, dog, yeah. I would even go as to say before you watch this, you could even go watch The Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which is out right now, which they just started. And it's only on it's 6 episodes and 4 episodes are out. And that happens before this. Like 100 years before this.
Oh.
And that is every episode is smacking, but you won't really know what you kind of watching for real. But you could watch it, you know what I'm saying? But I would say watch this though, like first. You know what I'm saying? Because it introduced you to all of this like world, you know what I'm saying? But why? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Matter of fact, okay, let's see. What else did I say on that list, y'all? Hold up.
You said, ain't no way.
Ain't no
fucking way.
Ain't no fucking way. Hold up. Welcome to Dairy, nigga. Welcome to Dairy, nigga. If you ain't got this shit on your shit,
I'm too scared to watch movies. I'm just not.
Bro, and you know what's crazy about this shit, blood? You know what's crazy about Welcome to Dairy is that Welcome to Dairy, I don't feel like it's as. I feel like it's not as scary as I thought it once was. It's just like, I wouldn't say jump scare shit. It's just eerie shit, but it's not enough where it's like it's scaring you on some weird shit. It's just more about like the fear is about the shit you're afraid of yourself, and this entity.
That sound like divorce court.
Pretty much. So imagine if you had divorce court and that shit had some crazy shit in it. But I feel like since you like good ass shit, this shit right here, dog, bro. Hold up. Let me play this for you, nigga. Let me play this shit. This shit right here, nigga. Hardest show HBO has made since Game of Thrones, bro.
Holy smokes! No way! I love these!
All of the tunnels are underground, where none of the children will ever be found. They wandered away to
falls on every living person it touches like a fog.
They joined the circus and left their town. Now they live here down with the clown. 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 Down with the clown.
If I can't cash out me $50.
No.
I can put on the parlay tomorrow to the floor. Yeah, man. That's how I did.
Man, y'all, these niggas talking through the hardest shit of the thing, nigga. Jesus Christ.
Man, that's Mojo. That shit put me
Mojo,
to sleep.
You know what?
Sorry, Mojo.
You know what I realized? Y'all just some old niggas that enjoy your stories, your programs.
Why does that have to be old? Because I'm not feeling what you're feeling.
It's because
Maybe you just probably got bad taste.
I'd rather go back and look at the damn Blues Brothers or
that
damn
is
Smokey and the Bandit than that.
Crazy.
It was more entertaining.
Maybe you just got bad taste.
I have not seen Succession.
You ever think of that?
I don't think that. You wanna know why I don't think I have bad taste? Because it has been filtered through a lot of whack shit that I've seen that I see lack a lot of story that needs to be in and stuff. And me and Ed talk about this shit a ton. You know. Let me see this. I heard this was good too. They got Macaulay Culkin brother.
Everything I've done in my life, I've done for my children. I know I've made mistakes.
Think his brother? Did his brother
But I've always tried to do the best by them because I love them.
Told you, bro.
Have you ever thought about the possibility that your children are actually scared of you?
Oh, fuck
No,
off.
you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
I want a broadcast network. I want to see what other news operations we can sweep up. Local TV?
Dad, nobody watches TV.
Why shouldn't we do all the news?
Well, Kim Jong pop, because that's not how things work in this country.
We have a major problem. He's erratic. He's making bad
What you
decisions.
never
If he's
say
not careful, he's
don't
going to
ask
destroy
a
the country.
serious question.
Are you gonna do something?
Come on,
I think I'm the best
That's
option.
crazy.
Oh, right, because you like playing boss?
Disrespect.
This is my vision. I take over. You two under me.
Under you. Can we think about it?
Yeah, of course.
I thought about it. Fuck you.
This family's broken, and that has consequences.
Kick out the old man, in with the new guard.
Where you been?
I was meeting about a prospective job. With your father's enemy? Disagreeing with Dad is not treason.
You want this enough to go to war with your family.
It's rebellion. Sabotage. Deliberate attempt to undermine my whole business.
That's the death pit. Take a look.
I feel like I might not like it in the death pit.
Stock's gone below 130.
We could death spiral here.
Who's in charge?
I was just thinking, literally, it sounded like Game of Thrones.
It's my company. You are a fucking nobody.
That literally reminded me of Game of Thrones, but just as corporate America. That's literally what that reminded me of. Like Game of Thrones, like it basically you just seeing like this shit ain't no different from that time. You know what I realized? You know what I realized? Just in this moment, because we are putting you on to some great shit over here, Juan.
Huh?
We're putting you on to some great shit here. Hold on, let's see.
He woke him up. He woke Juan up.
Hold up. You know this right here. I know real niggas that seen this already. I know real niggas that seen this already. Come on, man. Hold up. Theater mode. We're gonna put that in theater mode. And we're gonna go here. Let me see. Shit cooked. See, I know my real guys up in here. I know when the real ones know what's up. Just ain't no way. Ain't no way. have to be like this. Sorry, guys. Ain't no way. Let me play it first and see.
Damn, come on, man. It's a fucking game.
Do not be.
Cheating. Hey, cheating. Damn.
Man, Blood, I know you seen this though. I know Blood has seen this. Let me do it like this because that's gonna piss me off.
Still woke one?
You know what thing about
Man, shut up. Did I tell you, stop saying my name, nigga?
Oh, I can't say your name no more.
No.
So you like Xerxes, huh?
Why?
If anybody speak one name, then I'm gonna cut out your
What?
tongue and feed it to the lions.
I know Juan ain't seen this. Cause Juan don't watch no hard
Saying
shit.
what?
Juan don't watch no hard shit.
Oh my goodness.
I know he ain't seen this shit.
Do not be fooled by our politeness. Our bows are maze of rituals. Death is in our air. And sea and earth. Just remember. We live and we die. We control nothing beyond that.
There's a saying out here. Every man has 3 hearts. One in his mouth for the world to know. Another in his chest, just for his friends. And a secret heart, buried deep, where no one can find it. What kind of man wields power in a land like this? The one in the open or the one you never see? Will I die here? Likely. Malagi mo meta ka nung inorin jiyo bagay siya.
War is coming.
Life and death are the same. Both can have value and purpose.
This is not where we die. We should be corpses by now, but here we are. My life is mine and yours is yours. If you can't see that, you'll never be free of this prison.
It is you who is imprisoned. Freedom is all you ever live for.
己の務めを果たす覚悟はできておるか。
覚悟はできておりまする。
Smacker show, dog. Smacker ass show. You know what I realized, Stream? This is what I realized. Hold up. I feel like there was something else I was thinking.
You realize I was garbage.
That was garbage?
No, I said I'm garbage.
Oh.
What I realized.
Why are you garbage? Why are you garbage?
Well, because it took me this long to figure out how my team works.
Yasu.
They finna shut the game down, man.
They finna shut it down?
Nah, that's just everybody. That's what everybody's crying about.
Oh.
Talking about since they laid them people off.
Oh man.
They laid them off because they thought the game was gonna just be like the next best thing. I'm like, first of all, it's a fighting game. Fighting games are already niche, and then it's like League of Legends. A lot of niggas that don't even know what League of Legends is or half the characters in the game.
Yeah, that game. I hope that game. It might die, man. That's gonna suck.
If it does, I hope they let us play it offline still, because I still want to play it, even if I can't play it against nobody.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I agree.
I got some messed up stuff that I found. Now that I know how how it actually works, I didn't realize when you doing freestyle and you tagging back and forth, you can, if your character has a move that you're doing,
they
you
gotta
can do
follow
that
up.
move with the other character. You can do it. You could like, I could make Ward do his S1 while I'm doing Yasuo's S1 if I'm playing with him. Like during the handshake tag, even though I'm not controlling him.
Like, how are you doing that? Are you holding S1 or you double tapping it? Like, what do you or are you?
So what you do is when you tag, right before you tag again, you hit the button you're trying to do, and then they'll do it. And then when you tag out, then after they switch, it'll still do it. So like, I could do a block string with Yasuo. No, I could do a block string with Ward, and then do my Yasuo assist where he crosses up, goes on the other side. And right before I tag to Yasuo, I can make Ward do his S1 over here. Even though that's not an assist move. And then while I'm playing Yasuo, I'm already hitting buttons on you, so you gotta watch out for the Ward overhead on top of me hitting buttons on you already. And then also with freestyle, you could call an assist, throw somebody. It's kind of hard to do, but if you can throw somebody and follow up from that throw, you could do that jump mid-screen. Like, I'm playing Yasuo, I'm playing Ward, and them setups I got where I can throw you if you roll. I could call Yasuo before I throw you. And then when I throw you, his assist obviously won't hit because you're in the throw animation. But while you're mid-throw animation, I can tag to Yasuo, and then by the time you get finished getting thrown by Ward, I can do the stance stomp, and then pick you up from there, mid-screen.
Yeah.
I was finding, that's what I was just playing, finding some stupid stuff. I'm like, and then Ward's, his charge heavy, it forces you to stand on block.
Is that the truck? Like when he be doing the? Oh no, that's not the truck.
That's when he bites. When he like charges, he like leans back and then bites you twice instead of once. Yeah, so I can do a block string with him, call Yasuo out, and then hold that. And you gotta block the Yasuo assist, but while you blocking it, he's charging his heavy. And then I can just switch. I can switch and then do a move. So after it forces you to stand, even if you crouch blocking, like if you holding down back and I do that charge heavy and you stand up and I do my overhead with Ward, even if you holding down back, it'll still hit you because the game forced your character to stand, but you're still holding down back, so the overhead will hit. And then while that's going on, I could be Yasuo, and then I can go into a stance. I can either stomp or I could do his jump and go over.
That's kind of how like Echoes when I be doing like his air dash heavy. I do the partially charged version of it, like where he kind of turned red, and that one he is hella plus on that, and it brings you closer to him, and that's how like people be getting hit with his like when I do that, they get hit with that high low because it's super plus. Like you can't jump out of that. But yeah, that's some good shit. That I was looking up some tech about that, about the puppeting, like how you can control the other character as you're tagging into the other one. Like you said, you charge that one move and then you do that, and then you tag while they're still charging it. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good tech. Like I'm trying to find more of that kind of stuff too. Like, cause Alawi got like forward S1 S1. I think with Echo, he only gets like his S1 is his fireball, you know. So I don't know. I still got to get in there. I wrote down a bunch of notes that I'm trying to figure out for sure. But yeah, Shump, that's a fire show. I think I'm gonna give that shit a shot, man. That shit reminded me of Game of Thrones for sure, just on that corporate level. But what I learned about Juan today, about his taste for shows and shit, is very interesting.
No, you didn't.
I think that Juan has the things that he likes, which is very fine.
We all do.
And everybody does.
So,
but I think
I learned from you, it seemed like you need to have something relatable to a show in order for you to think it's just so remarkable. I don't. I don't have to see nothing relatable for me to think something remarkable.
So what's remarkable?
I just got to see a good story. I just have to see some.
Oh my god.
I just like to see good storytelling, good acting, good voice acting, angles. Like I love seeing something told very, very well. It don't have to be relatable to me. And it doesn't have to be unique, but I do love something that's kind of different. And I don't know. It's just certain things that grab me, because some things can grab me, and I can be like, wow, this story, it got me. So I'm trying to see how it's developed and go on. But it could be a lot of things in it that just suck. But I'm interested in the story and see where it's going. You know what I'm saying? But it could be a lot of stuff going in it that sucks.
So you'll watch a show that sucks and stick through it at the show. So, but you won't watch Invincible, a fire ass show that you think sucks.
But I'm telling you, I think it sucks. So I did both.
That's fair.
I did both. I looked through something that was trash, and I sucked it up, and then I was like, why did I watch this? This was horrible. And then sometimes I watch stuff and I'd be like, I can't watch it. Like, no, I'm not gonna put myself through it. And then don't even have to, like, I'm not even saying Invincible just sucked. I'm just saying it didn't grab me to keep me wanting to watch it. That's all I'm saying.
I get it. I get that. I get that.
It just didn't grab me to keep watching it. So I can't. I'm not saying that I was watching it and it's like, oh, this just sucks. No, it just didn't grab me to keep watching it. Maybe I'll get a time to where I go around, because I ain't gonna lie to you, Mojo. I be seeing it sometimes and I be like, oh, I'm gonna try to watch it. I'm gonna give it a try. But then it just be like, no, I'm not. I just can't do it. And same way with The Boys, I can't get back into that. It's just certain things I just be like, nah, I'm not finna get them. But like I said, there been some things I watch and I'm just like, the story didn't suck, but some of the acting and some of the storytelling kind of sucked.
And you talking about Invincible?
I sucked it up because I'm just talking about
just in general. In general, okay.
Yeah, in general, and then I was just like, I want to see what it's going though. Like, bro, this is terrible. And some stuff I couldn't do it. I was like, this is too terrible. I don't even care how it's gonna end. But some stuff I sucked it up and I was just watching it like I really want to see how this ended. This like what movie was it? Oh man, what movie was it? I can't think of it, man. But I watched it and I was like, man, why did I watch this? This was horrible. But I'm gonna tell you a show that I think the last series show that it just hit me that I remember that I watched that was excellent.
Mm-hmm.
It was called The 100. Have you ever seen that show?
The 100. Let me look it up. I've never seen it.
It's called The 100. I think it was on Netflix. It was called The 100. And I'm just going to tell you the plot of it. The plot of it was the Earth had a nuclear strike, a nuclear war, and it's supposed to be inhabitable. And it was a certain amount of people who was on a space station that survived from Earth.
Mm-hmm.
And after like many of years, hundreds of years, I think, they had to go back down there to see if it was inhabitable because the space thing had got messed up and it was finna blow up, and then they shot down to the thing, and they shot like they sent the kids down though, like the juvenile kids.
Mm-hmm.
To see if it was inhabitable so they can go back down there.
Mm-hmm.
And bro, when I tell you that story, it got kind of repetitive, but it made sense why it was repetitive. As far as the issues that kept coming about, it was different, but it's kind of like let's say we have a hunger issue, and we're trying to solve the hunger issue. And the reason we have the issue keeps coming about, even though we solved it, and then let's say another 50 years, another 100 years, we have another hunger issue that we got to solve. Now, the world changed since then and stuff happened, but the reason that hunger issue happened was the same reason that happened last. That's the only thing I didn't like about the movie. That it was like some of the same issues was happening that caused all the problems, even after they went through everything and then they came together somehow. That same issue would happen, and it would be like, "Oh, what we do now?" And then that show was one of the best shows that I ever watched, and I think that might have got like 5 or 6 seasons. And I watched all of them.
Did the first season have did the first season have like 21 episodes or some shit like that?
Oh no, you pulled it up.
Let me see.
I don't remember. It was a while. I watched this years ago.
Paradise is hella good.
Now I can tell you that one was good, bro. It's called The 100s because I think it's supposed to be like 100 people. 100 like kids. They said they was like real young teenagers that they sent down to see if the world was still inhabitable for them to live on.
Yeah, they look like
it was good, bro.
It got 6 seasons.
Hold on, let me see.
Is this it?
I think that's it. Yeah, that's it right there, bro. 6 seasons. Yeah, like I said, they're like 5 or 6. That's it, bro. That show was excellent, bro. 10 out of 10, bro.
10 out of 10? That should look ass, but you said it was 10 out of 10? I'm just
exactly.
I'm fucking
See? Exactly. See?
I'm fucking with you.
But I'm saying, to me, that show.
But to you.
That show. And if you don't want to like check it out, Mojo, I'm not telling you to check it out. But if you want to, go ahead. But if you don't, they have a thing where they break all the whole 6 seasons down. In like 30 minutes to an hour or something. They break the whole thing down.
Okay, like on YouTube.
They got that on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, like on YouTube. So even if you don't want to check out, check that breakdown down, and then you will see what I'm talking about. Nigga, that show was good to me. Like that type of stuff right there, I like.
Okay, so you like some of the like supernatural, like or
No, it's not
sci-fi.
about the genre. No, it's not about the genre. It was about the story that was being told, how they told it, and the way the actors went about it. It didn't seem like sometimes I can watch movies and the story can be a good story, but the way they made, like you were saying about the characters and the development of the characters, it could be corny. It could be corny. It could be unrealistic about like, bro, if that was real now, even if it's a sci-fi story, you just be like, if that was real, people wouldn't act like that.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, that person, yeah, you wouldn't act like that. But in that one, it had what characters you would think that this is how people may act, being raised on a space shuttle, coming down back to Earth, and now you got to survive. You know what I'm saying? And not knowing what's down here, not knowing if it's other people that survive, not if they mutated, did the animals mutate, or you don't know nothing. And the way it went, and then once you do find out what's going on, how do you like interact with what's going on? You know what I'm
What's this
saying?
called? Like the Diddy File Terrestrial?
Nah, bro, it's good, bro. And the thing is, it's understandable because it's like we know how humans' minds work and how we do with relationships, no matter what the circumstance is. If I'm trying to survive, it's a certain way we think to survive. You know what I'm saying? It's a certain way humans think to survive. Like all that is like in the movie, but that's what I meant by how everything will get regurgitated through. It's good. The way they wrote it, man, I was like, dude, this is really good. And it just circumstances changes. Man, it's good, bro. That is a good series, dog. I said whoever wrote this, they is an excellent writer, bro. Excellent.
I would definitely
love and hip hop writers.
I would definitely like look at maybe like the first couple of episodes and then like watch that breakdown, like you were saying, to like
if you
give me
watch the
some of
breakdown, then I want you to try to see how I'm viewing and how I like certain things. That's why I gave you that one, so you can see what would catch me. And then maybe if you see some of that in a breakdown, then you could be like, well, Game of Thrones is similar to this, and then that will get me to watch it. If you say Game of Thrones is like that, yeah, I definitely watch it. 100%, my dude.
Like then
100%. No troll, no nothing.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look that show up, and then I'm because you want something that's gonna captivate your time or captivate your attention in a way that's like interesting enough, no matter what the genre is.
No matter what the genre is, yes.
As long as this mother got me like, you know what, I'm about to lock in on watching this, right?
Yeah, I'm locked in. Like I'm invested. Like what's going on here? Like where it's going with this? Like what this character right here got me. It could be just one character that can catch me sometimes, and I'm like, all right, how they gonna develop this character? This character seemed cool. You know what I'm saying? And then you kind of go on from there, and then you be like, yeah, that nigga corny, bro. I hope they knock him off, bro. I do not like this nigga. That nigga is corn. That nigga's a cornball. You know what I'm saying? You be like that, then you look around and like, why is this nigga still around? It's like episode 3. I mean, it's like 3rd season. Why is this nigga ain't dead yet?
So
you know what I'm saying? But it's like, how's this nigga lasting this long? You know, you just get invested now. You're invested. And then, like I said, the story can captivate you too, because you follow along with the story, and the characters have depth to them.
Yes.
And that's what I was saying about. I was like, it's some characters in 100 that I just didn't like. I just wish they would have killed. I just didn't like, but they never died. And they're just like, dude, why they won't die? Like, I don't like this character. And it's kind of like how I don't like Cyclops. I don't like Cyclops' character Not his powers, not his abilities. I don't like his character. Like the
he a
way he
trick?
handled, like the way he handles stuff. I don't like that about Cyclops.
Yeah, I get
So
that. Yeah.
he, you know what I'm saying? And it'd be like characters like that in stories. You just be like, bro, his dude character suck. And then it's like you going season after season, and this nigga ain't grew or developed a better character or nothing. He's still the sucker that he was in the first season. You be like, everybody else is growing, they're developing, even if they turn bad or evil or get disposition about themselves as life goes on and the story goes on, and they, you know what I'm saying, they may lose somebody that make them change. Like, but this nigga is still the same. Like,
And he has a,
you know what I mean? You be like,
Xavier
dude, you
University
ain't grown up or
still
nothing.
tricking niggas.
Like, so it grabs you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying about 100. Kind of grabbed me, and then the way they was telling the story, and they had me invested. Like, okay, what's going on here? What's happening? Like, you know, are these people mutants, or are they gonna survive? Or are they gonna go back into space? Or, you know what I'm saying? Can they last this long on this planet? Like, it's like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? It's just the whole concept. The whole concept of the story is you interested in. You know what I'm saying? Not just a character that you think dope, or, you know what I'm saying, you just like, oh, that character dope. Or you might just be like, man, this got some real good fighting scenes in it. Like I said, that can grab me sometimes. And then after a while, you just be like, all right, I'm gonna keep watching it because the choreography is good, the graphics is good. I'm gonna keep watching it. You know what I'm saying? That can grab you sometimes. It's a lot of stuff that can grab me, but like I said, 100 was I thought that was a great story all the way around.
So, okay.
Even though when it got repetitive, as far it gets repetitive as far as like the same type of issues that was popping up. And that's what I didn't like. But I kind of got it once I finished it, because I was like,
so do they call it 100 because they sit down 100 people from the planet to see how
from the space station that was about to they was like, I think they was running out of oxygen or something, and some food or something. I think it was running out, and they had to go down to see who was going to go down there. But you know how when you get older and you're looking at it more of a survival tactic. So you're looking like, we are smart. These are juveniles. They had like 100 juveniles or something. Like kids. They was teenagers. And teenagers, they had a rule. They had a whole rule up there. You know what I'm saying? There's certain rules that can get you exiled from, like, you know, pretty much executed. If they had rules like that, if you did certain things, you can get executed, which they would just shoot you out into space. They didn't do kids like that, though. They didn't do young adults. Those would be like juveniles. And there was 100 of them. And they said, send them down there then. So you see where I'm going with it? It wasn't, we're not going to kill them.
But we'll let them die.
survive,
Yeah, then they're gonna die.
Yeah, if they can't survive. So it was more like that. So it was more like, okay, once they get down there, if they ever survive, then we, as the real citizens up here, we're the citizens that do things correctly, then we will go down behind them. That's what they pretty much was trying to do, yeah. But it was, they sent 100 like juveniles down. It's good, bro. It's good, bro. I'm telling you. It's good. That's the beginning of it, though, basically. And, you know, it's depth into what I said as far as
that sounds fugazi.
No, it's tough. I think
I would try it. I would try it.
I don't know, Wiz. I'm trying to think.
I just try to troll Mojo.
I know Wiz trolling, but I'm trying to see if you might, Wiz.
I could connect to that.
Yeah, you might.
I could connect to that just from my past experience.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You might, bro. You might grab onto it. It's really good.
I could understand the logic behind
it. Yeah, if you keep watching it, you'll have to keep watching it and see like how it keeps going around and around. And then Wiz would definitely understand
Mm-hmm.
from his military background.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said as far as the issues that come up, it's the same issue. They handle them kind of almost the same, but you got. I don't want to give too much up, but if you watch it, you will see how the issues are similar, and they
A
kind
lot
of
of stupidity.
they kind of almost handling them the same way, but differently. And when you watch it, you will see what I'm saying once it comes to that circle to where, oh, this is an issue. How do we handle it? And then as season goes on, that same similar issue comes up. How do we handle it? And they almost handle it the exact same way. And it'd be like, nigga, oh yeah, it's stupid. And then I thought about it at the almost towards the end and how it looked. I was like, you know what? They do this in real. They did this throughout history. And in real life, they did it. Yeah, that's why I said.
Since the Romans.
Yeah, I think Wiz will definitely understand from the history point, and him being in the military, he'll definitely understand. Because there's a lot of military type things that happen in it. But it's dope because it's like, nigga, these are teenagers, and they gotta survive.
I will say
they gotta figure it out.
So there's a couple things you point out that you really liked about the show of the 100 that has a lot of crossover with some things that even Wiz would like when it comes to like characters, history, military strategy, and then how these people are like how the head people are the ones orchestrating and puppeteering it all type shit, right? And then you was talking about like having a character like, man, I hate this character, bro. Like this character is whack as fuck, man. They living long, they getting power, and I wish somebody knocked them off and shit. And they just doing all this wild shit, right? And then you also got characters that you've been following that you really like and stuff like that, and you watching them grow, and you investing in these characters so much in these specific characters that they introduce you to, and you learning their world from their perspective and their lens, right?
Right.
And you like, damn, this is crazy. And now this whole world, this setting that they in, they like and out of space, they in this spaceship, and they sent to go down to this planet that was once uninhabitable, and they basically throwing them down there to be like, if y'all die, cool, that lets us know that it doesn't work, or if y'all survive, then we'll come down, right? So
we'll come down, yeah.
So like with Game of Thrones, supposedly, right? So in Game of Thrones, bro, like it has that depth you talking about. It has depth in the characters. You get introduced to the world of Game of Thrones through a family called the Starks, and they're in a country or in a place called Winterfell. That's what it's called. It's like where it's like snowy and stuff like that. That's where they live. And the guy that is the head of the house, like the top guy, like the king of that place, his name is Ned Stark. And the Starks are the most honorable families in Westeros. Westeros is like the name of like the country, right? And like they the most noble people. They buy the book. They good people, shit like that. And then you have all these other families that are literally fighting for the throne because a king has been killed. And so because of that, the chair is open for anybody to take it. It's not as simple as you're the rightful heir to the throne and you could just waltz right into Westeros and just sit on the throne and shit like that. You could just sit there, right? You have to actually fight for that shit. And in order to fight for it, you got to build an army, right? So tactically, the only way you're going to build an army is you got to fuse houses together. The only way you're going to fuse houses together is through marriage, right? Marriage and kids and succession and shit like that. Just like Shump said, he said, if for sure have characters you're going to hate. And I can tell you right now, there's one character you're going to absolutely fucking hate. And his fucking name is Joffrey. Joffrey. That's his name. This little nigga you're going to hate, bro. Like, absolutely you're going to hate this dude. You're not even going to remember his name, but I guarantee you watch the first season, and by the end, you're going to remember this little nigga. You're gonna see, and then you're gonna see how like wars have started in peacetime, just because people be trying to throw their weight around at an event or something like that, and it rubs the wrong person the wrong way, and other people have been waiting for a reason to try to go at this person's head. You get what I'm saying? And
throughout history.
So that's throughout history, right? This show, Game of Thrones, bro. The only thing that's repetitive is that they talk about what's called the White Walkers, and that winter is coming, right? Like they talk about that a lot, like in the show, but mainly the people that are in the northern part of the like country, like of the world, like or I would just say country of Westeros. Like they're the only ones that talk about it because they're the closest to the snow and shit. The most southern part of Westeros is where King's Landing. So you know how in Israel, I forgot what the place is called, the specific place, but where their military base is in the absolute middle of the city. So if you were to ever bomb
Mecca?
No, if you were to ever bomb Israel, that means that you would be hitting actual regular everyday people if you tried to attack Israel. Like I forgot what the name of the area is. So that's what King's Landing is like. King's Landing is surrounded. It's the kingdom where the Iron Throne sits, and that is where, and surrounding that is all of like the townspeople live. So if you ever want to attack the crown, you have to literally go through and plow through the people in order to do that. There's no other way to do that. In this story, you are following the Stark family. Like I said, they're the most noble. But you also got to understand, you in a society where there is not that much nobility and people don't follow rules. And yeah, there you go, Tel Aviv. That's what it's called, Tel Aviv. So Tel Aviv is a lot like King's Landing, like how King's Landing is. And Shump, you know how the end of it ended, right? And so imagine that, but with like airstrikes and shit. You get what I'm saying? Like in order to take that throne, like you had to do all of that in order to get there. You know what I'm saying? So there's people that are very smart. So the thing about the show that's the most iconic part of the show, next to the fighting and the choreography and like the sheer brutalness of the fights and stuff like that, is the conversations that are had, right? Because people are not married to people they actually want to be married to. Right, like that was like you were handed off like by your dad to marry this old ass man. You like 13 getting married off to like a 30-year-old man, and because we need your army, or you control the seas, or you got the boats and all this kind of shit. And when it's time for us to go ride and go get this throne, we gonna go get it. So, there's a lot of conniving, there's a lot of conspiracy, there's a lot of like sneakiness, there's a lot of treachery and betrayal that happens in this show that is so crazy that nobody is safe. And so you're going to be...
That's not appealing.
I could tell you that. I mean, listen, if you like army and military shit and you like fight scenes and shit like that, you will like this. Trust me, Wiz.
Not debate with you, but just with me, with my brain and the way history works, where you talking about all these conversations, I just understand like the overall what happened.
Mm-hmm.
When they start talking about all these conversations, like this person, that's all I feel radically. So I'm not gonna. That would turn me off. You don't know, and then it's all a story. It's all a storyline on what happened.
Look, are you drunk?
Here's
No.
here's an example of what you just said, right? Like where my sister, she had never watched Game of Thrones. She heard people talking about it. Her coworkers that work with her, like, yo, you need to watch it. She's like, oh, I'll pass. I'm talking years of passing on it, right? And then one day she was like, yo, Tony, like, listen, niggas has been telling me to like watch this shit. Should I really watch it? I was like, Leisha, this the hardest show I've watched in a long time, and I guarantee you gonna fuck with it. It's gonna be hard to watch. When I mean hard to watch, like meaning like you're gonna invest in characters, and then you're gonna be like, fuck. Like that's all I could tell you. But at the same time, I'm like, right now, you might be simply overwhelmed with all of the characters that you're seeing, but at the same time, right now, you don't have to worry about that. Just watch the show, just watch it, and then you're gonna come to me and you're gonna talk to me about these characters. You're gonna be trying to be, oh, what's the red-haired girl, or what's the one dude that went to the wall and all this, and I'm like, oh yeah, you talk about him, you talking about that and that, and then I told us like the only reason why I know this shit is
did that.
But guess what? You don't have to do that, because like you're going to just enjoy it, but at some point you are going to be like, man, what's going to happen? And so what my sister did was she was like, yo, Tony, when she really got into it, just like what Shump said, it's politics and it's super entertaining. Like it's some of the most entertaining talking head shit I've ever seen in my life. And the stakes are always high. Like you say the wrong thing to the wrong person, you could be fucking dead. Or you can literally start a war. Like just by what you say and and who you saying it to and shit like that.
The way you stand next to them.
The way you stand next to somebody, the way you look at somebody, the way you misspeak or any of that shit. Any of that shit could just
stand at parade red. I mean,
I'm telling you, right? So my sister got to the point where she was like, yo, she was like, she said, Tony, this show is fire. And she was like, okay, give me the cliff notes for like the next episode so I understand when I see these specific characters starting to come up on the screen and they talking, because there's specific characters when they are on the screen together, you really need to pay attention to what they say. And the way that they do the camera is that they zoom into their face and the music is softer and like it's low enough to where like you can really hear their voice. But when they talking about some really political shit that will change the course of everything. Right. And it's called Game of Thrones because like it's like chess. Like they're playing with people's lives and houses and shit like chess in order to gain power, in order to rule Westeros. And there's a lot of and the thing is the chair is open because one of the most recent king has been killed. Like he has been killed.
That's a spoiler alert, Mojo.
Huh?
Look at it.
That's
a spoiler alert.
It's definitely not a spoiler.
Still weak.
It's definitely not a spoiler. It's just a fact. It's just how it opens. It's how the show opens up, and that's all I can say. Like I really can't say much more than that. Like, but all I can say is that it's very important that you know that, and that why you're meeting the Starks. And from that point on, you're learning about this world through the Stark family. And you're going to be meeting different people from different houses and how they like to move around, their reputation, what they look like. And you're going to know who they are by their armor and the place they talk about, shit like that, the relationships and all that. Like, but it's one of the most. It's hard, bro. It's hard. And like I said, I prefaced earlier when Juan was like, you had said recently like that I gotta be connected to it, bro. I had no connection to Game of Thrones. I was not fucking with no knights and horses and dragons and shit, because like dragons are not even in this shit at a lot of this, like specifically, but like they talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like some of the kids are talking about it, like, when they're around the other kids and shit like that. And, and they talking about it as like little stories. But we know, as a person that's been watching this shit, that shit is very that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
it's so political, but then it's also like the advantage and stuff, and they talking to people that they know and they respect, and it's good. He said, "Have you ever played Civ 6? It's kind of like that, but with plot." I don't even know what Civ 6 is. That sounds it. If that's like some night shit, I would try a night game because I watched Game of Thrones because that is that cool. Like I never thought I would ever like that shit. I never thought I would like princesses and kings and princes and heir to the throne and heir to this and that and all that. But then when you realize like people are like seeing like, okay, hey, or like, bro, I just watched Night of the Seven Kings, and the dude is condemned to death, and the guy that's in charge was like, or can you fight? Basically, hey, can you fight? And he like, shit, if I have to, man, like at this point, I ain't got no other choice. And they keep talking and shit. So he's like, so I'm gonna ask you again, can you fight? And so now he over here is suggesting like, hey, you should basically ask for a trial for combat. You win, you beat him, you get him to submit or kill him, then you alive, you good, you pardon from your crime. But if you lose, then you in jail for the rest of your life, or you die on the field, you know. And you got people that are
like
graceful.
Gladiator?
It's nothing like Gladiator. Like you know how like Gladiator is more like you is Roman times. This is not a Roman time thing. This is more like knights. Like it's more like knights and kingdoms and houses and shit like that. It's more like that. But a lot of these houses don't fuck with each other, and then they use marriage in order to kind of have like kind of a contract or quote unquote contract. But they also like kind of holding them for hostage to be like, you fuck with us, we can kill your kid. And when you killing kids, you killing their succession. That's why when Shump was talking about succession, like it reminded him of Game of Thrones, but as corporate America, and that's exactly the parallel to Game of Thrones to like countries, you know what I'm saying, and how they work with each other and shit. You know it, bro. And all you saw in that trailer I showed you was like pretty much like the first season, and it kind of. And this is all from a book, by the way. So the book is huge, and the guy George R.R. Martin is famous for not finishing his shit, but he created this show. HBO was like, yo, we gonna try this shit, and it fucking the first couple episodes niggas was hooked, and they made all this shit ever since. I think it's got like 6 seasons. I think maybe like 8 to 10 episodes per season or something like that. It's not too long. Each episode about like a 45 minutes to an hour or so. I mean, each episode is packed, bro. Like it's good, bro. By the end of season 1, you're gonna be cooked. You're gonna be cooked, and you're gonna fucking hate it. You're gonna hate a character really a lot. You're gonna hate a character really bad. And yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna keep it there. But Game of Thrones, you'll come back to me. You're gonna dab me up, be like, "Yo, Mojo, you was right. That shit hard.
I don't know. I'm so much of a hater. I ain't gonna say all that.
Shut up.
Let me play this for Shump, bro. So you was talking about like
Yo, Keith, man, you ever watched 100?
Wine, you was talking about some space stuff. There's this new show. It came out on Netflix. Like I want to say, when did this come out? Let me see. 2 years ago. It came out 2 years ago. It's called 3 Body Problem. And this show, my same homie, his name is Javon Adepo. He's the guy who was the dad in Welcome to Derry. He's also in this show too. And this show is one of those very interesting, entertaining. It's so out of the ordinary of whatever I've ever watched. But one of my homies that I played Halo with a long time ago, he read this book. He said, bro, this book is one of the hardest stories he's ever read. And he said it's one of the craziest shits he's ever read. And it's pretty much about like
he said he didn't want to give it away, but also I don't want to give it away because I actually don't know exactly what.
That's crazy.
He said it's so over the top when it comes to like making contact, basically I'll just say it like this, making contact from Earth to another planet, like another like aliens type of shit, like that, right? And the 3-body problem is an actual scientific problem that they're trying to solve, and how to make contact with something interstellar. That's all I'm going to say, but I'm going to play this. And this show was fucking amazing, and they got season 2 coming. It was crazy. Dopest shit I've ever seen.
Crazy though, keep saying all these oldies.
As children,
Like saying 100, it's crazy.
we fear the dark.
Same people that made Game of Thrones made this one.
The unknown troubles us. There are those who say we should not inquire too closely into who else might be living in that darkness. Better not to know.
Okay, Space Force.
Baby, Cold War, the Space Force.
Never heard of
Spaces down in Cape Canaveral to the
But
States.
we continue to search. Life
It's a
looks for life.
The heck?
Google Space Force.
Bro.
It's actually a branch of the military.
Bro,
It
Keys.
broke off from the damn Air Force.
Keys. If you like Game of Thrones, the same people that made Game of Thrones made this show 3-Body Problem.
Hey, no usual intro today. This news kinda sucks bad. You may have already heard, or hey,
Hey, no usual intro today. This news kinda sucks bad.
Hold up, I'm stopping that shit. But Keys, if you have never watched 3-Body Problem, dog, I promise you, dog. Now, remember, I ain't capped to you. I ain't told you no fugazi stories. Every show I told you, and we met through Wine and through Twitter, or not Twitter, Twitch and all this shit, through Wine and everything. You know, family, blood. You know what I'm saying? I've never suggested anything whack. I didn't say Game of Thrones. I didn't say Shogun. I didn't say Welcome to Derry. I don't know if you saw Welcome to Derry. That shit fire, bro. Best show I've seen in a long fucking time. 3-Body Problem is created, the series, by the same people from Game of Thrones. Okay, now you remember how Game of Thrones, where they cooked with that storytelling and that shit, dog. Okay. Imagine if there was a way to make contact with outer space. That's all I'm going to say. But they have actual scientific equations about how that is possible. And in this story, they are following people that are geniuses, that were this crew of students that went to college together, that are just like fucking great at it, right? Like that are great at like science, you know what I'm saying? And figuring out things and stuff like that. On top of that, they go back in time with this woman who pretty much has typically gotten very close in a long time ago, got very close into making contact. And in a different time, like not timeline, but just like, you know, in her years of like, you know, her you know, in the 60s or 70s or 50s or something like that, in a different country. And all I'm gonna tell you is, bro, like when I saw this shit, dude, I didn't know what I was getting into. Like you just said, Juan, you didn't know what you was getting into when you watched the 100, right? When I think of anything that has to do with alien life or contact, and when people have a way of making it feel a little bit more concrete and grounded in reality, where you grounding it with facts and you grounding it with like science, right? But then you have characters that are complex enough to like not believe that shit is even possible and shit like that. But then these wild things are happening. And when I mean wild, not like ordinary, extraordinary shit that you used to seeing like as an E.T. or, you know, a Steven Spielberg older movie and stuff like that. I'm talking like shit you can't even fucking compute in your brain as to like if you were to see this shit, what would you do and see and stuff. This show, bro, I have to say is one of the hardest shits I've seen that I almost forgot about until we started talking about Game of Thrones. And I also remembered that Game of Thrones is responsible, the people that did the show running and the writing and the book adaptation from George R. Martin's Game of Thrones, Song and Ice, into making the show Game of Thrones. That's the same people that made that show on Netflix. And a dude, my friend Fresh, who I play Halo with, he's a huge book reader. Like he loves reading books and novels and science fiction and shit like that. He said he read this book a long time ago. He said, bro, when he found out that this was the TV show, he was like, dog, you have no idea what the fuck you about to watch. And it's about to cook you. He also was the same guy that said he wasn't interested in Invincible. And just so you know, this one too, he wasn't interested in Invincible until he watched the whole first season, and then he wanted to know more after he saw the first season, bro. And I was like, dog, you in for a fucking ride. You in for a ride, bro, like with Invincible, dude. That shit comes out in March, right? Doesn't it come out in March? When does Invincible season 4 come out? Let me see. This shit is
Mark, take a night off.
We don't get to take a night off. If I'd actually killed Angstrom the first time, so many people would still be alive. I'll do anything to stop that from happening again.
It's not who you are, Mark. But trauma like that breaks people.
Things are changing, Mark, and not for the better. Oh, God.
We'll figure this out, okay?
We need to show the world that even after everything that happened, the Guardians are still here, fighting to keep everyone safe.
Come on!
From what might be coming our way.
I'm sorry, Mark. We need your help.
How do you feel about war?
The Viltrumites will always be a threat to Earth.
But each day, we add more allies to break their hold on the galaxy. Together, we have a chance to end this war forever.
I can help. How much does this job pay?
No tricks this time.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
You'll have to trust me.
There will be loss. There will be sacrifice.
I'm sorry.
We must all face judgment for the evils of our past if we want any hope to change our future.
This is serious, Shapesmith.
This is fruit punch. Would you like some?
Is everyone ready?
Yes!
That'll be.
We stick together. That's how we win this.
Leave no one alive.
Every time I see that nigga, bro. Come on, bro. Are you serious? It's Thrag. Is Juan still there or you sleep?
What?
Sleep.
Nigga sleep.
What, nigga? I'm watching something. What do you want?
Hey,
What?
Stop
What?
calling me a nigga.
Man, what
Stop
do
calling me
you
a
want?
nigga.
Yo, Sean. 3-body
Hey,
problem.
put in
dog.
Germany, man.
3-body problem,
You niggas
dog.
tripping. You niggas tripping.
3-body problem, dog. That shit is called 3-body problem on Netflix. And with Game of Thrones, you know how they be having them after the season shit. You know what I'm saying? They be having like the little post episode little breakdown. Nigga, I'm consuming all that shit. I watched that bitch and then I watched the thing afterwards, nigga. The way that shit ends, bro. Bro, like I'm still cooked. And I can't wait. I need to check out Steven Spielberg just dropped a new movie about this shit too. Steven Spielberg. This movie's supposed to be like about
We're interrupting our coverage. There has been a threat to publicly release government material long shrouded in secrecy.
Are they people?
No.
Do you think there could be others?
People have a right to know the truth.
What are you gonna do?
Full disclosure to the whole world, all at once.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
If you do this, there's no undoing it. There will be no other day like tomorrow.
Gotta get ready.
bro. Could you fucking imagine, dog? Could you imagine
Nope.
like this nigga? I want to hear this nigga talk. Could you imagine, dog?
I've always been fascinated with things that cannot be explained.
What is it?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. So I'm gonna show you.
And I've made a lot of movies about things that cannot be explained, from sharks to saucers.
Do you think there could be others?
When I was just a little kid, I remember developing a real curiosity about the sky at night and what's happening up there.
People have a right to know the truth.
And also, not the possibility, but the guarantee that there is life off this planet.
People keep wondering, encountering the unknown.
People's questions about what is not only going on in our skies, but what is going on in our worlds, in our realities, has reached a critical mass.
They're coming! They're coming!
Of people's complete fascination with, are we alone or are we not alone?
They are starved for the truth.
And if someone knows we're not alone, why haven't we been told?
Full disclosure to the whole world, all at once.
You tell me that movie ain't gonna
You,
be smacking,
just
bro?
you, building your app.
Bro, that movie is going to smizzak. Dog. We in there. Oh yeah. I'm trying to think that's a let me see, what's the name of this? It was called, let's see, Last Standing. that what it was called? Yo, so this another one, bro. This another one on Netflix. This another one.
また刀を抜くおつもりですか？
金が手に入りそうなんだ。必ず戻る。
これより皆様に参加していただく遊びの名は孤独。手段は問いません。木札を奪い合うのです。
1点目。
生き残る気はあるか？
行きたい。
俺から離れるな。
見つけたぞ。
クラクション！菊を見ては私が必ず再興させる。
これは神に供物を捧げる道具だ。
裏にいる奴らは相当にでかい。お前たちは何者だ？あれは化け物だ。
もうすぐ全て滅びる。
やめろ
！There it is, Last Samurai Standing. That shit was tough, dude. That was tough. That was tough too. That was pretty tough. That was tough. Blue Eye Samurai is really good too. Yeah, that's all I got for you. That shit was hard. All right, stream. I'm gonna leave y'all to it. I'm gonna go lay my black ass down. I'm gonna get on some games tomorrow later on after I get my work done and work out and shit. And I'm gonna fuck with y'all, man. Shout out to Shump with the good taste, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Juan being at least a little 10% open to this shit. I already know Blood watch Game of Thrones and all this other shit. I already know he a real hitter already. You know what I'm saying? He already know about this shit. But yeah, man, we gonna have to get some of that. We need to get some sandwich pressure with that Echo Yasuo thing. That's what we need to do. I've been in the lab too. But I need to get in there because I wrote a lot of notes down, but I'm gonna get up in there. But I'm gonna get off of this shit, man. I'll be on this shit later on with y'all today. All right, bro. I'll holler at you, bro.
All right.
Peace out, man. Peace out, Shump. All right, but we'll be back tomorrow, man. You know, man, get your cousin together. Cause he need to watch more than motherfucking The 100. No, I'm just kidding. But I fuck with him, man. That's my brother. I've been knowing that nigga for mad long. So, but yeah, let's get him together. Let's get him together. All right, man. Peace, bro.